It's tweet storm time. Now, I've still got the audio playing in the background and I don't know what is playing it. I'm just gonna have to ignore it. I can hear myself with a 10-second delay. It's quite annoying. Anyway, if you head over to the brizzing.gr/tweetstorm, you will see the official hashtag. It has been released. If you don't see it, just keep refreshing the page until it appears. And there it is, Aragon Remake. Hashtag Aragon Remake, everyone, let's go. I'll start making my tweets in a few minutes, but first I'm going to try and fix this audio issue. Hopefully you can't hear it. I did turn my desktop audio all the way down, but it's still playing in my ear with a 10-second delay, and I don't have YouTube open anywhere, so it's weird. Alright, I'm just going to ignore it for now, and I'll make my first tweet. Hope you've all got your tweets ready. And let's go. Oops, let's fix that. And we need to add a picture. Make sure you add some media to all your tweets. If you go to brizzing.gr/tweetstorm, there's a link right at the top of the page for adding media to your tweet. It says click here to add media to your tweet. And then if you click on any of the pictures, it'll just download it straight to your computer or your phone for you. And then you can attach those just like that. And I recommend listening to this song by Malte Wegman. It's also on YouTube as well, with some awesome artwork. Once that loads. Here we go, there's some awesome artwork here. All the credits are down here. The artwork was done by Maxime. I won't attempt pronouncing that last name, or maybe I will. Boquier. The vocals are by Salome Hanlon, and lyrics were written by yours truly, and of course composed by Malte Wegman. So I'd recommend going listening to that yourself. Give it a like, and share it on Twitter with the Aragon Remake hashtag. Oh, and when you're retweeting, use quote tweets so you can add extra messages. There's an example how you can add a message to any tweet you see. And also you'll see on the right side of this you'll see on the right side of the stream there will be lots of tweets showing up. Make sure you go and look at all those, make sure you retweet them, favorite them, and leave some comments. Everything helps. Look at all those tweets. It's going well so far. I'm not sure if it's OBS that's causing the audio issues, but everything is set to monitor off, so I shouldn't be hearing it. Oh well. Okay, look at this beautiful piece of artwork up on the right side. IS Test by Maxime. Let's go have a closer look at that. So this is when I was testing Aragon. In the first book, the Varden have gathered around to watch their new Dragon Rider and the Elf spar as I test Aragon. This looks fantastic. Let's give it a retweet. Let's mention Disney as well. And tweet that. Now I do need to put this up on the website. And I think it's time for another tweet, but I'll do it from a different account. Let's quote this. And tweet. Alright, and let's head back to our other account. So if you do have multiple accounts, feel free to use them. Alright, so I'm just going to go here, and you can watch some tweets coming in while I edit the source code of this website to add in Maxime's artwork. And then you'll be able to download it and use it in your tweets. Need to grab the file. Here it is. Paste it in there. And all that is ready. Okay, so all I need to do is git add media MCDA. That's it. Add artwork, git push. Now we log into the web server, navigate to the directory, cd BrismGR. And git pull. And then we enter my credentials, which I will not read out on stream for obvious reasons. And there it is, unpacking objects. And it's a bit slow. And there it is. So if you refresh the page, you'll be able to see Maxime's artwork in that list and add it to your own tweets. And don't forget to retweet Maxime's original tweet as well. Okay, Christopher's been making some tweets. Let's go have a look at these and retweet them. Make sure you do the same thing. Woohoo! Bring the thunder, Alagaesians. Let Disney hear you roar. Use the hashtag Eragon Remake, mention Disney in the body of the tweet, and let them know that we want to see a proper Eragon adaptation. 212 retweets already. Good work, guys. I wonder if we're trending anywhere yet. I think it's time to make another tweet now. Let me just copy and paste it. And we need to add a picture. Where can we get pictures? Risen.gr. Apparently Eragon Remake is trending in the US, at least for some people. That's pretty good news. Wow, this is going well so far. Oh, look, Christopher, if you look on the right side of the stream, Christopher has just tweeted a concept art, piece of concept art. I can't remember who made it. I'll find out. David Bolan. That's a pretty Bolan name. So Christopher's tweeted this concept art of Eragon, the series, on Disney+. New episodes every Friday. Wouldn't that be something? Switching to my other account again, so I can retweet. This. So that's a good thing, I prepared some tweets in advance, because I knew I was going to be quite rushed. I mean, if you're looking at it from my perspective, I have 4 screens, and I still don't have enough screen space to have up all the windows that I've got here. I've got Discord, YouTube, Twitter, or 2 pages of Twitter, OBS, Skype, Notepad with all my tweets. Yeah, it just doesn't fit. Okay, so I've just opened up YouTube again. I still haven't fixed the issue where the audio is just replaying in my head with a 10-second delay. but I think I'm just going to live with it. I've got YouTube open now, it's muted, and I can look at the chat as well. What's going on there? The hashtag stopped typing for a second. Some Twitter issue. Let's make that a quote tweet. Actually, a comment's probably better for that since it's already a quote tweet. So, Aaron Ganger, just hearing about this, what's going on? We're doing a tweet storm for an Aragon adaptation. Of course, there was one in 2006 that we don't talk about. We want something that represents the stories a bit better. So hopefully Disney, who own the rights now, are listening to our storm. They're listening to what we're trying to say, they're hearing us, and they'll consider making an adaptation. New tweet. Make sure you keep tweeting, guys. One tweet isn't enough. If you have a look at bison.gr/tweetstorm/media, there's a great list of artwork submitted by the community, so try and do one tweet for every single piece of artwork. That's what I'm doing. So we've been going for 17 minutes, and that means there's 43 minutes left. So keep going. Someone on Discord has said, if you have the bison.gr site open in another tab, that's where my echo was coming from. Unfortunately, that's not where my echo is coming from. I did try closing all browser windows and the sound was still playing, so I think it's something to do with OBS, even though I have told OBS not to monitor the audio, which means don't play it back to me. And there's also a 10-second delay, which OBS wouldn't have, so it's some issue with the browser. But I don't want to close everything because the stream is relying on the browsers being open. What if it's Discord? Let me just close Discord. Maybe. I think it was Discord. I'm not hearing it. Huh, it was Discord. No, it's not. It started again. Except there was a 30-second delay that time. What's going on? Yeah, people in YouTube are saying, try muting YouTube. Don't worry, I have muted YouTube. And I do not have the website open at the moment. So that's not it either. apparently... Oh, trending. 2,553 tweets so far. Okay, maybe I should make a few more. And stop complaining about this audio, I'll just live with it. But it does make it hard to talk, because I'm hearing myself in my head. Maybe I should just take my headphones off and pretend that nothing's there. I was going to listen to some music later, but I will just have to live without. Okay, this is better. And we should add some artwork to this tweet. Here we go. The Disney Plus concept art created by David Borland. In fact, let's credit the creator. David Borland one, that's it. Tweet. Christopher's saying we got trending as well. He's got 2,500 tweets there. This is pretty cool. Alright, now let's go have a look at some tweets on my homepage and respond to those. Okay, let's not let them know. Let's let Disney know. And where do we want it? We want it on Disney Plus. Someone keep an eye on Disney, see if they're replying to anything. Let's go to my other account. I can use it a bit more than my official MCAlagaesia account. Good work. I see lots of tweets. It's good to see. Let's go again. From poor farm boy to dragon rider, shadeslayer and kingkiller, Aragorn was thrust into a world of magic, dragons and adventure when fate sent him Saphira's egg. Who would you like to see play Aragorn in Disney's Aragorn remake? So when I post this, make sure to answer that question and use the hashtag as well in your answer. Whether you quote tweet or whether you reply, make sure you use the hashtag. Okay, so here are the trending tweets in Australia. And yeah, I didn't expect Aragorn Remake to appear here soon because it's currently 1 AM in Australia. Or more accurately, 20 minutes past 1 in the morning. So there's probably not as many people up. Whereas in the US, I think it's like between 8:30 to maybe 10 AM. I know there's a lot of time zones across the US, so we tried to pick the time that would be best for everyone. Didn't I already retweet this? I'm sure I did. Ah, I did. Good. Just making sure. Now I reckon it's time for a poll. The problem is, Twitter polls have a limit of 25 characters, so I can't put the whole quote here. So these are great moments, great one-liners from Aragon. Which one would you most like to see done justice in an Aragon remake? Let us know. The tweet is coming to computers near you. So make sure to vote in that. There's been a couple people saying Tom Holland would be a good choice. I love all these little videos. Can we talk about how great these memes are? At Disney, you've got to appreciate the humour. So I made these a couple of weeks ago and they've been on the website for a while now. They are also all on YouTube if you want to have a look. In fact, I'll make a tweet about it. I would play them for you, but the audio is still replaying. Check out the memes, check out the video memes. Be prepared for the Aragon remake tweet storm. Let's hope Disney likes them. So I recommend you give that a watch. It is about 3.5 minutes long, so maybe you want to watch it when the tweet storm's over. Or maybe you could have it on open in a separate window while you keep tweeting. So how many tweets is that I've sent? I wonder, can any of you beat my tweet numbers? Suppose we'll have to count them up once we're done. Maybe we could give an award to the person who's done the most tweets. That's exactly what we're doing. We are poking Disney. Ooh, lots of notifications here. let's go see what Christopher's up to. Where can I find Christopher? I probably could have searched it by now, but I knew there'd be a mention somewhere. That's a good question, we should ask that. Let's add a poll. 3 seasons. I forgot that you can't write much in the poll options, so I was going to say 3 seasons, keep it short and sweet. 4 seasons, 1 for each book. 5 seasons, make sure you get, I was going to write some fancy descriptions for them, but no, Twitter won't let me. Maybe we should change that. So I think 5 or 6 seasons is probably the realistic choice. And then there's the meme choice there. Alright, let's keep working through this artwork on wizard.gr/tweetstorm/media. Make sure you visit it and download some artwork to share in your tweets. And here we are, this one's about Saphira, so we've got some awesome artwork by Jake in the Inheritance Project, and we'll share that. And of course, we will retweet it, or quote tweet it. I think 6. Yeah, I guessed a lot of people would pick 11. It's fun to think about, but I think they might have to stretch things out a bit too much if you picked 11 seasons. But always remember that when Christopher writes book 5, and I think it might be a when, not an if, when he writes book 5, there'll be more content so they could do a 7th and 8th season. So we don't need 11 seasons now. We will get more later. So I thought the CGI in the 2006 Aragon movie was actually pretty good. The only issue with Saphira was those feather scales that they actually called skethers. That was their actual internal name for them. So they actually put thought into those feather scales. Can you believe it? It would have been so good if they just did it properly. Hopefully Disney will fix that. And let's go back to the MCAlagaesia account. I already got 20 notifications in the time that I was on my other account. That's crazy. Alright, so we just made a tweet about Saphira, so let's do another poll. Let's ask, who is your favourite dragon? Now, we can only do 4 options, so I guess we'll just do the dragons who are on the covers of the books. So it was Saphira, Thorn, Galeda, and Fionn. If there were more options available, I would like to add Bidom and Shuriken and Garbatorix's first dragon, whose name escapes me. Her name starts with a J. Jarvanosk. That's it. And Belgabad as well, the biggest wild dragon at the time of the fall of the Riders. Ooh, people like Thorn. Can anyone update me on The Aragon remake just topped trending for entertainment. 5,000 tweets. That's pretty good. Well done, guys. Yeah, it's been so long since we've had a good fantasy series. Aragon remake could be that. Let's put that as a quote tweet. And I forgot to mention Disney in that one. Alright, let's go back to the website, pick another piece of artwork. Roarin. Let's do a tweet for Roarin. Roarin Stronghammer, the other hero of the inheritance cycle. And because we just made a tweet about Roarin, now we can make a poll about Roarin. What's your favourite badass Roarin moment that needs to make it into Disney's Aragon remake? So, poll choices are the speech in Carver Hall, and even 200, the empty fort strategy, and finally, the Siege of Arrows by Barge. Alright, go vote on that poll. Let's have a look at my tweets. See if I can reply to some things. Oh, made a few. Okay, goes down to here. Alright, I'm going to try working on these audio issues again because someone would like to join me in the stream. Actually, one sec. I think I might have fixed it. Alright, gonna open Discord back up. Yeah, I'm not sure where this audio is playing from. So I've got YouTube muted. I haven't got the website open. Okay, I'm just going to... I'm just going to quickly close all my web browsers. Hello? No, it's still playing. I don't know what it is. If it's OBS, that's odd because there shouldn't be a 10-second delay if OBS is monitoring the audio. And of course, because it's Windows 10, I can't actually check what is playing in sound mixer settings, because that's all it says. It's just, you can see master volume, but it doesn't say anything here. Well, oh well. What if it is? Let me find. Okay. Testing. Maybe it was OBS. OBS is so weird. It's never done that before. Okay. Now I can get some guests in. Let's. Sorry for the delay in quality content on the stream. Just need to add my audio sources back to OBS so I can talk to other people. Testing. You're gonna hear the Windows. No, you're not. Someone join me in the general chat to test the audio, please. Testing, testing. Just say something when you come in. Hello. Can you say something just so I can see if the... Yep, I can hear you, but I'm not sure if the stream can hear you. audio, apparently. I'm not sure what happened. Nothing's changed here. Not on. But while I'm working this out, just keep tweeting. Make sure and like we can go over 1 hour. 1 hour is just the set time that we have, but we can definitely go over an hour. Testing. Yeah, I don't know why the microphone audio is so low now.
Testing again. Okay, that just switched to different microphone.
Hello? So I've just put like a 30 decibel gain on this microphone. I'm going to see how it sounds. Okay, that seems to be working, and I'll have to look into the issue afterwards. Okay, now let's get back on to tweeting. And I'll see if I can get our guest in as well. Alright, while we're waiting, let's make another tweet. Don't stop tweeting. Okay, and we need a picture for this one. a picture of an Urgle. Here it is. Alright, and let's retweet that with this account. Testing, testing. I cannot hear you. I'm going to change some audio settings. Okay. Oh, I think I can hear you. Okay, I can hear you, but the stream cannot hear you yet. That'll be another few seconds. This whole thing is a bit of a disaster from the stream point of view, but from the Tweetstorm point of view, it's fantastic. Oh! Oh, how many tweets? Or didn't it say? Wow. That's big. Oh, good. Alright, say something if you can. We'll see if it's working on the audio. No. Okay, I'm going to try a different audio device. Someone on Discord just said that we hit 10k. Ah, so that means someone at Twitter actually had to put it in, because that wouldn't have had the hashtag. Yes, yeah, that's always a good thing. He has some amazing stuff. Me too. I've kind of given up at this point, trying to get different things working. Thank you, thank you. Well, at the moment, I'm just trying to get your audio to come through. So people on the stream are probably have no idea what's going on. I'm not sure if I should reveal who my guest is. It might be because I had Discord streamer mode enabled. Do you want to try Discord again? I've just disabled it, so... Of course. It really is. Oh, you try calling me first. We went the other way around last time. This is exciting. I'm sorry about all the issues, everyone. I had this tested, but I don't know why OBS has had issues. As an Australian, I had to refrain myself from implying a few choice words right there. So at this stage, I think we will extend the tweet storm as far as we can. Like, there's no one reason why we set it for 1 hour. You can keep going as long as you want, as long as things are still happening. So, if you're all happy to keep tweeting and keep the pressure up, then keep going. Like, we're already at 10.8 tweets, so in the last couple of minutes, 800 tweets have come out. Hello! I'm hearing a little bit of background noise. I can, yes, but the stream can still not hear you. I don't know why. I'm sure I can get it working. In the meantime, just keep tweeting. You have great skill at that. Okay, I've just switched to a different OBS scene. Try saying something now. That didn't work either. Not to worry, I will keep working on it. It's amazing how quickly they're coming in. I think I'm going to quickly restart OBS and hopefully the stream stays up. Okay. Stream is back up. And let's see if that's fixed any OBS issues. Apparently not. I know. I thought I had this all sorted. And like, I'm at university for engineering and computer science, so maybe I should drop out. Yeah. Yeah. No, this is weird. Keep tweeting, everyone. I'll be back with you in a moment. Okay, what happens if I just put my headphones on my microphone?
No idea, Task.
So your voice might be slightly garbled, but people will at least hear you, I think.
We live?
We should be. Let me check, because I did restart the stream, so I'll just have a quick look over on YouTube. Hopefully the stream didn't end at all. And it looks like it kept going. And people in the stream are saying they heard you.
Hey everyone, Christopher here. I'm tweeting like a madman over on Twitter, of course. Y'all are amazing. I mean, I expected something fun and impressive today, but this has absolutely blown me away. I mean, I'm still seeing Aragon Remake trending on the sidebar of Twitter here. This is exactly what we needed.
It's exactly what I dreamt of, and even more. This is amazing.
Talk about the best Father's Day gift, aside from being a father.
Yeah, of course.
And it's going around the world, that's the best part.
I haven't seen it here in Australia yet, at least not on the trending tab, but of course it's past 2 AM here. But in other places I have seen it, so keep up the good work. This is really cool to see.
Okay, someone did an awesome poll. They said, here, I'll just retweet it. It's like, what do you want? And option 1 is Aragon Remake, and option 2 is Aragon Remake.
Okay, which one do I vote for, though?
You know, boy, I don't know. I might have to make an alt account and vote for both.
Oh, I have an alt account. Maybe I'll do that. Looks like most people pick the first option. It's an interesting psychology experiment there. Given two identical options, people take the closest to the easiest option.
The least resistance.
Yes. Ooh, let's make a tweet. Get a few more people on the stream.
Hey everyone, Christopher here. We're just participating in the madness that is this tweet storm.
I did send out a tweet. It should be, I mentioned you, so you should see it come up with the link to the stream. Right, I want to share some more artwork. People have put in so much effort.
Really? Alright, I just retweeted that.
Fantastic.
Yeah, the fact that this was all organized by you and other fans of the series is means an awful lot to me, and it holds a lot more weight with
Disney.
You know, folks at Disney and elsewhere when it's a fan-driven thing.
Yeah, well, it still comes all down to what you created, the world of Alagaesia. So, like, all our thanks goes to you as well for creating that world that was worthy to be adapted.
Thank you. Well, works for both of us.
It does.
But I mean, really, I can't do this without the support of all of the readers. And as I've said before, I'm very, very much looking forward to writing some more stuff with dragons very, very soon.
Oh, that's exciting.
It is. It is.
Is that Shadeslayer I hear in the background? No, Stronghammer.
Yeah, that was him briefly.
Ah. Happy Father's Day.
Thank you. Maximus Chaticus Stronghammer.
Yes, that's his name. What a wonderful
That's his
name.
internet name.
Of course.
Although I did seriously propose naming him Maximus Chaticus, and everyone told me that life is not the internet, so I had to table that suggestion.
Well, I'm sure he has an amazing true name.
Oh yes, very much so. And I can't keep up with the tweets.
I know, they're just pouring in.
I'm seeing we're over 12,500 tweets, which is pretty darn impressive.
That was quick, because it was 2 AM when you said it was 11,000, and now it's just 10 minutes past, and that's another 1,500 tweets.
Someone's suggesting Keanu Reeves as Oramus. You know, I could actually see that.
Yeah, so can I.
That would... because the thing is, he has a very, I'll say, like, a reserved quality that would suit the elves.
Yeah.
Well, you can't really count on Keanu for doing... I love him as an actor, but he doesn't really do accents. So he would definitely sound like Keanu being an elf.
That would be funny to see.
I always thought that Labyrinth era, what's his name? David Bowie would have been perfect for Oramus.
Yeah, I have seen. I think I saw a tweet from you a while ago saying that, or maybe it was someone's fan casting. But I have seen that idea suggested before.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of actors who really should have had chances to play different characters and never did. Like 80s Heartbreak Ridge era Clint Eastwood would have been perfect for old man Batman. It's actually one of the things I'm doing in the Fractalverse is I have a whole bunch of like films I wish had been made and never were made that are going to get mentioned in the Fractalverse because it's a slightly alternate timeline.
Yeah.
So I get to satisfy the film nerd in me.
Create the world that you would like to see.
Exactly. But no, yeah, David Bowie, I mean, amazing in anything, but he would have been a great Oramus. Bill Nighy, actually, would have been another good Oramus. I think he looks a little old for... Oh, we're over 13,000 tweets now.
And that was 2 minutes.
Bring the thunder, man. Bring the thunder.
Oh, yes. So you've seen that Bring the Thunder by Malte Wegman with vocals by Salome and lyrics by yours truly.
By the way, I love the song and I listened to it. I'm not big on lyrics in most songs, so I listened to it and then I had a second thought. I went back and I re-listened. I really listened to the lyrics and then I started gritting like crazy because just the way it was very clever the way you alluded to the original film and everything else. So well done, and it's a great piece of music. I think it really is what we needed.
And Malte's listening as well, so he says thank you as well.
Oh, Malta, yeah. You killed it. My mom was so excited about that music yesterday, and really happy with it.
Yeah, we really tried to tell a story about the community's experience of the original movie, and then the hope that we have from the tweet storm.
Well, even if... Sorry, I'm just reading tweets here. I mean, we have already gotten some attention here with what we've already done with the tweet storm, but the more we can push it now, the better.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I will make a new tweet. Yeah, this streaming situation is very distracting. So obviously we're not going to be like providing good commentary when we're also writing engaging tweets and trying to retweet things. So many notifications.
Indeed. One second. What?
Oh, I forgot to say who this was by. I was going to put it in the tweet, but as I just said, I was distracted. So let me quote this tweet and say,
Well, this is a lot of fun. This is so much fun, and seeing this response, and yeah.
I know, I thought it was going to be a great event to attend as an Inheritance Cycle fan. Just being able to see all the artwork, the music, people's ideas, fan castings. Definitely something that I'm glad is happening.
Oh, see, I haven't even been looking at the. I haven't been searching by the. I've just been looking at my feed, not the use of the hashtag.
Yeah, that's what I've got happening on the right side of the screen. It just updates every 10 seconds.
So
and it's missing hundreds of tweets. It's going just.
I just realized that. I just realized that.
says like 3 seconds, 3 seconds ago, 1 second ago. You can't see them all.
You know, something that I hope if we get a remake, you know, what I would really love to see is ultimately just the heart of the story brought to life. You know, the reason I wrote these books is because of Aragon's relationship with Saphira, because of this grand adventure, because of this emotion that I felt for the story. And that's ultimately what the first film didn't do for me, is it didn't get that feeling, it didn't get that emotion and that relationship with Aragon and Saphira. And I'm okay with things being changed for an adaptation. I mean, that's you know, the nature of the beast. You can't get around that when it comes to adaptations. But as long as you capture the soul of the story, you know, those feelings of wonder, Aragon learning to use magic, Aragon growing, and again having this adventure, going out into the world and getting a sword and learning to fight and learning why all of it's important and what's right and what's wrong. I mean, that's what to me makes the story work in so many ways. Plus doing cool things with magic and getting to ride a dragon. But
Yeah.
you know, visually there are so many amazing things and emotionally so many things in the story that I think would just you know, crush the audience in the best possible way, and we didn't get that before. So that's what I would hope for.
No, I agree. And yeah, like, I'm sure most people understand that an adaptation can't include everything that was in the source material, but they just stripped out too much, making sequels impossible.
Yeah.
And
Well, and if it were a television show, you'd have a lot more room to do something like that. But even if it were film, you know, you do a longer film.
Yeah. Yeah, it was,
you
like,
really
1.5
give it
hours,
the
I think. It was pretty
space to
short.
breathe.
Like Lord of the Rings gets up to 3 hours if you go the extended editions.
Exactly. And even then, it's barely scratching the surface in some places.
Yeah. Like, that's another huge world. It's, yeah. The inheritance cycle was done dirty by the 2006 adaptation. I'm sure it's an adequate story on its own, but I can't separate it from Aragon, and it wasn't enough.
No, we needed a lot more. We needed a lot more. The story needed more. The characters needed more. The world needed more. So, and I love these gifs and memes. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I'm just loving all the things people are sharing. I'll have to go back through, like, once this is over, like, just read through the entire timeline. Because I've been, like, all these gifts I'm seeing, like, and all the thoughts and ideas people have that I'm just missing. It would be great to see those when I have time.
Exactly.
In fact,
And again, I sorry?
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, again, you know, as I think about an adaptation, I think about, one second,
Distracting.
tweeting things here. You know, I think about all the amazing feedback that I've had from readers over the years. I literally have tens of thousands of fan letters stored in bins in my house. And you know, all the amazing things I've heard from readers over the years about how Aragon got them into reading, or something in the story helped them through a difficult time in their life, which, you know, is, I don't think any author could ask for more in terms of a response from a readership. And, you know, so on one hand, I have my emotions, you know, my relationship with the story and how much it means to me, and then I see also the relationship readers have with the story, which is different but no less intense, and in fact maybe even more deep in some ways. And so as I think of an adaptation, I really do think about how important it would be to do justice to that, and to really, give back in a lot of ways. That's how I think about it. I mean, I don't have to be pushing for an adaptation here. I could go sit in my office and write things for the rest of my life and be very happy doing that. I feel like it would be, missing a step here. It would be kind of a not doing justice to the material for you and everyone else who's enjoyed the story. That, and I would love to have a cameo in the movie where I get my head chopped off by Aragon or someone like that. So
I have heard that before. It would be amazing to see you. Oh, and if it happens soon, perhaps the child, the Aragon Blessers could be Chadicus.
I don't think it would happen that soon, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Even if they started pre-production tomorrow, it would probably take at least a year to get off the ground, if not more. So, and yes, we need to have a dragon with scales.
Exactly, yeah.
Dragon with scales, and no feathers on the wings. No feathers. No feathers on their wings.
Skethers, I think they called them, in the official internal notes they had.
I never heard that little bit.
Yeah, so it shows they actually put thought into putting feathers on Saphira, which just goes over my head.
No, dragons are not supposed to have feathers. They just are not.
Yeah,
I mean, I get visually they were looking for some way to make Saphira appear differently, but to me, I've already done that in the design of the dragons, because with their scales, the fact that they are glittery and gleaming and gem-like and have a bit of iridescence to them. We've never had dragons like that on screen, and we have the one second, retweeting here. We have the computing power now to really pull that off as far as CGI. I think that would have been a bit difficult back when the first film was made, but now, I mean, it's perfectly doable, and there are no dragons that look like my dragons on in any film, any TV show. So I think that would be something that would really make it stand out.
I agree. I mean, I think the director of the 2006 adaptation was actually a special effects supervisor. So the CGI and visual effects still hold up today, I reckon. I to make those memes.
Stefan Fangmeyer, the director, was a lead project. I don't know. He was a lead guy at ILM, and he had worked on The Perfect Storm and Jurassic Park and Saving Private Ryan and a whole bunch of other stuff. And he made a pitch. I never have seen the pitch, but my understanding is that he actually came to Fox and had like some sort of visual presentation for how to do the dragon, how to do the special effects, and it was quite impressive. And that was his audition, so to speak.
So they made him director.
So that was, he wanted to become a director.
I see.
And we know how that sort of panned out, but the special effects do hold up surprisingly well. The budget for the Aragon film was actually way higher than you would think if you watched the film. It was actually a genuinely big budget film, but for various reasons behind the scenes, I don't think that budget really comes through on screen the way that you would hope for. I love this meme picture. It says, legend says that if you play the Aragon movie backward, you get dark messages from the priests of Helgrind themselves. But worse, if you play it forward, you get the Aragon movie.
Oh, I've seen that. That's a good one.
I think I'm going to retweet that. That deserves a retweet.
Alright, I'll be looking for it when you do, and I will also do the same. There it is.
Yeah, everyone likes Jeremy Irons as Braum, and I understand that. He did a good job, but I still say he would have been a better Durza.
Oh, okay.
But not Durza. Yeah, Durza.
Durza. I actually liked Robert Carlyle as Durza.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he had appropriate energy for that. I'm just getting human furry Saphira image tweeted at me. Okay then.
Nice.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I think overall the actors were pretty good. It's just the material they had, and yeah, they couldn't really do much with it.
Whoa. Someone just tweeted that we are number 2 in the United States on Twitter right after hashtag Father's Day.
And Father's Day is big, so wow, well done everyone. We've got 95 watching the stream at the moment. I need to think of another tweet.
I'm sure this will get some attention at Disney. We'll be collecting screenshots of all this and sending it to the film agents and sharing it all around. And of course, Disney is paying attention to their Twitter and all of this. So
I hope so.
This makes a difference.
It does. I would like to be a fly on the wall at Disney's social media offices.
Well, the thing is I've never tried to weaponize the fandom, so to speak, and you guys have done it on your own, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, you've got plausible deniability there. They can't say that you started the war.
No, I did not start the war. You guys did, but that's the thing. It means so much more because it's something that is organic and everyone
it meant that much to us.
The fandom cares about. Yep.
So, what would be your preferred type of? Oops, I voted for the wrong thing there. What would be your preferred medium to be adapted as? Would you like a movie or TV show, animated or live action?
Ooh, I see the tweet you're actually... I'm going to retweet that poll. It's a tough one. I always used to think that I just wanted a good film remake because, in my mind, especially the first book, was always this epic film. But,
it has the right structure.
A television show, and when I say a television show, I would really imagine it more as a limited series. You think about something like Chernobyl or True Detective or something where it's like, 6 to 8 episodes, focused, and that's one book, or half a book as we get into the later ones.
Yeah.
That would do so much for the world building and the characters. You would have so much more space to really make it happen. I think the difficulty for me is that as the author, I always think of the story as this one big sweeping experience, and I would love that to. I would love that to come across in the film. I mean, that's what you get with Lord of the Rings. That's what you get with Lawrence of Arabia or something, right? It's this single experience that you get as you sit down and watch it. But that said, especially with the later books, you would lose so much of the world and the characters because there just is not space, even in a 3.5 hour film. I mean, Return of the King, shorter than Aragon in terms of word count. So, I mean, was it Eldest? So both Brissinger and Inheritance are longer than Dune in terms of word count. Significantly longer than Dune. So, all of that to say, a good television show might actually be the best adaptation these days. And television shows are not what they used to be. The biggest question mark is whether or not the budget would be there in order to have Saphira be a proper part of the show, because you can't just push her off to the side and sort of hide her and not show her. She needs to be a proper character.
like in every episode.
He needs to
pretty
be.
much.
Yeah, exactly. We need to see her as much as we see Aragon and other characters, and that's without even going into the dwarves and the elves and the Urgles and
Yeah.
the Razak. So that's the thing, is it's going to. I think that's why actually Disney has started with Percy Jackson, because honestly, it's a cheaper show to make.
Yeah. Yeah.
So. Hold on 1 second, I gotta make a tweet here.
Well, that's the purpose of this, so no need to apologize. To be honest, I should be making more tweets.
So we are. We're back on the sidebar on Twitter and over 15,000 tweets. Hey, Roran Stronghammer, Roran Garrowson 5, you are listening and tweeting at the same time. I see you. You are witnessed. Like this, someone says, I had to connect to Australia through my VPN because I exceeded my Twitter limit to get Disney to see the hashtag Aragon remake. Oh,
So I was having
wow.
a look at Trends 24. Aragon Remake is number 4 in the US.
Nice.
It doesn't say how many tweets yet.
Nice.
And I'm not sure where else I should check. Maybe the UK?
Well, US is the most important market here, so trending in the US is what we really need.
Yeah, and we've got that. So I was just having a look at maybe there were some other places. Yeah, probably not Australia, since it's 2:30 in the morning.
Thanks for staying up, by the way.
My sleep schedule has been pretty messed up recently anyway, so it's not too bad. Actually, today is it's good that we moved it to today, not only to respect Juneteenth, but also because I was working 14 hours yesterday, so
Oh, wow.
I would have had
Wow,
to
wow, wow.
get up at 6 a.m. and go to work, and then when I got home at about 8, I would have had to get the tweet storm running and then stay up until this time, so it works better for me.
1 second, I have to hop off here for 1 second. I gotta let the cat out. I will be right back.
Alright, see you soon.
Yep.
Alright, I've jumped in the general chat on the MCAlagaesia Discord for the time being. When Christopher comes back, I'll join him again. If you want to join and say hi, the link should be in the YouTube description for the Discord server. You can come on and join us there. In the meantime, let's keep tweeting. Okay, Twitter just crashed. Well, Twitter for me. Obviously not for everyone. I'm going to bring that back up. Hello everyone. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people in the voice chat, but no one's talking. If you want to talk, everyone can hear you. Oh, I think Christopher's back.
I can talk.
Hi everyone.
Hi.
Greetings. So many people.
Gonna go join him again. We might do
Yeah,
that
turn
later.
the chat down real quick.
And keep tweeting. Hello again.
Can you hear me?
I can. And everyone else should be able to hear you as well.
Awesome. Yeah, I was just thinking about it too. Yes, Aragon is the archetypal hero story, but there are so many unique elements to the world, even in the first book, that visual stuff that we've just never seen in a show or a film. I mean, everything from the way the dragons look to the 10-mile high mountains, the elves and the dwarves. We've seen elves and dwarves before, of course, but I think there are ways to portray them that we haven't seen before, or ways that'll make them more interesting. And then, of course, as you go into the rest of the series, there's just more and more stuff. Everything from the boar's eye, the giant whirlpool, to Ellesmere. I think that a proper faithful adaptation would distinguish itself among the fantasy that's been out there.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And there's all the races as well, the unique ones, especially the Urgles and the Werecats, and especially how you subvert the classic orc themes with the Urgles. We learn that they have a society, they have beliefs and faiths, and they're more complex than the beasts of any other fantasy series that I've seen.
Thank you. Well, that was important to me, and it's a large chunk of the story. I mean, as you know, with many of the characters, that revolves around the fact that no one's born evil. It's the choices they make, and even when they make choices that are, I don't even want to say evil, but maybe aren't always as productive as we would like. There's a reason for it. Galbatorix may be bonkers, but he has, some real logic behind what he does. You may not agree with it, but, he was making sense to himself. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. And yeah, he's complex as well. Like, he had some good ideas, like trying to prevent currency from being forged. He was just going about his way of doing it in the wrong way, of absolute control.
I mean, he had identified some real issues. It's just the way he went about it was the authoritarian and dystopian and violent.
And as Aragon points out, he never dies, so there's no way for anyone else to...
Exactly.
Like, it's not a democracy, there's no...
I mean, that's basically like North Korea, if the family there, if the guy who founded North Korea or started it up, I forget his name. It's Kim Jong, one of the Kims. If he never died, he'd still be there. He'd still be ruling the country. You would not get rid of him. By the way, I heard a horrible fantasy pun the other day. You want to hear it?
Oh, I don't know. Yes.
So what do elven children learn in kindergarten?
Ooh, I don't know. What do they learn?
The alphabet.
Oh no.
The alphabet.
Why do you do this? That was good? Bad?
I can hear the pain in your voice.
I
like this tweet. I like this tweet. Someone says, "Hey Disney, this guy actually finished his books." I've always had a thing. I keep telling the conventions that they should make panels that are just for fantasy authors who finished their series.
I don't think there'd be enough panelists.
Well, that's the whole point. You get more time to talk for yourself if there's only 2 people on the panel.
Yeah, true.
And if you didn't know, authors do like to talk a lot.
Well, I'm learning that firsthand. But it's good. It's good to hear your thoughts.
The memes are the best part of this.
Yeah, I really want to go through them all when we're done.
By the way, I hope... I just want you and the rest of the fandom to realize how many things I have to restrain myself from actually tweeting. It's actually an ongoing joke among me and my family. Is like, there's one more thing I can't tweet. I mean, I grew up on the internet. I am bathed in memes. I am formed by memes. There's a lot of stuff I restrain myself from tweeting, just in the interest of being, respectable on the internet.
Yes.
I just want to see Saphira drunk on TV. That of course that'd be book 2, I think, right? Was that book 2? Yeah, it was book 2.
Yeah, yeah.
That would just be such an awesome moment.
Yeah, the bits of comedy would be great to see.
Yeah, I'm seeing some trending things on the sidebar here, and it only has like 1,000 tweets or something.
Well, that's nothing compared to us. I wonder what we're at now. Probably 20,000?
No, I'd say probably 18. Last I saw we were 16,500, so we're probably around 18.
Okay. Yeah, I can't see anything here on my sidebar.
It pops on and off.
So you've gone from...
Discord is saying we hit 17,000 tweets. Ooh. Which is good. About a trending hashtag is I don't have to type the whole thing out. I can just start the first few letters and it autofills.
Yeah. And it gets more people interested, I suppose. In this, on the right sidebar on the stream, I have seen a few people who had no idea about the event joining in. Awesome. So there is some organic growth going on.
Well, once something starts trending, it gets attention. So.
Yeah. It sure does.
Oh man, the memes. I'm just retweeting the memes.
If you've seen the media page on wizn.gr, I made about 10 short clips from the film.
I just think I just retweeted one here with Durza.
Reading a book?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's probably one of them.
Yeah, I love. Actually, these memes that you did, the gifs that you did from the movie, are the most I've seen from the movie since 2000, since when it came out.
No, well, I had to watch the movie to make those.
Oh my condolences.
I've blocked it out of my mind. Hopefully,
I'm actually going to. I'm actually going to rewatch the film at some point. I haven't, like I said, I haven't seen it since it came out, and I had to watch it 3 times in a month and a half. So I haven't seen it since then, but I might do like a live stream and like, like Mystery Science Theater and just watch the whole thing and comment on it as diplomatically as I can.
That would be a fun thing to do. But yeah, how careful do you have to be what you say about the film? Or is there no restrictions there anymore?
I mean, when you sign film contracts, there are clauses in there saying that if you defame the property, you can be sued for damages. So...
there's not much to damage anymore. It's not like it's in theaters or they're selling DVDs.
No. It looks like we're trending in... We are trending in the Netherlands.
Oh. Good on the Netherlands.
One second. Actually, it might be France. Okay. There's a certain amount of professionalism involved because it's possible you have to work with some of these people again on some other project. You know, it
Like a
happens. Whether it's the producers or executives. So you just want to be professional. That's why you rarely see anyone come out and say, "Yeah, that was a horrible film we made," and here's the dirt on why it was horrible. Because I mean, like the Justice League movie, right? There are some seriously interesting stories from behind the scenes with that, but you're not going to hear it from most of the actors.
No, exactly.
So, and the other thing is, the more you make stuff, the more you realize how hard it is to make stuff. They worked hard on that Aragon film.
Yeah.
They worked very, very hard, and there were a lot of sleepless nights, and a lot of stress that went into making that Aragon film.
And they did do some things right. It's not like we're saying that it's complete.
Exactly.
That they.
No, if you watch the film in isolation, it's it's not bad. It may not be the greatest film ever made, but it's not bad.
And it was.
It suffers in comparison to the book.
Yeah, yeah. And by box office definition, it was successful.
It was mentioned as one of 3 films that were really successful for Rupert Murdoch's company, News Corp, that year. It was in their corporate report for that quarter that year. Oh man, this is a tweet I gotta. 1 second. Oh, the problem is it fell right into sort of the. 1 second here. The problem with where the film was, where it grossed, is it fell right into that middle ground of it made money, but it was a difficult film to make, and it didn't quite make enough money to sort of overcome the embarrassment that the studio felt over the bad reviews and the hate the fans gave it, and the fact that it didn't, really make enough to justify a sequel. If it had been a critical hit with those sorts of numbers, they would have made the sequel.
Well, the problem was they didn't set it up for a sequel properly. With a lot of the things they left out and the changes they made, yeah. They would have had to go.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pull up that tour I did of the Minecraft server and tweet that.
Oh yeah, speaking of that sort of thing, you have about 500 new followers just since the tweet storm.
I see that.
And I think we have about 200 more. So I think I got a message.
Get out.
I got a message from Malte Wegman about half an hour ago. He did say if you want to talk with him as well, we can bring him into the call. Maybe talk about the music a bit.
The more the merrier.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Just check if he's still online. I'm sure he would be. He put a lot of effort into this project as well.
Mm-hmm.
He'll see it through.
Yeah, the gifs are the best. The memes are the best. I'm sure all the people who follow me, though, all the other authors are like sick of me clogging up their Twitter feed right now.
Well, at least you're getting more followers than you're losing.
Oh, here's someone who said, I've had Twitter for years and literally never tweeted anything until I saw this trending. Disney, give us the Aragon remake we deserve. Oh man, this is fun. This is so much fun.
It is.
Tron chain is.
Hello?
Hey.
Hello, Malte. Welcome to the group chat. I think I accidentally disconnected Christopher when I made it.
Oh, I can hear you.
You're back.
Ah,
Excellent.
brilliant. I had to mute the stream, it just messed with
Yeah.
my hearing, but
There'll be a bit of a delay.
Malta, your volume is very high. Any chance you could turn that down?
sure, wait a moment.
If you right-click on his face, you can also turn that down a bit.
1 second.
Yeah, I pulled it down a bit, but you can turn me down too.
Okay, perfect. That's perfect now. Malta, good to hear from you. Thank you for the amazing music.
It has been a pleasure. I'm having tons of fun right now. My Twitter is exploding a bit, but I assume yours too, so...
I can't even keep up with it.
It's impossible.
Yeah, it's great. It's great.
I said a few times.
No,
I'll have to
I mean,
go
what-
back and read the tweet.
What you've been doing with the music, is just, it's hard to put into words how much it adds to the fandom and to my experience and enjoyment of the world. I mean, I used your music as the the backdrop for the tour of the Minecraft server.
Yeah.
I've used it for other videos. I'll even put it on sometimes when I'm writing. It is, you've really done some lovely things, and I mean, the fact that we were able to kick off this tweet storm with your music just makes it all the better.
Yeah, it works great, and honestly, I was not expecting that this would take off so like it actually does. Like, we have trends in Germany if you have the right interests, and it's popping off. I mean, I had my hopes up, but that's pretty cool.
Same. I don't know where we are with total number of tweets at the moment, but it's... Oh, we're trending in Canada! Oh, and it says we're at 19,000.2 tweets! Alright, thank you. I guess this is what happens when you sell millions of books. Sometimes the fandom comes together.
Stuff like this happens.
Well,
That's
this
great,
has
that's
definitely
great.
gotten Disney's attention. I can say without a doubt, the more we push this, the more attention I'll get. But they have already noticed, and they will be hearing more about this this coming week.
It's really funny that we aim for a 1 hour tweet storm and we're almost at 2 and on like 20k retweets or mentions, and it's still going
I
strong.
know, right?
Yeah, I think we're at...
And again, to me, it's the memes keeping this alive.
Yeah, the memes are great.
And what time is it there in Germany?
Around 7 p.m. right now. So
Oh, that's not too bad.
it's the perfect time right here. Like, I'm sitting here in 30 degrees and chilling with my fan next to me and keeping an eye on Twitter.
Nice. I like that someone tweets says, okay, 2 questions. Why is this suddenly trending? And why did I suddenly think about this book a few weeks ago? Was wondering if the series ever got finished. I know we have folks listening on the live stream. I can't see the comments, but Malta, Jack, if anyone has any questions, I'm happy to answer them since we're doing this.
Yeah.
I'm really trying to keep up with the chat,
Yeah, look,
but
I can't
there's
even
so
keep
much
up with
going on.
Twitter as it is. So everyone watching on YouTube, if you have questions for Christopher, leave them in the chat and we will try to get to them.
Well, I guess I'll plug it here too.
And keep tweeting. If you see a tweet on the sidebar, you'll know you made it. I think we're getting tweets 1 second ago, 1 second ago, 2 seconds ago, 4 seconds ago, and this whole thing refreshes every 10 seconds. So some are going to be missed.
Yeah, I can't even keep up with it.
Okay, we have a question. Any updates on Book 5 from Newberg X?
Well, I like to play my cards close to my vest,
No
but...
comment.
Oh! Another insane rip number 2. I like to play my cards close to the vest, but, I've already talked about this a little bit, so I finished revisions, or at least my initial take on revisions with, for a short prequel novel to Sleep in the Sea of Stars, and that's currently with my agent Simon, and he's going to be reading it, and I'm just sitting here chewing my fingernails off till I hear what he thinks about it. I wrote the first draft of this back in 2013, but I knew it needed work, but I didn't want to put the work in until To Sleep came out, because I wanted To Sleep to come out first, because this short novel is a little grimmer than To Sleep in some ways, so I didn't want it to be the first entry in the Fractalverse. So he's reading that. It may or may not work. I did my best with the revisions. If it works, then that would probably come out before too long. I say short novel, it's 223 pages, 225 pages. So there's that. Also working on script adaptation stuff for To Sleep in the Sea of Stars. But once the short novel's out of my hair, I'm jumping into stuff with dragons. Because as you probably know, 2023 is the 20th anniversary for Aragon, at least for the Random House edition of Aragon. So, without making any promises and without giving away any details, let's just say it would be very nice to have something for that occasion.
I'm so hyped for the To Sleep novella. Like, I love fantasy, but sci-fi is my main genre, I would say. And I literally can't wait to read it.
It's I think it works. I think it works, but I'm just waiting to hear back from my agent.
Well, what you told me about it, it has to.
I hope so. Ooh.
Oh, I haven't been
Got some great art here.
Okay, I think we have another question. To Christopher Paolini. What personally do you hope to see in a proper adaptation of the Inheritance cycle?
Great question. 1 second. Let me get a tweet out here.
There's also...
I can read it again when you're ready.
Yeah.
Okay, what would I hope to see in an adaptation of Aragon? Well, we cracked 20,000.
Yeah.
We cracked 20,000.
That's more than I hoped for.
Yeah, a lot more. But it's good to see that the fandom is alive and well.
Indeed. So basically, what I would love to see is, talking about before, the heart and soul of the world and the characters come to life. I think that when I think of great fantasy films, I do think of course, Lord of the Rings. I also think of, like, Conan the Barbarian. I think of parts of Hellboy 2 with the elves. Basically, movies that managed to make me feel like I was in another world and another place, and that doesn't break my sense of immersion, with American accents or accents that just feel out of place. And again, going back to the characters in the story, that relationship between Aragon and Saphira, Aragon's growth, his learning, his education in magic, and dealing with the big questions in life, and getting to learn and see more about the world of Alagaesia as he travels around. All of that to me is why I wrote the story and what I think a lot of people have responded to. So in my head, what I envision is something with beautiful music, much, like you've been doing, Malta. Beautiful music, beautiful visuals, dragons, the likes of which we haven't seen before, and just this sense of being in this other world in the best possible way.
Yeah. There was another really interesting question. I have to find it again. Did your plans change for Book 5 since 2012?
No, actually. Interestingly enough. I mean, a couple of details have changed, but the big outline has remained the same. And that's also how it was with the inheritance cycle. I'm usually pretty good on the big outline for stuff once I put the thought in and nail it down.
There's also a question from Marcus. If there is a remake, would any of the cast from the original film be involved? Or would you like them to be?
I doubt they would be involved because their contracts have all expired. So, sorry, I'm just keeping up with the tweets here. They probably wouldn't be involved. It would be a bit strange to cast them as the same characters. So,
Yeah.
Ed Spaliers is too old for Aragon now. Jeremy Irons is probably a little too old for Brom, quite honestly. I might go with Sean Bean for Brom, but I have to see him. You'd have to see how he worked in the role as with an audition.
Yeah.
I always thought that John Malkovich would have been great for the twins, but again, I think he's too old at the moment. A lot of the actors I grew up with that I would have initially cast have aged out of their roles, so we would really need to look at the current crop of actors. And fortunately, there are some great actors out there these days. Huge amount of options.
So here's the description Twitter have put in for the hashtag. Aragon Remake. Aragon fans campaign for a Disney adaptation of Christopher Paolini's novels.
Yay. Whoa.
I just made a retweet of someone for Trent in Germany in German, and it's lovely, like everyone's retweeting. I'm sure like 80% can't read it or understand it, but they're still just retweeting.
Memes. So many memes. Oh, here's one with Samuel Jackson from Pulp Fiction, which I just can't retweet because of the language, but it's pretty funny. Yeah, I wonder if Daniel Green will cover all this.
You better do.
I'm sure there's going to be some coverage.
Wow, this has definitely taken on a life of its own. Yeah, I've been actually collecting concept art for Alagaesia and any potential properties within it for almost 20 years now. everything from the music to the look of it, the textiles, the races, basically everything. So I have this visual Bible ready to go if I'm able to participate in some sort of remake.
HP says, not a question, but I just wanted to let Christopher know that I finished To Sleep in a Sea of Stars today and I loved it.
Oh, that means so much for me to hear that. Thank you. Really glad.
Have you seen any of the deleted scenes in the original Aragon movie? Like Rowan and Katrina, for example?
1 second. No, I've seen people use them in little GIFs and stuff, and I meant to watch the deleted scenes because I have of course, I have the Blu-ray with the deleted scenes, but I never got around to it. When I got back from the film premiere, and so I saw the film in the in Montana before it was released. They flew it up here and we had a screening. And then I went to the film premiere and I saw it there about a month later. And then 2 days later, I flew to New York City from the premiere, which was in London, and saw another screening of the film in New York City for Random House. And that burned me out on seeing the film. So I did just never got around to watching the deleted scenes. I know which scenes they are because I saw the screenplay. I was reading various versions of the screenplay, so I know which scenes they are. And they really should have been in the film, honestly.
Yeah, I did think some of the cuts were unnecessary. And yeah, that was one of the questions we had. They were saying, of the scenes that were cut out, are there any that you think should have made it in? And I think you answered that.
Pretty much all of them.
Yeah.
Pretty much all of them.
Yeah.
And the thing is that the film is cut in a very choppy way. And there are reasons for that. The way it was filmed, actually, like on set, meant that they didn't have the coverage they needed for a lot of the conversations. So if you look at like a lot of the conversations between the characters, and we'll take Aragon and Braum for example, you'll notice that they're rarely on screen at the same time. And that's because they're on the same location, but you don't see them actually in one shot a lot of times. And the lighting often sort of seems to change from shot to shot if you look at the clouds and look at the sky. And what's happening is they had to splice together lots of different takes to basically make it seem like a coherent scenes. And that's because, again, they didn't get proper coverage. And coverage means when you film a conversation, you have a camera focusing on one character, and then you have another camera focusing on the other character, and then maybe a third camera that gets a wide shot. That sort of is basic coverage. So when you go to cut the scene together, you can, no matter who's talking, you can have whatever face on the screen that you want to have. And they just, again, I'm not going to go into the details, but they weren't getting the coverage they needed. And so that's why the film is sort of edited in a very choppy way. It's also why the editor got a producing credit on the film, because the editor, I don't want to say they saved the film, but they really elevated it from what they had in terms of raw footage. So
They did that.
They did their best. It was as I said, it was a intense experience behind the scenes from what I'm led to understand. And we're over 21,000 tweets now.
I love these
Someone
fun
was
little
saying
facts
30,000.
about movie production.
Yeah, it was... it's surreal because I just didn't know what I know now about life, the universe, and everything, and entertainment, and even the inheritance cycle. And so, my point of view, you write a book, it gets made into a movie. That's just the way it happens, right? I mean, I was 19. I didn't know any better. And of course, I had no leverage back then, being as young as I was. I had I had no influence on the process. Nowadays, I think that would be different. Probably due to the beard, the beard gives you leverage. So, seriously, it does. Exactly, intimidation. Yeah, so when it was happening, it's like I was really out of the loop with the process, and it was just, there wasn't a whole lot of, there was basically no collaboration going on, and that's the problem. That's the problem. So if we do get a remake, I would want to be involved with that, as closely as possible. And as I talked about, I think for the first time this past year, my sister and I, we actually wrote an adaptation for Eldest at one point, which got bought by the studio. I mean, they liked the screenplay, but we had to write the adaptation as if the first film didn't exist. So it was a book and a half, essentially. It was like half of Aragon and then most of Eldest to make it a soft reboot for the series. And I think we did a good job of it. It actually was about as good as you could expect in those circumstances. But it was ultimately too expensive for them because, if you think about Eldest, you have dragons and giant battles and ships. You have ships, you have children, so you have all the most expensive things in the world. Children, water, ships,
CGI.
CGI elements. Yeah. But yeah, we did that, and I think we did a good job of it, but if we have a new remake, we'd be starting from scratch.
Definitely.
And one advantage of having thought about the property for this long is that I have a lot of ideas, good ideas, I think, for how best to actually adapt it. Because you do have to make choices, and what you leave out, what you focus on, how to portray it. So, fingers crossed. And then these tweets just keep piling in.
Indeed. I think it's really interesting that you wrote an adaptation for Eldest, because one of the first things I thought after I watched the movie is that I have no clue how they want to adapt the series further. They killed one of the antagonists, they left certain scenes out, and it would have been tough to keep on going with this.
It would. That was a lot of what we were fixing in that script. We were, again, like I said, it was a soft reboot, so the Razak were brought back and all of that. And it's, part of it is they were working on Aragon before Eldest was published, but I had given them an outline for the rest of the series, and certainly for Eldest, but I don't think they really understood how all the pieces fit together, because of course it wasn't published, and they were making their own decisions. And to be fair, at that point, I'm not even sure if I was planning on... No, I did have that all outlined with the Razak, yeah.
Well, there's a second example when this source material isn't published yet, and the adaptation kind of fails.
Yeah, and the fact that the Razak were brought forth from the earth rather than being creatures themselves kind of ruined that arc anyway.
Yeah, well, again, that's the sort of thing that happens. See, this is one of the difficult things with an adaptation. It's interesting you bring that up. One of the difficult things with an adaptation is that someone else comes to the material and attempts to adapt it, right? So that in and of itself doesn't seem like it would be a problem, but the difficulty with it is that whoever created the material in the first place usually spends much more time thinking about the material in order to build it, because they have to build it from the ground up, from the very base, foundational assumptions all the way up to a finished product. Whereas an adaptation, you're looking at it from the outside in. You're starting with the finished product and working backwards. Oh, we're number 5 in Germany.
For real?
Nice. I just retweeted. And so when you're starting from the outside in, it's really easy to not understand why certain choices were made, right? Because you haven't gone through all the internal logic that the original creator went through. And so it's really easy to say, oh, well, we can do X, Y, Z, and not understand the problems that creates for the material. And you see this in a lot of adaptations. You see this in a lot of adaptations. That's why some of the best adaptations are when the original author is able to be part of that process, whether, maybe not actually writing a screenplay, because not every author is a script writer, of course, but is able to participate in a way that, allows whoever is making the adaptation to understand what is essential to the property. So, making the Razak born out of the earth like that, it's easy to see why you make that decision as, oh, it's kind of like a fun fantasy thing, without understanding how that kind of goes against the logic of the world and breaks things in various ways. And I'm a big believer in being very consistent, internally consistent with your world, as much as you can.
The fact that adboards are just hijacking the hashtag is really funny.
I know, right?
Well, it just gives more tweets for us.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a B movie meme. I'm retweeting that one. Wow, this is just... Oh, we've almost hit 23,000 tweets.
Yeah. The good thing about the trend in Germany is that I don't have to change my preferences to see how many tweets are there.
That is good. That is good. So yeah, if I were there participating with a reboot, remake, I think that I'd be able to at least help it capture a lot more of what makes the property, appealing to so many people, and to myself as well. I certainly wouldn't want another bad adaptation, so I would be fighting for that tooth and nail. And have that.
No one.
Well, you can't control it. I mean, you would go into a remake with good faith and hope that it would be as good as possible. But the other thing is sometimes you have a talented team and everyone does their best and it still isn't what you hoped for. But that said, I think we'd have a decent shot of it.
Well, they can't deny that there's the demand for it now. So
I got a mention from Maxime, who did the artwork, the concept art that you've seen. They would also like to join the group chat if you're interested. I'll bring them in now.
Sure, bring them in.
I'll just check if they're still here. I haven't really been checking Discord, so they actually sent that message half an hour ago. There's a line to join. Awesome. They are available. Oops, I need to add them as a friend first. which apparently I'm not already. Ah, there we go.
You know what's interesting is I have never attempted to use the fandom like this. And I say use, I mean it's self-motivated. You guys are using yourselves.
It's my team.
But never attempted to coordinate with the fandom like this, and I am impressed.
Yeah, for me it was always the question of how big it really is. Like the series started 20 years ago, and there was never really a pinpoint where you could see how strong the fandom is until now.
I'm just going to add Maxime, so you might cut out for a sec.
Mm.
Oh
it
yeah,
looks
you,
like
you
it
wrote
worked
me
this
too.
time. Okay. Everyone's still here. Hello.
Greetings.
Hey.
How are you, Maxime?
Hi, Maxime.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, damn.
Hi.
Loud.
I've been hanging out.
Well, nice. This is Christopher here. Nice to meet you via the internet.
Yes. I mean, this is the part where I have to control myself and try to not freak out. But yes, nice to meet you. This is what's happening today. It's just insane.
It's amazing. And thank you so much for the art. The art is amazing. I've seen your stuff, for a while now, and Aragon Remake is on the sidebar of Twitter again. I'm going to get another screenshot.
Also,
We've got.
thank you again.
We have.
Glad you agreed.
Oh.
I could use the painting for the new track.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, don't worry. It's honestly a pleasure to see all of these fan art and music and all these things kind of come together. It's just
I'm
great.
dying for the synergies. Yeah.
Oh, someone's made Aragon Remake with, I think they're pretzels. They spelled it out.
Did they tag me? Did they tag me in
this
it?
Russian bread thing, right?
They did not.
Is it cool?
Is it under the hashtag?
It is. It's on the
Alright,
screen there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you like the art. It's always been. I always ask myself, I wonder what Chris thinks of my interpretation of these characters, because it's always very, I imagine we all have our own vision of how the characters would look, the environments, all of these things. Yes, it's nice to hear that.
How do you spell pretzel?
Pretzel.
The New York Times author saying he can't spell pretzel. I've never actually used the word pretzel in any. I've never actually used pretzel in any of my books. No, Maxime, no. I think that you've done a wonderful job. I mean, your recent painting of Aragon Aria in Fire of Endure, it is so much more of the mood of the stories and the characters. It's really nice. I mean, all of this is just no. Seriously, I mean, this is such a wholesome fandom, such a wholesome relationship between all of the readers. I mean, Malta, what you've been doing with your music, Maxine with your art. I mean, all the other amazing fan art out there. I mean, I was not on social media for a long time, and then when I did start getting on, I didn't really participate in the way I have the past few years, and I've really seen the power of it. So
it's honestly overwhelming.
Yeah, for real.
I don't.
By the way, place 5 in Germany. It's climbing.
Amazing.
And it looks like we are #1 in Greece.
Okay, we take that. yeah, it's yeah. Wait, when did the first book come out?
2003.
2003.
Your
For
when was your,
the Random House edition.
yeah. When was your
Right.
self-published edition release? That was 2000.
2002.
Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, it's actually been since I started the series. I mean, I started in 1998. So I mean, 2018 was the 20th anniversary for me. You know what's really crazy? I did the math. What's really crazy is I did the math, and in 4 years, so 1 year after the 20th anniversary, which is for the Random House edition, which will be 2023. So in 4 years, I will be the same age my father was when I started writing Aragon.
My God.
Yeah, that was his. He wasn't happy to hear it, and I wasn't happy to hear that.
Like, why would you say that, Chris?
Time flies, yo.
Yeah, so I would tell everyone to not wait to do the things you want to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm turning 25 soon, and yeah, I basically grew up partly with these books, and you know, the art that you've seen from me is sort of has been my interpretation of them throughout the years, and it's evolved as well, and I've reread them a couple of years ago, and it almost gave me a different perspective on it, and it's also very interesting to see how I think your style evolved as well from the first to the fourth book, and all of these, you know, mature themes started to make more sense in my mind as well, and I think with my last piece, I was really, it's sort of a culmination of all of that, and I was really trying to imagine how. Yeah, how it would look like on an emotional level, if that makes sense.
Yep, I think that's why it works so well.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, this is a good meme. I just iceberg meme. I just retweeted.
Oh, I am just constantly reloading my Twitter feed.
Same.
But we just hit #1 in Germany.
Number 1.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Number 1 in Germany.
I'm retweeting the tweet.
So do you guys just look at the bar on the right?
Oh, people are tweeting it at me, so. But there's too much to keep track of. You know, I mean, one of my concerns is that if Disney waits too long to remake this, that we're going to miss the window of nostalgia, so to speak, you know, because the folks that grew up reading the books, like you guys did, and I mean, I was fairly close in age as where I was writing the books, you know, we're all in our mid-20s to mid-30s, which is the perfect range for nostalgia and for a remake. And if they wait another 10 years, it's going to be too late. And you see that with remakes sometimes. You know, I mean, like when they did the A-Team film, you know, who cared about the A-Team anymore, right? Things like that. You really don't want to wait another 10 years.
No, definitely, yeah.
Well, I don't want to wait another 10 years anyway, so.
No, and because the thing is if they jump on us, let's say, it would still take 2 to 3 years to see something on the screen.
Oh yeah.
You know, just in terms of the logistics of it. I mean, 2 years. I mean, a year for, let's say, writing scripts, pre-production. I mean, you could get into production within a year. Oh, if you push hard. And then, of course, by the time it's done and gets released and everything, it's probably another 6 months to a year. So that's that's the way these things work.
Yeah, alone the amount of post-production needed for something like this will take ages.
Yeah.
And that's just
Well, I mean, it's like
that was just
Game of
the first
Thrones.
scene.
Yeah.
Although, I did mention this earlier, they now have this thing, you know the volume that they used to film The Mandalorian?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's honestly
That's
ideal
such a
for
cool
these type of
thing.
projects. Yeah,
such a
because
cool
it allows
Well, and-
pre-production, post-production to kind of mix in a way.
Yeah,
Well,
but
another
that's just
thing
so
is that-
ILM is not tied with a new Star Wars.
Yeah. You were going to say.
Yeah, one second. Well, the other thing is that for a television show, for example, once you build the assets, the CGI assets and everything, it actually becomes more affordable, and more economic than for a film as you go through the series, because you don't have to rebuild a dragon, you don't have to rebuild what have you. You're able to disperse the cost over the various episodes. Because if you think about it, if you're doing episodes that are between for like a premiere show, you'd probably be between 47 to 60 minutes long. Okay, so each one of those, I mean, if you do a 60-minute long show, I mean, it's a short film. I mean, it's almost a movie, and if you do 8 of those, you're spreading that out over a lot more time and space than you are if you're just doing one film. But that said, you have to be willing to do that upfront investment.
Yeah. So, Christopher, what's your favorite location that you visited in MCAlagaesia? I'll get a screenshot.
I'm pretty sure I said this in the video itself, but it was the Crags of Telmere, where Aragon and Saphira first see Ormus and Thorn, and also then where Ormus's hut is, and that's not because it took the most amount of effort to build. I know it took a lot of effort to build, but it's not because it took the most amount of effort to build. It's not because other places aren't amazing. They are. It's simply because it was so close to what I had in my mind that it was like almost like a waking dream seeing it. And all the dwarven cities, because those are my favorite to write about also, and Ellesmere. But the Crags of Telmere really got to me.
And what you were talking about in the stream at that point was, I found it was very profound. What you're talking about with the relationship between artists and creators and the people who consume their work. I really like that. So yeah, I'll get a screenshot of the Crags and send that on Twitter.
Let's see.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that. Not believing we're about to do this, but I have this very old artwork of Ormus's little haven, which I never posted, which I never finished. But here you go, you guys can have it. Sorry, chat on YouTube, you guys cannot see it. It's muddy, it has aged. But it's so
I like it.
I like it too. That looks beautiful.
It's pretty close. It's really
yeah, it's funny.
We're just teasing the whole viewership on YouTube right now.
Yeah, it's amazing to see how people.
Yeah, I love the meme about the fandom, being like an iceberg, and Disney not realizing how big the fandom is, because they just see the top of it. Because the other thing is, it's a large part of this fandom, and the whole experience with the Inheritance Cycle occurred before social media, except for the last book, and even then Twitter wasn't what it is now. So I did interviews on major television shows. I was on Letterman, I was on the Today Show. I did all of this stuff, and basically none of it's on the internet. And if I had done that, like if I had that experience now, with the way social media is now, it would have been so much bigger. So I think that this is good because it's it's bringing the thunder.
Yeah. 100%. Honestly, it's very funny. When we started the event, I thought, well, we'll maybe get a couple of hundred retweets, little nice little thing. And we what? How many at this point?
25,000.
Okay.
I didn't imagine that.
My God.
It's wild.
Yeah.
Alright, there's a tweet coming with the Crags of Telnia.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, 24,000. We're still in the top. We're number 3 right now in the US. So it's Father's Day, Ominous Sunday, and Aragon Remake.
So I don't have Aragon Remake in my trending, but I do have Disney. And I think we're playing a small part in that, like a 25,000 tweet part in that.
The first 4 slots in Germany is taken by the European Championship right now. So,
As it should be.
well, not a huge fan personally, but I guess that was to be expected.
Yeah. Wish there was a football called Aragon or something.
There was a racehorse named Aragon at one point.
Was that before or after your book?
It was named from the books.
Coincidence?
Right, I think that's all the tweets I could think of for today. Been planning this for weeks.
My list of tweets, if I just go back to full screen here, my list of tweets is empty. I've done them all. But I'll keep retweeting things and making stuff up as I think of it.
Well, I think it's out of my hands at the moment. However many more tweets accumulate, is up to the fandom.
And I think they'll keep accumulating over the next few hours as well.
Yeah.
Like people having real good discussions, so it's not going to stop.
It's too big to be stopped.
What have we done?
We've unleashed
Oh,
Wow.
I just saw the frustrated chat on YouTube.
Oh yeah, I've been ignoring the questions there.
Yeah.
I can answer a few more if you want to grab a couple others.
I'm just skimming through.
If you had a question that we haven't answered, if you could just repost it, we will see what we can do. Aragon Remake is number 12 in the UK.
Oh, yeah? Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Aragon Remake, the hashtag, is number 12 in the UK.
Ah, great.
Nice.
Yeah, if there were to be a remake, do you think it would make sense to have it be what sort of rating do you imagine the series would?
PG-13. PG-13.
Okay.
And that's very easy to answer because that allows for the fighting to be the way it needs to be. But we're not going to have any, probably really any significant nudity, and not going to be using, modern day profanity or anything like that. So, PG-13, so younger fans of the series can watch it. So the film was PG, they filmed it as PG-13, and then if you watch the battles, you'll notice there are all these little short cuts that don't quite make sense. It's because they cut out all the times when you actually would see the sword hit. You never actually see like the swords hit or heads get chopped off, but they filmed it that way. So they filmed it for PG-13, and that's where it would need to be. You would not do it as an R-rated thing because you lose half your audience.
Yeah.
Yeah. I personally don't imagine it being R-rated, but I was thinking of moments such as I forgot how you called it, the knife challenge where Naswada had to cut herself and all the torture capture scenes or even just Roran going through dozens and dozens of people, and I was wondering how that would sort of translate.
Well, think about this just might be me. Seen lots of cheesy action movies and fantasy movies from the 80s and stuff, and after where folks would cut the palm of their hand, right, for whatever reason, and one second, looks like we're still number 2 on the trending in.
Yeah, I've never understood cutting your hand for like in Harry Potter when Dumbledore needed to open the door in Tom Riddle's cave. Why would you cut your hand? It just means you can't use your hand.
Exactly.
Never understood that.
So Harry Potter's a great example. You can have the hand cutting and all of that, and works just fine.
Yeah.
Works just fine. So I think we could do it. You can cut around it. You can show it discreetly without getting gratuitous. I mean, there's a difference between showing a quick little slice or even just Naswada's expression on her face versus
that's what I think.
Tarantino or like a horror film where you're gonna really see something incredibly gory and gruesome.
Yeah. You want to show the characters and their reactions to that. Like even Oren and Jormungandr when they were watching, like their grimaces, their want to intervene.
Exactly. So there are a lot of ways, and people's imagination makes things worse than you can ever show. So
that is very true. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes not showing actually. Yeah.
I mean, it's like the first Alien film actually shows a lot less than you would imagine.
Here's a question on YouTube about your thought process on the political aspects of the series, like the Dwarven clan meetups, the Child of the Long Knives, etc. What's your thought process behind these?
Well, it's good. It's good because it gives you material to actually, fill out the episodes if you had a TV show. You need stuff for the characters to do, and you can't be action all the time. So to me, the political stuff, and the reason I wrote it is it helps show another aspect of what it is to be a dragon rider, and also for Aragon to grow and mature and deal with things that aren't just physical violence. It's political violence. So, and I love the dwarves. I would love to see more of the dwarves. I mean, Lord of the Rings turned the dwarves into a joke, essentially, with the films. And I've always felt that fantasy dwarves, especially mine, are a very dignified race and very interesting race, and we could do a lot with them.
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah. Same thing for the Urgles and just anyone really. There's a lot of depth and
it adds a lot of depth. Like I'm a sucker for all these political things. That's one of the biggest parts I loved about Dune. I heard often that it was the con for the book, like was way too much politics and stuff. But I love it.
Which book?
Dune.
Dune. Yeah.
The whole Dune cycle. Especially the first book is a lot of politics, but it's great.
Mm-hmm. It is, and it's what makes that book, unique.
Yeah, and it really sells the whole world of Dune. It's believable.
It is. It is. Man, the tweets just keep coming in. Oh, wow. Wow, wow,
Went
wow, wow.
26k.
Yeah, I'm trying to not just see this as a wall of words, and I'm trying to keep my focus on
This is actually big.
on
Like,
all these
if you look at
tweets.
trending hashtags from yesterday, some of them were like 15,000 tweets, 18,000 tweets. This is 26,000 and growing still.
Mhm. And the
Yeah,
only ones that are really
well,
bigger are like international sports or politics, where
Yeah.
or like Father's Day, which is an established holiday. So the fact that we're this, I mean, Supergirl is trending with 18,000 tweets. We're trending more than Supergirl.
yeah. In Germany, we have UEFA with around 5,000 tweets on place 3, and we're still on 5. So that's kind of weird.
Well,
Yeah,
there's an
I don't
algorithm
quite
behind
understand how
it. It
that
also
works.
depends on like
They weight it also on like volume of tweets. So if you get if you get 5,000 tweets in 5 minutes on a hashtag versus 5,000 tweets over 3 hours for a hashtag, they weight it differently.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah.
Well, if nothing else, this gave a nice shot of energy into the fandom.
Yeah, and that's what I've been saying. Even if Dizzy ignores this entirely, it's still an amazing event to have been a part of. Seeing all the artwork and
Yeah, I mean, what we've been trending now for almost 3 hours.
yeah, and people who haven't even thought of the inheritance cycle since they read it as a child would be looking at this and remembering the nostalgia. So I think even if nothing comes of it, we've done a good thing today.
I totally agree, and this is all, big thanks to all of you for making this happen. It's without I mean, I'm so busy every day writing and dealing with all the stuff I need to deal with in my life, and just trying to create new content, that I don't have time to organize something like this, or honestly even to have a thought about it. So the fact that you took it on yourself and did this, I mean, you're the reason it happened, and of course the fandom is the reason this happens. And boy, what a fandom! Woohoo! I mean,
It's
I
really
mean,
strong.
yeah.
Yeah, it really worked.
Funnily enough, I think that one of the things that made this fandom strong is the fact that the first movie was such a disappointment for so many.
They pulled everyone together.
Probably.
Multi, 52,400 views on the shortened version of your music.
Crazy.
Oh.
Amazing.
Hopefully
We
get
had to
views on
shorten
YouTube as
we
well.
had to shorten the music just a hair for Twitter. It wasn't. They only allow 2 minutes and 30 seconds, I think.
Well, the first version was around 2 minutes 20 seconds, I think.
Yeah, but we wanted the lyrics, so we had to keep the lyrics.
Yeah.
That was fun to make.
My God, these memes, man, these memes.
I know, right?
It's just.
I haven't made a tweet in a while. What should I say? We're still going strong.
You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna put out a tweet. 1 second. Let me write a tweet here.
What are we at? 26,000 or higher?
26,400 tweets. That's what my friends are saying.
MC, I'll authorize you. I'll I'll let you show just the people on YouTube the Hellgrind one, not the other one. That's just not. You guys cannot see that.
Right, let me bring it over. Okay.
Honestly,
The other one is
you
hidden.
guys just go have a look at the Minecraft version. It's way, way better.
Wait, look at what?
What is happening?
Sorry, I was typing. What are we doing?
No, I was just telling the chat to, if they want to see a nice version of Oramis's plays, just go see the Minecraft version.
I can't move Discord around.
Ah, yeah.
Well, that's Hellgrind by Maxine.
That one I'm okay with. I'd probably do it differently nowadays, but I'm okay with that one. It's probably over dramatic, but
Ooh, we just got a account called Discussing Film at Discussing Film with 232,000 followers, and just had a tweet about the trending.
that's amazing. Oh, that's what we need. We need some movie YouTubers to talk
Yeah,
about
I'm sure
this.
after today there'll be a lot of articles and videos covering this event. It usually happens when something like this happens.
No way.
I wonder how many tweets we're up to now.
My friends are saying 26,600.
Okay, I'll update my tweet.
Yeah, every time something like this happens, all I can see is the Emperor from
Do it.
Return of the Jedi talking about this fully weaponized operational fandom.
It's the first galactic
100%.
tweet storm.
The station seems to be 100% operational.
Everything is going as I have seen.
Let the hate flow through you.
No, Mr. Burns from The Simpsons. Excellent.
Yes. Oh my god, it just doesn't stop. I mean, it's just great. I'm not gonna say it,
I mean, this is what happens when you unleash this fandom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it seems. Well, the doubts were totally unreasonable, apparently.
Yeah, I don't understand. I literally, I thought we'll maybe get a few hundred retweets at
Yeah,
most.
same. Same. Hopes were
Yeah,
up,
I would say this has been an unmitigated success.
Indeed.
Yeah, and if anyone has any friends, even if they're not fans of the series, maybe ping them, get them to retweet that hashtag.
Yeah. I am on that. Oh, now I'm just wondering what's the next character I wanna draw. There's just so many I haven't done yet.
Yeah. Well, and also, again, the fandom is so big. Like, so many books have been read, so many books have sold. But for a long time, because that happened, again, prior to social media and a lot of that before I was on social media, I feel like we haven't really had something to really rally and organize and focus this fandom. I mean, Fork Witchworm helped. Of course, To Sleep in a Sea of Stars helped, but we've needed something more, and there's a lot of things that I think we've been doing and putting out, like the I did of the Minecraft server and the Minecraft server itself, which just haven't gotten the attention they deserve, and I wouldn't be surprised if this really helps.
Yeah, it's been on a slow burn for 9 years, but we really like our Discord server is now the biggest inheritance cycle related Discord server in the world.
Wow. Oh, I just saw the Hellgrind art. I haven't been on Discord. Look at that. That's very, very nice. Very moody.
Maybe
I have to let.
thank you.
No such thing. I have to let a dog in. I'll be back in a second.
Yes. I feel like this is more of maybe a painting that someone would have of Helgrind, more than Helgrind itself. If that makes sense.
Yeah, could be like an
Holy-
artwork in the cathedral.
1.2k members.
Yeah, and we've had about 50
That's-
people join just in the last couple of hours.
Crazy.
Wait, how many did you have before that?
Oh no, we've had more than that. We've gone from 1,181 to
Mhm.
1,225. Okay, yeah, so about that.
That's cool. That's very cool.
There's like
Yeah.
50 plus messages in the
Mhm.
hashtag Paolini channel, because that takes all his tweets and copies it into the channel, and there's
The bot is
51
working
messages
hard.
there. There's been 7 posts on the r/Aragon Reddit. Let's go, hashtag Aragon remake. Let's go. The Inheritance Cycle by Christopher Paolini, Tweetstorm live stream.
Third place in the US.
Wow.
That's actually big. I think it's not that high in the UK.
So were we at number 1 for a point?
Mhm.
I honestly don't know. I'm back to the German trends.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I'm actually running on 2 cups of coffee and no breakfast because I was up late so writing, and been doing this since I got up. I mean, this is worth 2. Actually, maybe I'll go for a 3rd cup of coffee.
Yeah, I thought I would
Please be careful.
stream for an hour and then maybe do like a half an hour bit at the end and then go to bed. But no, it's 4 a.m. now.
Oh no.
But I'm feeling completely awake. Like, this is very engaging.
The adrenaline is rushing through your veins.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Indeed.
I am full
Indeed.
of hope
I'm
and
just.
wonder. And those dark clouds have
Oh,
rolled in.
we got a Bernie Sanders meme. Awesome. Actually, I think there was one earlier too.
Nice. This will make a nice addition to your collection.
Yeah. Well, I again, even if we call it quits here, which we're not.
No, not at all.
This is exactly what we could have hoped for. Just I love whoever did the Photoshop job of Aragon on Disney Plus. They did the banner on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
That looks so, and they used the Trajan type, which is what we did with the original cover.
That
type
was David
for the
Baldwin.
self-published edition. Yeah, it looks
That's
perfect.
such a good move.
It's
Yeah.
at David Baldwin 1.
Yeah, and people were even thinking it was real. Someone said they logged into Disney saying, where's the show?
I think there'll be a bit of confusion.
Yeah, I was fooled too at first.
So
That's how you do it.
I can't wait for the day when I log into Disney Plus and it says Aragon, new episode every Friday.
You may be
Stop saying
interested
that.
in.
yeah, well, as long as it's not just showing the film, because they do have the film at the moment.
Yeah.
They do.
I mean, my
Yeah, so
Yeah.
just gonna say I'm just looking at my mentions on Twitter, not just just my mentions, because that's all I can keep track of at the moment. But if I look at the all notifications, I have to go over there occasionally because I've got like almost 1,000 notifications over there. And so I have to go over and clear those out on occasion because it's all the likes and retweets and everything else.
Yeah, I probably should have turned off those sort of notifications before I started, because that's all I'm getting as well. So I
you
can't
would
imagine what it'd
modify
be
it.
like for you with 71,000 followers now.
Yeah. Well, I always turn off. I don't have the auto notifications on my phone because I have so many followers anyway that it's nonstop every day.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, whenever I post something, I try to not be annoying, but because I can imagine you get a lot of those.
No, but I love seeing the interaction, and do please tag me with any sort of inheritance content.
Hmm.
Let's see.
The brain cannot keep up. I was going to say something I completely forgot.
Yeah, same. Well, I think Disney will at first put an reverse card on us and just advertise the movie like crazy on Disney Plus for the next few weeks.
That would be a good move for them because they want to capitalize on.
I'm sure they will.
Yeah, but then once people realize that that's not what we're talking about, there'll be another tweet storm.
Actually, I have one big fear, right? Is that let's say they do make like they do rework the thing, they make a remake, and it's just bad. It's just like, oh god.
Well, I mean that's
what have we done?
I mean that is a risk with any adaptation. You know, there's no guarantee that a new adaptation would. I mean, it could be bad in different ways, right?
Yeah.
But you can't live your life in fear, and I think it's worth an attempt. I mean, look at Lord of the Rings. They had the animated film, right? Or films, I should say. Film, was it 1 or 2? They did The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings, didn't they? I forget. Which I know some people really like those animated films, but it didn't really do justice to the material in a lot of ways, and eventually they got a remake. So we will give it a shot. We will really.
So Disney have made a couple of tweets about Father's Day 1 hour ago. And then they've made a tweet 4 minutes ago about they're doing their summer of streaming, summer of Disney Plus. So I think the first
With Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah, that's their first thing that they're releasing on Disney Plus. And then
Cowards.
So I guess someone's looking at the account.
Nope, I'm
So we
out.
need to keep the pressure up.
Yeah, my favorite one was someone said this is big Brom energy. That needs to be a hashtag in the fandom. Big Brom energy.
Okay, I'm going to start that up then. Happy Father's Day to Brom.
Don't mind me.
Hashtag Big Brom energy.
I mean, yeah. Here's another question: What funny moment would you like to see in a live action adaptation from the books?
Saphira getting drunk. Saphira getting drunk.
Same.
That's it. That's it.
The only correct answer.
Do we have any fan?
I wonder where we are. I wonder where we are in trending. I have a feeling we've dropped off the lists if no one's tweeting that at me.
Oh.
We're still at 50 in Germany with 28,100 tweets.
Yeah, that's
Really.
It does
Wait,
happen
how
when
many?
you start to drop
28,000?
off After it's been on there for a while.
Just over 28,000.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, here in the U.S., I'm seeing Bill O'Reilly trending with 6,799 tweets. Uncle George in entertainment trending with 1,300 tweets. That's nothing compared with this fandom.
Yeah.
So how many tweets
I
are
need
we
to
at
find
now?
something to tweet about. I need to add something.
Crazy, 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 crazy.
Malta, what's your tag on Twitter?
DNB number. Wait, I can
For
send
some
it
reason
to
I
you.
cannot.
I can send it to you real quick.
It's nice that Aragon Remake is popular enough that it autocorrects.
I just sent it on Discord.
Awesome, thanks.
Did we lose the connection?
No,
Ah,
I think everyone's just tweeting.
We're just
Oh.
busy keeping up with other stuff.
Okay. I was going to say this has been a powering success.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Let's do it again.
So
See you in a year.
someone's tweeting saying, "Who the hell is Aragon?" But this is getting the attention of people who don't even know about the series.
That's good.
It's amazing. Who the fuck is that guy? Well. Let me tell you.
Let me tell you a story. Sit down,
Yeah.
grab a cup of tea, and listen.
This will be exciting for Random House to hear about also.
Hmm.
Yeah, we're still at number 3 in the U.S.
It's 28.
Right after Father's Day, Nick Cannon, and then Aragon remake at almost 30,000.
Oh no, I forgot to. I just tweeted something and forgot to put the hashtag. It's just so. Oh my god. I wish you could edit tweets sometimes.
I know, right?
Ah.
Yeah, Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon only has 8,000 tweets on his thing.
Thank you, Marta. Oh, thanks.
Looks like both Malte and I had the same idea. We put the
Yeah, we
hashtag
just
on a quote
fixed it.
tweet page.
I mean, it's great. You know, the more the merrier.
I don't even know what I expected, but 30,000 tweets, wasn't it?
No, I did not. I thought maybe we get 2,000-3,000.
Yeah.
This is so awesome.
I love it. I mean, already at 2,000 or 3,000, I would have been amazed. But this is just.
Yeah, it looks like we're still top 5 in Germany.
Yeah. Almost 29,000.
Come on, let's reach 30k. Like if
Yeah,
we can
30k are possible.
That's such a good number.
Yeah.
I'm seeing more of the Big Brom energy tweets.
Have you guys ever thought of shows or series, movies that just something, some element of a series or a movie that you would
Did
like?
we lose the connection? You guys dropped out.
Oh,
I'm
hello?
I'm hearing you.
I do have a bit of lag, and I'm wondering if it's not because we're all from literally 4 different corners.
I can't hear you guys.
You might have muted us because we can hear you. Okay, everyone tweet at Christopher saying we can hear you.
Mhm.
I can't hear you.
If you just disconnect and then reconnect, it might work. Otherwise, check your audio settings. And I'm assuming you can hear me through the stream. Hopefully.
The heck.
Even if Discord isn't working.
I had to close the stream, unfortunately, to minimize lag.
Okay, maybe we could just restart the call.
Okay, yeah.
So, in this brief moment of silence, how is everyone? I hope you're still tweeting. If you're not, make sure you send 5 tweets to catch up. Alright. Starting voice call. Hello?
Hello?
Yep, I can hear you.
Hello. I can't.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there.
Okay, that was weird.
Is it working?
Yep, I can hear all of you.
Maybe we've just broken the internet with all our traffic.
Yeah, Discord.
Four different internets all around the world.
Mm-hmm.
We're trending in Canada also.
Oh, that's cool.
I think we're number 7 in Canada. Hey, anywhere that it gets top 10 is more than enough to get this attention.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a win.
600 more tweets and we have 30k.
So someone on Discord is asking,
Oh, that's my
ask Paolini what he thinks Random House will say.
Random House will be incredibly enthusiastic about this. Random House is actually, without going into details, currently looking at a number of very exciting plans for the 20th anniversary for Aragon. So, and of course, next year is the 10th anniversary for the end of the inheritance cycle. So, this will be wonderful information, and this enthusiasm will just open a couple of doors into us being able to provide more awesome content for the fandom.
It's definitely good that this happened.
I think so.
So I'm just having a look at Trends 24. Aragon Remake was number 4 2 hours ago, number 3 1 hour ago, and it's number 4 now. But that's in the United States. Then in Canada, Canada is the same as the US. Number 4 2 hours ago, number 3 1 hour ago, number 4 now. And let's have a look at the United Kingdom. Let's see if we're trending there. Not yet. Where else are we trending? Germany?
Yeah, still.
Trending at number
25.
5. This is pretty good.
It is. Oh, we will get 30k for sure. 500 tweets more.
Do you just go to the tab on the right and see what the order is? Is that how you check?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, well, in that case, it's number 1 in the UK, which is... Nah, no way. Really?
Try to grab the settings and turn off trends for you. That may influence the trends you have.
Okay.
Okay, tweets are coming in a bit slower now. I'm seeing tweets from 16 seconds ago.
Over 3 hours.
Every time I see Sean Bean's name, I think Scene Bean and Sean Bourne.
Or Sean Bond, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think it's maybe number 8, something like that in the UK.
Nice.
Oh yeah, just to switch it up a bit before it cut off, I was asking you, Chris, if there's any movie or show that sort of that has inspiring things that you would like to see in a remake of Aragon, just maybe in terms of cinematography or mood or I don't know, style.
Yeah, there's actually some of the Bollywood films, which are epic and really have some amazing cinematography. There's one called Jodha Akbar, which they filmed for only like $2 million, but it looks like it was $60 or $80 million. And their use of color, now, color has come back into Hollywood films a lot more with like some of the Marvel films, like Last Thor movie and stuff like that. But for a long time, Hollywood films, big budget films, were just basically blue and green or blue and orange.
Gray. The gray.
Yeah. So I like color. I like the jewel tones, and I think it'd be very suited for the dragons. So Jodha Akbar, I look at. I'm a big fan of really classic cinematography. So Lawrence of Arabia, Lord of the Rings, of course, I would look at and certain things. But, in terms of fantasy, I go back to Conan the Barbarian a lot because it's a flawed film. It kind of falls apart in the last half of the film. But it captures a real sense of a fantasy world and feeling different. And I guess I have this almost nebulous idea in my head of how I would want an Aragon film to feel, that it would feel rich and textured, a lived-in world with beautiful colors, vast history, and it wouldn't feel like simply put together from pieces of, like the actors are just, oh, here's one from Baltimore, and here's one from London, and, you train the actors in an accent for Alagaesia. You come up with a musical style that feels of this world. You really try to make it something unique and special. I have a lot of images that I've saved for reference, so a lot of classical paintings. There's one called The Death of Elaine, which is a King Arthur themed painting. and I don't think you can find a good version of this painting online. I've tweeted a scanned version of a picture of it, and that's about as good as we've got at the moment. But it really captures a lot of the feel of like Trondheim and dwarves and all of that. So yeah, I have some specific feels in mind. 13th Warrior. 13th Warrior, another flawed movie that just captured a really interesting feel in parts of it. I think we'd shoot for a slightly higher quality in terms of storytelling, but also the music of that is really interesting because I think that was Jerry Goldsmith, and it doesn't feel like any one historical period, but it really gives it a really evocative experience. Sorry, when you start talking about this stuff, it's almost like an emotional response versus a logical approach.
No, this is great. Like this is all super interesting stuff.
And it's hard to articulate without showing you like physical examples of images.
Yeah. The Death of Elaine painting is the one with this woman on a bed and this sort of crowd around her.
Yeah.
Is that? Yeah. Okay.
Did you just Google it?
Yeah. I was looking because there's different versions of it.
Yeah, it's the one with the big pillar right behind the pillow her head's resting on. But there really aren't any great scans of it. I have a higher quality version printed, but I mean, what I'm seeing on Google is only 426 by 327 pixels. So
We're at 30K.
we're at 30K.
Yeah.
Woo!
We are. By the way, kind regards from Jake. He would love to be here, but he has to do this Father's Day stuff, I assume.
Yes.
So we ran a few polls early on in the tweet storm, and some of the results have come in. So the first poll we ran was asking, what's your favorite Aragon one-liner that needs to make it into Disney's Aragon remake? And the options were, when giving a name to Saphira, Aragon says, "That's my name, you can't have it." The second option was, "The sky is hollow and the world is round." The third was, "May you rot here forever, Razak." And the fourth is, "Ganga, I love you, Saphira, but you have to go." And the top choice at 110 votes, 34.9% of 110 votes was, "The sky is hollow and the world is round." It's very powerful.
I love that. Although, I would throw in my favorite quote from Brissinger, which is, "Die, puny human."
I did actually. Oh, that's not Aragon though.
Actually, about that, I will say, Aragorn realizing that the Earth is spherical was probably one of my favorite moments of the book. It truly shows that there's more to this world that they're all in. And I don't know. It's such an interesting thing. It never really happened.
It sets a perspective.
It was one of my favorite things to write. One of my favorite things to write.
So the next poll we had, currently on 150 votes, was how many seasons should the Aragon remake by Disney have? And the options were 4 seasons, 5 seasons, 6 seasons, and the last option was, like, 11, please. And that's the highest. That's the top vote, top pick.
Gotcha. I think we all know the answer. 6 seasons in a movie.
I hadn't even considered having a movie to finish it off. That's a really good idea.
It's a meme joke from the show Community.
Oh, I don't know the reference.
I've never seen it.
Gotcha. It's a reference to Community, and that's of course then the guy who created that went on to do Rick and Morty, and that's where you get all the jokes in Rick and Morty about like a TV show that's going to last 100 seasons.
I mean, if I were to I think honestly something around 5 or 6 seasons would kind of make sense, specifically if you think of the amount of stuff that happens in the last 2 books.
Yeah. So if you do one season for Aragon, possibly one season for Eldest, and then Brissinger. You could split it. You could split it into two, and Inheritance you could split into two, or you do Brissinger as one, and then Inheritance as two, and then that would be 5. So 5 to 6 seasons.
That's my
I
thought.
agree.
5 or 6.
Or a pilot movie would be cool.
Or even like Battlestar Galactica's reboot did. You do like a 3-hour pilot, like miniseries. You do a miniseries to kick it off, and then you go into the full series. But I think that the story would be better done in a limited series, a limited show, versus like something with, a 24 episode season. I think that would just be too much, too episodic.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's doing 24 season shows anymore outside of like sitcoms. I mean, everything's like
and things like
episodes,
NCIS and that.
Yeah. Like those long running shows or those soap operas, like they're still on the old format of 24 or 22 episodes a season. But most
the only way you can really pull off that many episodes is by being, I don't want to say more formulaic, but almost more standalone.
Well, yeah, I would even agree with
you. Trying to tell a cohesive story over 24 episodes is really hard. I mean, the show 24 did it, but even then, they have a formula for the individual episodes, because otherwise, you just can't write that amount of material and have it, hang together.
Yeah.
The concept of 24 is pretty great.
That was like the best idea for one of these episodic shows.
Yeah. And it worked like a charm. I had my doubts, like, the pacing could have been a problem, but they managed to get it done really, really good.
It was addictive.
The next poll we had was, who is your favorite dragon? We only saw Saphira in the 2006 Aragon movie. Are you looking forward to seeing any others in an Aragon remake by Disney? And this one had 958 votes. And of course, Saphira took that one out, closely followed by Glader, then Thorn, and Fiernan.
I agree that Saphira would be my top choice, but I really want to see Shuriken.
Unfortunately, the Twitter poll can only have 4 choices, which I was annoyed about that as well.
Yeah. But of the dragons you did have listed, I would say. I'd say they're all equal to me outside of Saphira. They really are. Fiernan maybe, because I don't think I've ever seen like a properly. We've seen red dragons, we've seen black dragons. I don't think I've ever seen a proper green dragon in a film.
The one in Game of Thrones was a bit greenish, but basically they were all brown.
Yeah. Not really green enough for me to pick up on, being partially colorblind.
Right.
So, looks like the tweets are slowing down a little bit.
Yep.
The final poll we had was... Well, I think I missed that.
Yeah, what a shame. This was an obvious failure.
No, right?
This fandom disappoints me every time.
This, as I said, this is an order of magnitude greater than I expected, because I really did expect maybe 2,000 to 3,000 tweets. And I mean, look, Supergirl is trending with 20,000 tweets now, so we have 10,000 more tweets than an incredibly popular television show right now. That is gotta get some attention.
Yeah.
The final poll we had...
And I'm sure we'll keep accumulating some tweets through the rest of the day.
I'm sure we will. People are still having discussions. We did have one last tweet, which was, "What's your favorite badass roaring moment that needs to make it into Disney's Aragon remake?" The options we had were the speech in Carver Hall, an even 200, the empty fort strategy, and the siege of arrows by barge. And the one that took that poll out was an even 200.
I actually would go with the Siege of Aros just because it's intelligence. You know, it's trickery. But yeah, the even 200, that would be. Man, can you imagine seeing that in a show?
Insane.
The problem is if you actually see that, you're going to you're not going to be that impressed with Aragon after that.
I mean, you know, we can
People will
tweak
be
things a
asking
bit.
for a roaring spin-off.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Another moment that I'm really curious about, like, visually, would be the whole ceremony with the elves. What's it called? Blood.
The blood oath. Yeah, the blood oath celebration.
Yeah, with the dancing tattoos and stuff. It's like that must be trippy. Yeah.
Yeah, seeing that on screen.
It's such an interesting moment. And how could I forget this? The sword, the actual forging of the sword. That is also such a almost like a a biblical moment.
And the Dove Dad. I always wanted to know how the Dove Dad looks.
Yeah, I think that would
This
be
ceramic look.
Yeah. I would be. I'm with you. I want to see all of those things. I think the forging of Brissinger would be really a iconic moment. I mean, actually, I'm thinking about again going back to Conan the Barbarian. You know, when they make the sword at the beginning in a completely non-realistic way, but it's a wonderful visual moment. And I think with Aragon, we would be able to build to this moment. We would know what it means to Aragon. You know, and it would get to tie in everything from the magic to, you know, everything he's learned, being with the elves. You bring in the music, you do it well, and yeah, I think it would just knock it out of the park.
It is a culmination point, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, and then of course he gets to use the sword and he gets to burst into blue flame, and yeah, it'd be awesome.
And then all the stars will align. We'll be happy.
Well, we are at 31,000.4 tweets.
Hell yeah. Keep it going. Angela's.
Yeah,
Australia is soon waking up, opening Twitter and wondering what the fuck's going on.
Come on, Australia!
It's only 4:30 a.m. It's probably another 3 hours or so.
Can we not speed up the sun a bit?
Their timelines will be flooded.
Well, yeah, just the nice thing is too is that this is held on the trending list long enough that you know, people are going to notice. It's not like it was there for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And the number of tweets is so large, you know, that it's larger than a lot of these other ones that have been trending. So again, folks are going to know. I mean, imagine poor Disney suddenly getting 30,000 tweets on one hashtag.
Yeah, I'd love to know what's happening right now over there.
Me too. And it says even in Spain it is trending.
That's amazing.
the most recent post on Disney's Twitter account has 8 answers, and 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I haven't even
4,
looked at that.
5 of them are mentioning the storm.
Really?
Wait, I need to go see this.
Yeah. I hadn't even considered the people to reply there.
Well,
Go check out
their
Elgin Remake,
Twitter
Can't
account,
Ignore Us.
they might just have things scheduled. They just might have tweets scheduled. I don't know if they would have someone working on Sunday.
Yeah.
But they'll definitely see this in one way or another.
Oh, that's hilarious. The replies to their tweets. People being like, yeah, we don't care. Have you seen the remake thing, bro?
That's great and all, but
Yeah.
we could celebrate an Aragon remake. Oh, we could. We certainly could.
Well, I think however Disney approaches this now, they're going to know that the fandom is there. This was really, really good.
Yeah.
And that's going to influence their thought process. Even if they don't make a remake immediately, they're going to know they're going to make a remake because the fandom's there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This was all about showing them how many people are there and want
Making them look in the right direction.
content like this.
Yeah, I'm trying real hard to not, set my hopes up and
I think it's
set
all right to be
myself up
hopeful at this
for
point.
disappointment, but
No, I'm not. Hollywood takes a long time to make things happen sometimes, and there are no guarantees. But this, let's put it this way: if a remake doesn't happen now, this still was an enormous and will continue to be an enormous help, and just not just for the remake, but also on the publishing side of things. This was like a giant present from the fandom, and it's going to really, really move things forward.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to thank my mom and you guys for being part of this event. Having made history today.
I'm just so proud of this community right now.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Really.
It was always such a great community. Like, as I started the whole Inheritance project and joined the servers and met Jake and so on and so forth, the support it was breathtaking. Like, everyone was, oh, that's so cool, and everyone's so nice and supportive. It's great.
Oh, I may have to kill myself doing it, but I really, really do think I'm going to have something special for everyone for the 20th anniversary. A couple of special things.
Oh.
We'll put it that way.
I sure hope so.
Yeah. I'm still amazed. I remember when was it? It must have been last year, maybe 2 years ago, when someone sent me a message saying, Christopher Paolini is coming to I forgot which event it was, and I'd like to paint this shield, like this fathened shield for him, and I was wondering if I could use one of your designs, and I was like, it came out of nowhere.
Oh wow! I didn't realize you were the
one.
one. Didn't realize you were the one who did that design. I have the shield literally 5 feet from me right now.
Oh my god! Yeah. I mean, once again, that design was just a little part of me thinking, right, how would the city look like? Oh, they probably have this thing. Oh, I remember they had this flag with the dragon and the rose. So I thought, okay, I'll quickly design that on the side. But it wasn't a main, thing. And so when he contacted me for that, I was like, yeah, just do it.
Well,
I'm glad to know you still have it.
one thing that I want the fandom to know, readers to know, is that there was a really long break between Inheritance and To Sleep in a Sea of Stars, and trust me, I'm well aware of the length of that break.
It's fine.
It should not be. There shouldn't be such a long gap between books moving forward. I mean, if this prequel novel for To Sleep in the Sea of Stars works, then I will have had 3 books in 3 years. So Fork Witch Worm, To Sleep in the Sea of Stars, and then this prequel novel. So that's not too shabby, all things considered. I've also
That's
written
amazing,
other
yeah.
stuff that I've also written other stuff we're still trying to find a proper home for. I mean, I did a choose your own adventure story set after To Sleep, and it's like 60, 70 pages long. As well as some other short stories and other stuff. So we're just trying to find places for that material because it's kind of hard to figure out what to do with some of these things. So yeah, so I just want people listening and the readers in general to know that they're going to be getting more stuff from me, and hopefully sooner rather than later.
Well, we're all really looking forward to it. And hey,
Yeah, tweets
don't stress it, honestly.
Well, I try not to. Yeah, looks like the tweets are slowing down. But I think we've made our mark, no matter what.
Yeah, definitely.
Wonder how many.
This is.
Wonder what the most retweeted tweet out of this was. I'm gonna have to go see my statistics.
Yeah, it might be one of yours.
I don't know if it'll. You can go to, if you have a Twitter profile, you click on where it says more, and then you go to Twitter Analytics, or it just says Analytics.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I've gone up nearly 1,000 followers today. That's nice.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Hey, nice.
I have gone up. Well, the official MCAlagaesia account has gone up about 200 or 300.
Oh,
That's like
crazy.
Philip Pullman. I just discovered that Philip Pullman follows me.
oh,
I didn't realize
That's
that.
nice.
Okay. Let's see, view all tweet activity. Yeah, I hit just about 1 million organic impressions for today so far.
it might even take a while for some of that data to come in.
Yeah. And let's see, which one's the... see what the top tweet is for today.
I think it might be the Disney thing, right? The
It was the one
Disney thing.
Yeah. As in the the fake the Photoshop.
Yep. It's the fake Photoshop one, yeah. The banner for Disney Plus.
What are the comments like on that one? Do people think it's real?
We'll open it back up. Just people saying, amazing, great job, must happen, would fit so well in. Yeah, is it on there now? Is it on there now?
Yeah.
This is fake because I don't see it on there now.
Oh, so I got almost 20,000 impressions today.
That's really nice.
Yeah, a whole bunch of these tweets from my end have gotten over 100,000 impressions.
Ninety 90,000 organic impressions today.
Nice.
So the real reason I did this was just to get more followers on Twitter.
I suppose so.
Yeah, I think I only got like 30 new followers.
Yeah, same. Somewhere around.
Yeah.
Sad.
Yeah, we're down to number 4 on trending in the US. I think it's probably because the volume of tweets is probably going down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think people have said a lot of what they're...
Yeah, I need to find something to tweet about. Like,
so do I.
This is... Oh, this is great. Oh yeah, entertainment trending. Aragon fans campaign for a Disney adaptation of Christopher Paolini's novels. That's great.
32,700 tweets right now.
Yeah.
Well, that's got to be enough to catch the attention of even Disney.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. I like the tweet about this person saying, "Imagine Nasrado with these vibes." It's like this picture, it's like this golden dust and stuff.
Yeah, I really
That's
like
cool.
that.
I had a
Actually, the actress who played Nasawada was, I think, could have done a great job of it in the film. They didn't give her anything to do, basically.
Yeah. I just think of how interesting it would be to see all of these characters, you know, Nasrada having to deal with all of the political stuff, inheriting from her father, and then obviously Murtag's whole shift, and Roran as well. It's just there's a lot of different storylines that tackle different things. Just really, really interesting. Lots of interesting moments.
Mm-hmm.
One character that I'm always sort of afraid of tackling is Elva. Just visually how she would. it's this infant, but at the same time not really, and it's very interesting.
Yeah, great character.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, when she's really young, it might be easier. 1 second, tweeting here.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's a tricky one. She's a tricky one because you need an almost slightly supernatural quality to her, without going over the top with that.
Yeah, like something off.
No, I thought the tweets were slowing down, and all of a sudden getting a huge burst of them.
Yeah, that's definitely
The
still going.
Australians.
The elves.
Yeah, round 2. The cavalry's here.
Rohan has answered.
Oh, wow. Wow. Any other questions from the chat?
The chat that we have neglected.
The neglected chat. I haven't forgotten you, chat. I haven't forgotten you, chat.
Do you remember a location in Alagaesia called Ewayna? Ewayyena. I think it might be a translated version, because I don't remember that.
I don't remember that either. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go to my wiki and pull up the locations.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
yeah.
nice to have a private wiki.
Arcaena, yeah. That's nice, yeah.
Spell it?
EW.
Oh, yeah. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the cities destroyed by Galbatorix. As I recall, it was known for its red lilies.
Ah. Yeah, so one of the questions was, can you ask Christopher what the cities Luthavira and Arcaena that were mentioned by Lithain?
So they were cities that were destroyed, and they were near the edge of Dueldon Varden. So that's one of the reasons why he was able to get to them. But then the forest wouldn't make it easy for him to get any further into Dueldon Varden. But no, I mean, they were elven cities. I mean, they were much as we've seen in other places, although each one had its own specific features. So, might be something I'll revisit in the future. You know, just like there's some destroyed dwarvish cities like Orthiad and others, it'd be fun to take the reader into one of those ruins.
There's a lot. There's a lot you could do. It's actually, yeah. Good luck.
Yeah, and that's what I really enjoyed with like the MCAlagaesia Minecraft server, is seeing some of those places that I haven't visited in the stories, like some of the dwarven cities. Although, as I think I said in my video tour of the server, in the first draft of Aragon, I had Aragon and some of the Varden doing a reconnaissance mission to Orthiad to see what the Urgal army was doing, and they did that by going through the dwarven tunnels. That was actually a lot of fun to write. I might do something similar in the future.
Yeah.
So Twitter just asked if I'm a robot, says someone on Twitter. Says, guys, Twitter just asked if I'm a robot. I think that's a good thing during a tweet storm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw
Very
some
good.
people talking on YouTube that they had to wait a bit because they'd reached their limit of tweets using the same hashtag for the day.
Really? I didn't even know there was such a thing.
Well, when I was reading, I saw a limit of 1,000, which I don't know if anyone could have reached that, but if people are hitting it, then
Well,
maybe.
I mean, when I was doing AMAs for Reddit, I mean, I was hitting hundreds and even over 1,000 comments at a time in one sitting, so.
That's just nuts. My brain just keeps remembering moments from the books. I'm like, oh yeah, that would be nice. Oh, and that would be nice as well.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I actually think I'd have to, if starting to like write an adaptation or work on an adaptation, I'd have to reread the books, because I have not read, for example, I have not read Aragon since 2003.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, that might be super interesting for you as well.
Mhm.
I wonder if you would read it and think, oh, that's interesting. I would have wrote this differently now, and you know.
Oh, I whenever I see quotes, a lot of times when I see quotes from the book, I do have that thought, and then sometimes I read a line and think, well, hey, that was pretty good. The crazy thing for me is there are definitely chunks that I don't remember writing at this point, and I read it and it's like, wow, you know, where did that come from?
That's
So.
great. You reading your books and saying, this guy's good.
Well, sometimes it's not even just thinking, hey, it's good. It's more. Sometimes it's just thinking, you know, I just don't even remember writing it. Writing is my way of like purging my brain of these stories. So as soon as it's out of my brain, it's like I stop thinking about it.
Yeah.
So it's the same thing with to sleep in a sea of stars, and that's what makes the rewriting so difficult too.
Yeah, getting yourself back into it and all that stuff.
By the way, random Aragon film fact. As I recall, so they did most of the special effects with ILM, although they were crammed near the end, so they actually had to bring Weta in to help with that also. But
oh wow, okay, that explains a lot.
The skeletal and musculature rigging they did for the dragon model for Saphira got reused later projects, other films, because why waste the work?
Do you know what films it was used in?
Yeah, I was told, and I don't remember now. I don't remember. You could probably look at IMDb and see some of the fantasy stuff that was done later. Yeah.
There was one interesting
If
question.
anything, it does say a lot.
Chris, who's stronger? A person who knows 1,000 ancient language words but no clue how the world works, or someone who knows 100 ancient language words but knows physics and whatnot?
Well, I mean, there's an old saying, which is, if I'm probably going to be butcher the saying, but it's something like, be afraid of the man who has one gun because he probably knows how to use it. Or Bruce Lee had another saying. It was like, I'm not afraid of the man who knows 10,000 kicks, but the man who knows only one kick but practices it every day, or something like that.
Yeah.
I think that knowledge and intention will trump almost anything else. But that said, if you're trying to do something very, very specific with a spell, you don't have the language needed to articulate whatever fiddly specific thing you're trying to do, it would be very difficult to actually make that spell happen. So, okay, maybe you're smart enough to think of the concept, but you need the words to express it.
Well, I think it's halfway answered in the books as well, when Brom says that a true master of the ancient language could say water and create a gemstone, because they saw the connection between water and the gemstone in their mind. So a person who understands how the world works in that way could use a limited knowledge of the ancient language to do a lot of complicated things with magic.
Exactly. I mean, I think knowledge. But of course, I would maybe counter that by saying anyone who has that deep of an understanding of physics in the world would probably have a deep understanding of the ancient language as well, simply because it's linked so deeply in Alagaesia. But a good question.
One of my own questions, it's like about the humans in the inheritance cycle. I think my audio. Oh no, okay. I was just checking my audio because I couldn't see the green bars. Anyway, where was I? What was I going to say?
the humans.
Yeah. So somewhere in the books, it was said that the leader of the well, I don't think it was the leader of the Riders. It might have been the leader of the Riders at the time, said that humans had the potential to become the dominant race in Alagaesia, and like even more so than the elves. And I think, is that probably because humans are more prolific, like they're going out and exploring, they're doing science, of course, like when they're not oppressed by Galbatorix, whereas the elves are more content to keep things the way they are?
No, it's simpler than that. It's the birth rate.
Oh, that's true as well. Yeah.
It's the birth rate. Humans are, at least at the time of, the series, are having children at a much, much higher rate, and elves don't have similar levels of fertility. So that may change with the new bond between humans and, well, not new. Okay, so humans have been part of the Dragon Rider Pact for a while. It's possible that will influence human fertility over time, since we know that changes species as they're bonded with the dragons. It's happened to the elves, starting to happen with the humans. And now, of course, dwarves and urgles have been added into that pack. Now, dwarves already have fairly low fertility, and it's related to the increased lifespan. So, that is sort of an open question. But at least in the near term, humans have the upper leg in terms of just having children.
Mm-hmm.
And I do think that the generational turnover leads to probably more innovation. Because if you have people who get locked into a certain way of thinking, and elves are, you could wave your hand and say that the elves are perhaps a little more flexible than humans are as they get older, but that's not usually how we think of elves, right? So if you get elves, who get locked into a certain way of living or thinking, and it works for them, but that's what they're adhering to, and they live for hundreds and hundreds of years, if not longer, it's very hard for social change to happen, very hard for scientific change to happen. I mean, if you read a history of science, you'll find so many, groundbreaking ideas that we have transformed our understanding of the universe that only became properly adopted by the scientific community once the previous generation retired or died off.
Mm-hmm.
So that's possibly why also the elves would think humans have a leg up.
And then you have the dwarves, which also have their whole other way of doing things.
Yeah, well, I'd say the dwarves kind of split the difference, and they have a lot more internal conflict than the elves. Well, I should say that their internal conflict, their political groups, is more externalized than the elves. The elves still have just as much politics, but they're a little more subdued about it and classy and elegant about it, whereas the dwarves will still get drunk and just bash each other on the heads with hammers. So, their clan conflict is still very strong, but they are longer lived than humans, and their politics reflect that. But they also are more fertile and prolific than elves.
Yeah.
A long answer to a short question.
That's how we like them.
Yeah, we wouldn't say no to a book answering some questions.
Well, some questions. Gotta raise some more questions, though.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Just replace them with other ones.
That's right. Yeah, there's still tweets coming in.
Yeah.
Yep, 5 seconds, 8 seconds, 11 seconds ago. Still coming in pretty fast.
Still,
So I'm sitting here in Montana, and there's a nice rainstorm going on outside, and it's just all the mountains are misty, and it's just a
Ooh.
very moody, fantasy-esque day that I kind of imagine being out on a horse or a dragon with a sort of soaked cloak and a sword by your side, plodding along on an epic quest.
How fitting.
What a wonderful way you have of describing things.
I try, thank you.
You should consider writing a book.
Wait,
just
maybe
want to say that. Well, suggest.
I cannot believe I haven't thought of this before, but do you play or have you ever played D&D?
No, I mean I have sat in on maybe 1 or 2 sessions, but it's just never been anything I've played like an actual game of it, because there's no one around here. There's no one around here to play with. So maybe one of these days. The problem is I would want to be like the DM. I want to be the game master.
Oh yeah.
And then the amount of work I'd end up putting into that and building the story for that, I might as well just go write a book.
I get that. I get that.
But there are a lot of fantasy authors who have gotten inspiration from playing role playing games. I mean, I know like Raymond Feist, his work started as D&D game. I think I know that a lot of the Malazan series started from D&D or role playing games that they were playing, and there are a lot of other examples of that too.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's a fun. I love the idea of RPGs because it's interactive storytelling.
Yeah. D&D has definitely taken a bigger part of my life recently because of the pandemic and stuff. We've been playing sessions with friends online on Discord. It's been great. I'm also DMing one of those, and yeah, it's just this sort of group storytelling experience, and it's fun. It's fun. Really recommend it.
Yeah,
but as you said,
I've heard that the RPGs, tabletop RPGs, have been it went way up in popularity over the course of the pandemic.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
definitely. Malte, does Salome have a Twitter account?
She doesn't. She has Instagram, and only
okay.
Instagram as far as I know.
I was going to tag her in a tweet, but I guess I'll just
Yeah,
say
I tagged her in my post, but she has not Twitter, unfortunately.
Oh wait, I need to go follow.
How many tweets we're up to?
Lucky guess, 35,000. 34,200. Almost.
Not bad.
We're getting there.
Tweet me a picture.
700.
Tweet me a picture when we hit. Tweet me a picture when we hit 3,500 so I can retweet it to everyone.
I'll do.
Mm-hmm. Nerds and Beyond. Never heard of these guys. This is great.
Yeah, you mentioned Robert Carlyle. There's a funny thing is I actually sat directly to his right next to him during the premiere of the film, and really nice guy. I would never want to get in a fight with him. He just had that vibe, but they definitely cast him well.
Yeah. That sounds great. There's just so many tweets.
Wow. Gotta hand it to you guys. You knocked it out of the park with this. It didn't just knock it out of the park. It's on the other side of the parking lot. It's out of sight. It's in orbit.
It's one of those things where you didn't really expect it to work, and then it just does more than just work.
100%.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh. Yeah, I mean, at first it was more of a personal challenge. When I saw the announcement for the event, I thought, okay, this might be a good opportunity for me to come up with a new piece and sort of apply these techniques that I've learned, and because with every new Aragon piece, I'm trying to just
To get
come up with
better.
something. Yeah, exactly. And I thought, okay, let's just, it's giving me a deadline. This is good. This will push me to kind of do it. And then this happened, and it's just, yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, I'm just so glad that everything worked out. Like I have so much to do for university this year, and the instrumental or the whole concept of the song was ready on like Wednesday or Thursday or something, and no vocals, no lyrics, nothing.
Oh my
and,
god.
then I just basically asked around for the stuff, and everything fell together. I got Saloni to sing it. I'm still happy that Maxime agreed that I can use and animate the artwork, and it worked out really, really well. I
really
really
did. It
like
looks
the color, I
amazing.
like the mood. It
No
really
worries,
fits.
man. You did a good job as well.
And those I wrote those lyrics in the time between two of my exams.
Yeah.
Okay, the memes are still coming in. The memes are great. Memes are great.
And people keep making more, which is amazing. It's
Yeah, I'm
always
gonna need a
fresh
folder
and
of
new.
just Aragon memes.
I've actually been thinking of doing like a reaction video to Aragon memes.
That'd be great.
Now all the
That would
content
be
is
very,
created
very
itself.
cool.
One of my favorites is still the one I reposted on Instagram on Friday. The comparisons between Aragon, Oregano, Oregon.
Yeah. Chris, I just tweeted you the screenshot of 35,000 retweets.
I see.
Oh yeah, the reference guy. I see it now. Yeah, that's perfect.
What's crazy is like this is a proper tweet storm. I mean, like this is actually a big tweet storm.
Yeah.
It really worked out.
Yeah. What's
I mean, like we're getting international levels of numbers here. I mean, on the tweets, this is crazy. I mean, there have probably been bigger tweet storms with hundreds of thousands of tweets. It's certainly possible. I'm sure it's happened, but for this fan base and being a Sunday and just in general, yeah, couldn't ask for this any better.
Yeah, definitely.
Honestly, I'm the size of this is. Well, I mean, the fact that we're bigger than a lot of the things that are trending in terms of total number of tweets. It's like the only things that are bigger are some of the big sports things and some of the big holidays. So.
Yeah. Which are hard to avoid. So. This fan art of Islanzadi is really good.
Yeah.
Is that how you pronounce it? I don't know.
Islanzadi. I am. The helmet's a little too Wagnerian. But aside from that, I would just tone down the wings on the helmet a little bit, or the crown. But aside from that, it's pretty awesome.
I think what I like the most about it is just, like, as you said, the crown, the costume. I don't know what that would actually be, but just in terms of the vibe and the presence she has, I guess.
Yeah, it's the attitude.
Mm-hmm.
Totally the attitude. And that actually goes to what I think is the hardest part of art in general, which is to evoke a certain emotion. Ideas are, I won't say they're easy to convey, but ideas are easier to convey because you can write them in a non-emotional manner. You can simply outline the facts. But to evoke a certain emotion in your audience, is hard, and whether you're a visual artist or whether you're a writer, whether you're a musician, and if you can succeed with that, I mean, that's Maxime. That's what you've done with your art. Malta, you've done with your music. I mean, it's certainly affected me. And with writing, that's what's hard to do. So sometimes when I see something like that Islamzadi painting, yes, it's not 100% exactly what I saw in my head, but it's the right attitude for the character, and so I look at it and go, that's Islamzadi.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, the hardest part about it. Especially since everyone has probably very dedicated and very specialized views and imaginations on the characters, being that they're around for like 20 years.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's been. I think it's been the biggest challenge when doing these is to kind of make everyone happy in a way.
Well, and one of the things I struggled with, like with the film, and even other projects since then, has been that some of the fan work some of the fan art didn't exist back then, and Lord of the Rings, for example, really had the benefit of decades of amazing fan art that had built up for that world, and they used Alan Lee, they used John Howe for the films. But as the years have gone by with the Inheritance cycle, we have been accumulating, really superb, fantastic art that if we get a remake, I'm saving this stuff. And seriously, here, let me see what my fan art folder is looking like these days. Where have I even put it? I reorganized stuff recently, so
Yeah.
This is going to be something that we can look at. I've got right now 1,800 pieces of fan art saved at the moment, roughly.
What? I was not expecting that.
That's a lot.
Yeah, and see, how many tattoo pictures do I have? Inheritance tattoos, I should say. No, I'm not saving random tattoo pictures.
No, that would be weird.
Yeah, right?
Everyone needs a hobby.
Yeah, almost 200 tattoo pictures. For the concept, like I said, I've been saving concept art. Let me see what I've got about this.
That's enough for like 100 Tattoo Tuesdays.
Yeah, I've got 1.25 gigabytes of concept art.
That is wow.
For the Inheritance cycle. Yeah, and that's separate from the fan art. That's just stuff I've been saving.
That sounds like a gold mine. I'm very curious.
The reference
is like, Yeah. I remember back in the day when I told my friends who are also fans of the books that I wanted to do an Aragon project for my masters. We started gathering a bunch of images of basically models, like photography models, that would look like, or at least that we agreed would look like the characters, and it was very fun sort of having this whole these files of just random people and being like, oh yeah, that could be this character and that could be that, and that's what fed it into the concepts. So it's kind of and now you've got, I'm guessing, some of these concepts as well, which is interesting how that has worked.
There was actually some great concept art done for the Aragon video game. And I've saved all of it because they had Urgles with horns in the video game. They had Kull. They had Isidar Mithrin. They had the Star Sapphire. I've tweeted some of it. There's some of it I haven't tweeted. Because the guys who worked on the video game were actually fans of the book, and so they slipped in more of the book into the video game. So you actually do have a Star Sapphire in the video game. You do have Kull, which I really appreciated that they did that.
I played it on my old Nintendo DS Lite. Was great.
Yeah, I played on the Xbox 360, so.
I know.
In one, I beat it. I beat it in one sitting because I didn't. I didn't want to do it. And I got all the achievements. I got so good at it because they had a level where you could fight these endless waves of enemies in Galbatorix's throne room, and I got so good with the game that I could play through. I think it was like 30 waves or something, and then the waves reset to the beginning again. So that's when I knew I'd beaten the game completely.
Yeah. At that point, it's just endurance. You know, how long do you actually want to sit down and play?
Exactly.
Oh yeah, Malta. Sorry, I didn't have the painting with proper layers because I hadn't planned it for animation. So
no biggie. It worked out.
So how do you paint? Is it Photoshop, Procreate?
It's mainly Photoshop. For this one, it was for this piece, it was a bit more of a mixture of different softwares. The initial sketches, you know, in Photoshop, but then I used this 3D program called Blender, in which I, you know, lay things out. And then there's a lot of photo bashing, you know, to get this kind of more, I guess, realistic look. Normally, if I'm doing more of an illustration, a bit like the previous piece I did, then it would just be Photoshop. It would just be me painting and everything. But for this piece, I used more, I guess, concept arty techniques to get to that point.
Boy, there's more cool fan art coming in. So question, you know how to use Blender, right? I was just starting to teach myself recently, and the learning curve is more of a learning wall. But
yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
So okay, I got a challenge for you then. If you really want a challenge.
Oh God, here we go.
Okay, model a scale or full-sized model of Tronchi.
Oh man, that is.
And you don't have to. I'm not saying detail it. Give us the basic shape, because then other artists, and myself included, could actually draw the sucker. Because like I would love to do some art in Tronchi, but it needs to be, the scale needs to be right. You know, the angles need to be right, the perspective needs to be right, and having some sort of 3D model and have some shots from that would be incredible.
Yeah, it's funny you say this because back in the day when I was working on a master's project, I did try Tronjane, which I don't think I still have on my portfolio because I think I ended up removing it because it was I was still learning back then, and I did have a 3D base in Maya, which is another software. And
my uncle actually wrote the official manual for Maya at one point.
Oh, okay. Small world.
He actually my father's brother, my uncle, he actually won an Oscar last year. Last year or 2019? I think it was last year for it was a technical Oscar for special effects.
That's amazing. Congrats to him.
Yeah, it was really cool. It's one of the things I tweeted on April Fools, and no one believes me. Here's a painting that kind of has some of the scale I would imagine from the interior of Tronjium going into the central chamber.
Oh wow, yeah. See, that's just one. It's crazy. Yeah, because it's you've got. I mean, the way I imagine it, the way I remember it is, correct me if I'm wrong, is you have this humongous cave that you don't really see the end of, because at that point you have atmosphere and all of these things in the way, and then you have this mountain in the middle of it, on which on and around look, there is this city that then extends into the mountain. At least that's how I understand it.
So the Trondheim itself is essentially a volcanic cone that's been converted into a city.
Mm-hmm.
And just sorry, folks who are listening to the stream, you can't see the art I'm sending over through the chat here.
Well, we can.
There's
We can
actually
organise
one.
that.
There's one image I'm trying to find, and I cannot seem to find it that had the right scale. But yeah, so that all
So this is
that
Trondheim.
all you're generally right with all of that.
It's just very very hard to imagine, but it's a great challenge. I've had different versions of it in my mind. The one the one I have in the recent piece is, I'm sort of cheating in a way that I'm not completely showing it, but there's kind of a hint of how big it could be.
Well, if you're talking about Farthendure, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Farthendure is enormous and very hard to convey the scale of properly, but the Trongene's a little bit more manageable. We have a mountain here in Paradise Valley where I live, which is about the same size as Trongene. It's a mile high, base to top. It's roughly pyramid shaped, and that was cone shaped, and that was a lot of the inspiration for. I can't find this one painting I wanted to you that had some of the right scale. I'll have to tweet it at some point. But so I actually have a pretty good idea of what Anjin would look like in real life. It's totally doable, would not be disappearing, in perspective or, atmospheric effects. But Farthendure would probably be fading out because it's so tall and wide.
Mike McCauley has posted a article on shirticle.net.com.
Who?
Mike McCauley.
Cool. Has he tweeted it?
He has on the shirticle.com account at It's Shirty.
Okay, let me.
He runs the shirticle.com fan site.
Yeah, which was the big fan site for years and years, and there were tons of forums there and fan fiction, and it all the forums went under at one point. And of course nowadays, all that sort of stuff tends to be handled on places like Reddit instead of individual sites.
Yeah.
Oh my god, baby Stronghammer.
Yes, but is he Maximus Chaticus?
Mm-hmm.
Man, there is this tweet storm has some legs.
Yeah, it's. I'm still amazed. Oh.
Let's see.
Over 3,600 right now.
Mm-hmm.
That is so much more than I ever expected.
Still rising.
Yep.
Yeah, indeed. Like 1-0 too much.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was trying to think of what I could post to keep things going, and I think this might be a good moment to post some of my old stuff, which I, promise to never post because I don't actually like it, but just to keep the trend, the hashtag going.
Go for it. Go for it.
It's old stuff. gone.
I really like the
Moment.
Razak art that I retweeted.
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now, actually.
That's I actually saved that as one of my pieces of reference for the Razak. It's not, I'd make the beaks black, but aside from that, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to draw one day. Proper concept piece.
Yeah,
There's
that's
just
another
so much.
thing with the Razak in the movie. Like, they were cool creatures. They just weren't Razak.
Mm.
No, they were all covered in those bandages.
Yeah, they looked cool and stuff, but they just weren't the creatures.
Well, so I'll tell you a bit of a behind the scenes gossip for the film, which I think I talked about somewhere else. But so they had a really good costume designer for the film, and she quit the day before filming was supposed to start. And so they had to. They ended up getting the gal who did the costumes for DiCaprio's Romeo and Juliet and a bunch of other big films. And they hired her, emergency hire, and of course I'm sure that wasn't cheap. So they flew her over to Budapest where they were filming. She had to design the costumes on the flight over.
My God.
And then was making them like on the spot for the scenes that they had to film the next day or the day after, right? And that's kind of why when you think about like what Lord of the Rings was able to do with, having all that time to work on those costumes in the world, and it just made it feel so much more alive. And that's what happens when you do things last minute. I remember I was at Comic-Con one time, San Diego Comic-Con, and they had Sauron's armor there from Lord of the Rings in a display case, as well as some other armor from Lord of the Rings. They had engravings and decorations on the inside of the armor for a friggin' film. That's the level they were able of attention they were able to bring to that.
Yeah.
It sounds
Ooh.
immensely stressful.
We got some.
As well.
I don't know who this Jonathan Fisher is. He's been tweeting some fan art. We got one for Vrowengard Island. Hold on.
Ooh. Oh.
Retweet that.
Oh yeah, this is amazing.
I'm just waiting for it to come up.
Fellow concept artist. This is great.
Yeah, indeed.
See, this is why this tweet storm thing, it allows us to discover other people who.
Yeah, there's so much art floating around.
Yeah. How did I never see this guy's stuff before?
Yeah.
For real, I looked so much after fan art and concept art and stuff.
I've seen
I
his stuff
never-
before. Did you see his leather blocker?
Yeah, the leather black I'm just on it.
Yeah.
Huh. I am shooketh, as they say.
Ooh, we got some good Solumbum art. I've seen that before.
This is just not going to be able to sleep tonight. Oh my God.
Well, I wanted to eat like 2 hours ago.
I still haven't had
I
breakfast.
Kind of fell flat.
And it's almost time for me to have breakfast.
Forgot to have my dinner.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh my God.
We'll just not sleep tonight.
Yeah, this is going on longer than I expected.
Well, right. Oh, geez. I just realized the time. Right. So we started at 9 Mountain Time. It's now 1:36. So 4.5 hours, almost 5.
Yeah,
Heading
that's
towards
not even
5.
brunch. You're gonna have to have lunch instead.
Right.
Time zones
Well,
are weird.
I'd say we made a dent.
Yep. Yep.
We need a spy in the Disney headquarters for the conference someday.
100%.
I really want to know what they're talking about.
Well, they'll be talking about it on Monday for sure.
I can imagine that boardroom meme where one guy gets thrown out of a window. Except he's the guy.
Hopefully the guy getting thrown out isn't the one saying, "Hey, let's do an Aragon remake."
Yeah, the first two people will be the ones that say, "Let's do an Aragon remake," and the last person will say, "No, they already had one."
Yeah.
If someone can make that meme, tweet it at us, at MCAlagaesia, at Paolini, at DNB Numbra, at Maxime. I can't remember your full tag.
Yeah, it's a
Max B
weird
concept
French
art.
Max B concept art. That's it.
Yeah.
Max B
Right.
concept art.
Yeah.
Tweet it at us, and then we'll retweet it. For
You know it better than I do. That's amazing.
I typed it 1 or 2 times today.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, we got another one from that guy. Like the Aragon and Saphira.
Oh, he's going all in.
I love it. All in.
What's going on? Like, apparently he has a full folder
That's
full
exactly
of
how I imagined
inheritance
the
saga
Blessing of
concept art,
Elder.
and he's just dropping it right now.
Just right
Awesome.
before the tunnel.
I gotta deal with the dogs. I'll be right back.
Woof.
Oh,
Look at this piece of concept art here. This is almost exactly how I imagined it in my mind, even the angles.
Yeah. Right. The roughed up cloak.
mm-hmm. Okay.
37,000. It's going on and on and on.
Yep, and I'm about to post another one.
And I just posted one as well.
I don't intend
Hell
to
yeah.
stop.
Now, this is amazing. Just seeing so much
Yeah,
creativity
so much
from the
new stuff.
community.
Okay, that's one. Oh wow, I've got some Angela stuff here. Oh man, maybe I am a crazy fan.
Sorry, what was that? That was perfect time. That was perfect timing.
That was beautiful.
Angela is actually one of the next tracks I'll do. My
Oh,
patrons
that's a
demanded
tricky.
it.
That's a tricky one.
That's a tricky one.
Mm-hmm.
I have some ideas, but I wasn't too sure. But
I
by
imagine
patron
being
vote,
very.
it will be one of the next. But it's really tricky. It's really tricky.
Yeah.
I need to try it.
A bit like her. Really.
Yeah, indeed.
I imagine it being kind of.
Guys, someone made the meme.
I don't know.
Taylor C6.
Trickstery.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, nice.
That's perfect. And retweeted.
And boom, another tweet.
Ooh, we got a really good orc piece of orc fan art.
Yes. More, give us more.
The memes are keeping this alive.
Mm.
Any other questions from chat?
Questions.
What have I done with this chat? Oh, there is.
How much content does the license that Disney holds cover? Does it cover a VR experience, for example?
What was the last cover? What?
Virtual reality, I assume.
Oh. Hold on. Boy, there's more fan art showing up that's really awesome. So Disney/Fox owns the rights to all of the first book. And unfortunately, because things were negotiated differently when Aragon was made versus now, when you can really separate out the world versus the individual properties, that means that they own the rights to all characters and names that that appear in the first book. So I can't do anything with Aragon without their permission. I can't do anything with Angela. I can't do anything with, and that also means that the world itself, I can do stories in the world. So I could do a story in Alagaesia, but I can't sell merch off Brom's Ring, for example, without explicit permission. Things like that.
That's crazy.
It's difficult. It's difficult. So any sort of adaptation like that was covered under the contract. They have general boilerplate language that covers any new media that might emerge, like VR. So it is what it is. That's one reason why. Okay, so let's say the Worm of Calcaris from the Fork, the Witch, the Worm. That could be adapted into its own graphic novel, short film, animated thing, whatever, because it doesn't mention Aragon. It doesn't mention Razak. It doesn't. In fact, even even with the Leather Blocka, I called them by a different name in that story. So,
right.
Something like that, I'd have free reign with. But what company is going to come in and make an adaptation of that when the main property hasn't been properly adapted? Now, I could do whatever I want with the other books of the series, so Eldest Brissinger and Inheritance, but again, since the first book is tied up, that makes it difficult. There is a provision in the contract for buybacks of the rights, but it would be extremely expensive and would really need another film studio to back that to make that feasible.
Mm-hmm. My God, this is...
So, which is why it's so frustrating.
Yeah.
Which is why it's so frustrating, and that's why I'm doing everything I can. I mean, I'm sure fans have noticed, some of the cool merch we've been coming up with, and it's not because I need to sell merch. It's just I'm trying to make some stuff for the fans, because otherwise it's not going to get made. It's not going to happen. And also, if there is demand for it, it gives us more leverage to go to Disney and elsewhere and say, look, the fandom is still here.
Yeah. Well, in case it wasn't clear enough after today, definitely.
They can't deny it.
Yeah.
So, no, they've gotten a wake up call. I remember one of the things that really drove home to me what this fandom was. It was when I was on tour for Inheritance, and I was in Australia, and I was in Melbourne, and I did a presentation in a converted sandstone church that's, I guess, used for public events now or something, or maybe it was part of a school. But anyway, they had this entire class of teenage boys from a local school in the pews of the church and brought me up to the front of the church to do a presentation. And they were just hollering and shouting like it was a rock concert when I came in. And it was crazy. And it was like, I was on the complete opposite side of the world, in a place I'd never visited before, and there were all these people that enthusiastic about the books. And it was like, wow, yeah. And in fact, after I got home from that tour, because I went around Europe and Australia, I actually pulled together pictures from all the events and sent it to Fox and said, look, thousands of people are showing up for these events all around the world. What you waiting for? But that still wasn't enough to pry it loose at that time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Yeah, let's hope there's some Aragon fans at Disney.
Well, I mean, the thing is I would imagine that some of the people who grew up reading the books are now, working professionals in the industry.
With such a big franchise and such a big company, it's highly unlikely that no one ever heard of it.
Some of the guys that I hired to do the concept work for To Sleep in a Sea of Stars were Aragon fans, grew up reading it, which was pretty cool.
Oh, this from Terraform?
Mm-hmm. And 9B Studios also.
These are great.
By the way, I find it amazing that you could work with them. There's some awesome stuff that came out of that. I'm still not done reading To Sleep, so I need to finish that. But from what I've seen, I didn't want to look too much into it, but I fear of spoiling myself. But yeah, good stuff.
Well, and there's still more concept art coming out. And we're putting 2 extra pieces of their art in the softcover edition of To Sleep in the Sea of Stars, which will be coming out later this year. So yeah, I mean, I think in total we've got like 50 some pieces of art from them, something like that. Still a couple more to come. We've really had some really amazing stuff, and I know they would love to. Some of these concept artists would love to work on, like an illustrated edition of Aragon at some point. What's crazy is I got these guys to work on the book, and they don't have a lot of public information on projects they've worked for because they're all under NDAs from the studio, so they only have a few pieces of art on their websites. And then turns out that, oh yeah, this guy designed the costumes for Black Panther, or this guy worked on WandaVision, or this guy worked on that, and worked on this, and they can't talk about it, and or they worked on Star Wars, or so. I really got amazing guys, amazing artists. I mean, mind you, they charge commensurately with what they work on, but it's worth it.
I can imagine, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm as you can imagine, I'm a fan of these guys' work in general, and specifically being a bit of a Marvel nerd as well. It's nice to know that you are working with them, or with some of them at least.
Well, and it gives us, again, it's allowing me to build the Fractalverse in a way that I didn't get a chance with the Inheritance cycle, to build the look of the world. And between illustrated editions and other things, I'm hoping to do more of that also for the Inheritance cycle. Well, Alagaesia, I should say. And that's something that I want to link to, a new project. So Forkwitch Worm was sort of the first step of that, and now, it's time for something more. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I mean,
I love the vibe of the Fractalverse, so that's working out, at least for me.
Do you have any news that you're able to share on the script that you're writing with your sister and anything that's coming of that so far?
Yeah, we've had some developments on that front, but I don't think I can say anything quite yet because things are in flux. I think I can say that the script is still moving forward, and we're continuing to develop that. The book is a very long one, so figuring out how to adapt it and in what form to adapt it is a large part of the work. Not so much the writing itself as figuring out structure and presentation. Because scripts are essentially short stories compared with novels. I mean, To Sleep in the Sea of Stars is 308,000 words long, including the back material. An average screenplay is anywhere between, let's say, 25 to 30,000 words long, and sometimes shorter. So it's a completely different type of story. One second. It's a completely different type of story, and or length, and it's structured differently. And of course, you need enough time to present things in a nice visual manner.
Yeah. You need to have the beat of the story right for film.
Yeah. One second here.
Yeah, and as I was saying, it's a completely different style of writing, so I'm looking forward to seeing how Christopher writes in terms of screenplay, and Angela as well.
Yeah, same. I'm really interested in the movie that's coming. I really like the aesthetics of the whole franchise, the Fractalverse. It's really clean sci-fi, but with this little bit of fantasy shown here and there, and that's it's working great.
Well, for the aesthetics, for me, it's very much 2001, Alien, and then Babylon 5, Mass Effect, and and also bringing in my own touches, both visually and thematically, to really make it stand out. I think there's some really amazing things you can do with visuals in space, but
For sure.
it's and a lot of things that are set in space sometimes don't do what you can do. I mean, I think of 2001, some of the amazing visuals of the planets and the symmetry, and if you look at some of the imagery from the Cassini space probe, pictures of Saturn and the moons and Jupiter. Some of it looks like CGI. Some of it looks like it's completely fake because it's so symmetrical. It's so smooth and just eerie. And I would love to get that feeling in a lot of ways, as well as my own particular interests. But yeah, what I was saying is you need a certain amount of space to tell the story visually, because otherwise you end up with... Oh, well, here's a perfect example. How many of you saw the last Star Wars film?
I did.
I saw it. Yeah.
Okay, so the first chunk of the film, like the first, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes, where it's just sort of rushing through the story. It's like a summarizing what happened since the last film.
No, I don't remember it that well.
It's a bit blurry, but yeah.
Yeah,
exactly. It's a bit blurry, and it feels a little out of place because it's edited in a different style than the rest of the series, because they were trying to rush through the material so they could tell the story they wanted to actually tell. So they essentially have another film summarized right at the beginning of the third film. And you can do that. I mean, you could tell a whole book in that style, but it's exhausting to watch. And you don't have the time to really let something feel epic and feel to sink into the audience's mind. I mean, that's what Lord of the Rings did so well. They had the time and space to have these long, epic, sweeping shots, to let the music rise and fall, versus just cut.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I just thinking of, once again, I haven't read the whole of To Sleep yet, but I'm I'm stressed out for you to manage to fit all of these things in a movie, because it seems so rich of detail, and yeah, I don't know, it must be an interesting challenge, definitely. Just
Yeah,
get
it
that
is.
vibe as
It
well.
is. But it's a lot of fun to work on.
Hmm.
So the hashtag is trending in France.
Oh, that's good.
There you go.
There were some comments on YouTube saying, why is Chris's voice doubled? And then I realized that suddenly, about 2 minutes ago, the audio capture started working for Discord. OBS just decided to work. So now I no longer have to have my headphones mounted on my microphone to record your voices.
Yeah, I've my family's
Wow.
been listening to some of the stream, and they've been asking why the audio from my end's been sounding a little weird also.
Okay,
So
well,
maybe
it should
that
be
was
better
it.
now. But yeah, that's a very strange issue
God,
that they had there with OBS. Just not capturing the audio, and then suddenly it just starts working out of the blue.
OBS wasn't ready for the Storm 2.
Man, we are still getting some good memes here. These are some spicy memes.
Yeah. I stopped looking at Twitter for like 5 minutes. And it's just.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it's not too fast now. It's all slowing down. Can go and get a drink, and then you come back and there's 50 more notifications.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I wonder how many tweets we're up to.
38,500. I'm just looking.
We're over that. We hit that a while back.
Really?
Yeah, we were at 39,000 at one point, I thought.
For me, it's showing 38,500 right now.
We should
Okay.
make a tweet together. What should we say?
Yes.
Uh,
Tell me what you want.
yes.
Actually, yeah, we could all post the same thing at the same time. But just depends what it should be.
This is basically like, you want to tweet about
Something
this or
smart.
that, and me just answering yes.
I'll take it.
Yeah, it took a while for us in France. There's so much new art. It's just.
Yeah. So like the one from France I just retweeted is only showing 32,000 tweets for some reason.
Oh, okay.
So
It's called
I'm
eventually
trying to-
consistent.
I'm sure it'll sort out at some point. Yeah,
Quick
I think we're at least
constructive
at we're at least at 38,000, I think.
Mm-hmm. Come on, football. Stop being important. Like, yeah, on my end it shows 38.7k.
Yeah, same here.
Right, I need to order food, otherwise I am gonna die.
We can't have that.
That would be very unfortunate.
Yeah. Not now.
Not now, not after this.
I've got things to do.
Yeah, it looks like we're back in top trending.
What time is it in Australia right now?
It just clicked over to 6 a.m.
Oh my god.
Crazy.
we're
mad
keeping
lad.
you up, aren't we?
I mean,
Kinda.
I didn't expect to stay up this long, but I was okay with it because like I scheduled the tweet storm for after my exams, so
I like how people are now tweeting at me asking if I know about the trending and if I know about the tweet storm.
you should just say no. What's it
Oh,
about?
no, sorry, never heard about it.
Because then they'll make another tweet telling you about it with the
Maybe
hashtag.
explain.
That's excellent. That's
Sorry,
just so
explain,
good.
please.
Mm-hmm. And when you explain, can you please tag Disney?
That's right.
Just use this random hashtag we got going.
So, Jack, did you like my my Minecraft map art?
Yes, and the amount of time that would have taken, I can't imagine.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, we build some pretty big things on MCAlagaesia, but map art that's that detailed, I
So tedious.
yeah, I can't imagine the time.
So the way I did it, because I'm not completely insane, is
Well,
I I built partly insane, not completely.
Debatable.
Yeah, so I built the maps in a creative world. So
yeah.
I didn't have to gather the resources and all that. And then I just
But it's still all the time to
which
place those
still took
blocks.
forever. But once I built them, then I copied the maps over into my survival world.
Hmm.
Okay,
I
so
wouldn't want to do it.
No. Actually,
But they look gorgeous.
yeah, and then of course I the problem is that I wanted to have a room that I could light up, you know, to show off the art. But the problem is that every time I did that, I had a dark room and all the mobs were spawning in there. So then I had to go build a mob switch, which I had never bothered doing because, I'm running around with netherite equipment and everything. So I had to go build a friggin' mob switch just so I could make that video so that, so that a creeper wasn't going to blow up the maps.
That's crazy.
When I discovered that you were also a Minecraft nerd, I thought, oh my god, this is just yes, this is perfect.
Well, it tickles my brain. Well, and then once I built a mob switch in the overworld, then I had to go build a mob switch in the Nether, which I should have done ages ago because that really helps with mining. I had a gas to blow up my tunnel bore machine a couple of times, and then I tried building a mob switch in the end, and it turns out, which I should have done my research because I literally hauled villagers into the end, set up a villager breeder, bred enough of them to have a mob switch, converted them into zombie village. Was it zombie villagers you do? Yeah, zombie villagers with you give them an item so that they can't despawn, but then they count as the hostile mob cap. And turns out that you can't do a mob switch in in the end.
Oh right, yeah.
So and then it turns out that you can do some sort of weird chunk loading thing in the end, but only on earlier versions of Minecraft because I was on 1.16 and it doesn't work on 1.16. So I got into real technical fiddly stuff with that. So the mob switch works if I'm in the same chunk with the mob switch, but as soon as I fly out a render distance or it's not loaded, then it's no good.
Oh, you're making me want to play again.
I actually have not played for a couple of months. It's like I burned out building every single machine, and I built like this insane concrete factory in the end. I don't really build things just to build them. I build them in order to have the resources to build more things.
Yeah.
And then
that's Minecraft in a nutshell.
Yeah, and then I was waiting for 1.18. I was waiting for the Caves and Cliffs update. I really, really wanted the increased build height limit, and then bam, they push that to the end of the year. So I might just start a new world once that happens because I've explored so much of my current world that getting the new content is going to be difficult. I mean, like
too far out.
My woodland mansion is something like 28,000 blocks away or something crazy. So I've explored all this space in between, so I don't want to have to travel that far to get, the new content.
At some point, I'd like to have you on MCAlagaesia to build a little house for yourself that people can actually visit in the world. I think we talked about building one in Trondheim.
Ooh, we are trending in the Netherlands.
Okay. I mean, yeah.
This is good. Things are happening.
The problem is when I start building little houses, they tend to get big.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like writing a short story that ends up, 230 pages long.
Well, I mean, technically, any block you place is canon, so...
I suppose that's true. No, I really enjoy technical Minecraft. The problem is that there are... I mean, it's like, I understand it up to a point, but then I'm not willing to put in the time to really master it on a super, super deep level because that would require the time that I need for writing. And I've played around with like some of the really, really advanced storage systems that folks are building. In fact, I lurk sometimes on there's a Discord for storage tech for Minecraft. And, I just don't even understand some of the techniques they're using because it's quasi connectivity and crazy techniques they're using to get stuff to happen. So I can build the machines if someone else has built it, but getting that level of understanding is a bit beyond where I am technically. But I figured out how to build a 4-time hopper speed sorting system for my concrete factory, so I was pretty happy with that.
Hell yeah. I've never done any of that.
Yeah, same. Isn't there this Minecraft community server where they just go beyond everything in terms of technical Minecraft?
SciCraft.
Yeah,
That's the one.
right.
It's all German engineers.
Yeah, I know some of them, and they are confirmed mad lads.
They use
fact,
the
some of
game
them- some-
in ways
some of-
that were never intended.
Some of them actually work for NASA or work with NASA, I believe.
Oh wow, okay.
Guys,
Minecraft.
we're back at number 2 trending in the US.
Okay, we should push it up to 1. Let's do a couple of tweets because I've just been standing here talking.
Quick, find something.
Guys, we need content.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're almost to 40,000 tweets. Just shy. It's 39.3 thousand.
Oh,
Okay, I need a picture to put on this tweet.
I'm going through all of my files, looking at everything. Maybe there's something I forgot I can post.
I mean, I have a ton of fan art I could post.
Yeah,
but
let's just post
I'm
14
enjoying
gigabytes
I'm enjoying
of fan art.
I'm enjoying retweeting
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah, someone's talking about merch opportunities. I think a little plushy Saphira along with a dragon scale notebook would probably do pretty well.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'd get a plushie Saphira.
I would get a plushy Saphira, plushy baby Saphira. Yeah.
Now, could we get
Oh, yeah.
a full-size version?
It would depend what age she is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I saw somewhere it was like an 8-foot tall stuffed giraffe that some place is selling. So, you could.
If you have a big garden.
Yeah, you could definitely do something.
Yeah, so like it's not even just the sales of the show that Disney can consider as revenue. There's also all the merchandise that you've been trying to create but can't because obviously they have the rights to that. Speaking of, do those ever expire?
Hold on. Let me finish a tweet here. So normally they do. A lot of times they do, depending on how contracts are written. But what prevents that in this case is the fact that they actually made something. They actually made the film. So when a studio actually makes a property, that essentially means they've paid all the money for it. They've actually invested in it, so they own the rights because they paid all the money for it. And I mean, they did a fair bit of merch for the film. I mean, there were board games, there were, merchandise, swords. There were action figures, all sorts of stuff like that. They didn't send me most of it. I only found out about it after the fact. So the opportunity's there. It's possible they even still. I mean, they did Aragon themed Uno decks. So it's possible that they're still selling merch in some small way, but they certainly own the rights to that.
I mean, there is a meme about having a monopoly for absolutely everything, so might as well have an Alagaesia monopoly at this point.
Well, exactly. I mean, Disney's the 900-pound gorilla in the room at the moment, so
Yeah.
you might as well. Oh, I know what I'm going to tweet. Where was the Brisingr sword that Forged and Fire did? Man at Arms, that's it. Man at Arms.
Oh, I forgot about that.
yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely something to tweet.
They might even, if they see that notification, they could jump in.
I don't know what account they use. They don't have an official account.
I kind of stopped watching them. I don't really know why. They're still active, right?
I have no idea. To be honest, I never actually subscribed to them. It's usually been friends sending me their stuff or
Yeah,
recommendations.
same. It's one of those YouTube rabbit holes you fall in. Like you click on one video you think is interesting, and then you just get sucked into the recommendations.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they just did the Pure Nail from Hollow Knight. Great game.
Mm.
The code ALMU.
This sense of pride of seeing this hashtag Aragon remake on the side of Twitter is just...
Yeah, right.
We did that.
We did that.
We sure did. We sure did. Any other questions from chat?
Almost 40,000.
Chat's been pretty slow, but yeah, I haven't really been looking.
Chat's slow because we haven't been.
Yeah, we haven't been. Yeah, sorry guys. We'll try to do better. Ask Christopher if dragons only have since the dragons only have 200 eggs from the Vault of Souls, how are they supposed to recover but also avoid genetic damage from the limited gene pool?
Well, A, they're magical. B, they're not going to avoid genetic damage. I mean, this is an unavoidable side effect. It's almost like cheetahs had a very similar experience. I forget how far back, but they had a huge genetic choke point. So one advantage is that dragons live a very long time, so there are a lot of breeding opportunities among the different generations and over a large amount of time. So, but no, it's a definite problem. It's a definite problem.
So I'm just looking at, I just Googled minimum viable genetic population, and I mean, I'm not a biologist, but 50 is the number, so I think they'll probably be okay.
Yeah, and there's actually some recent research that was showing that quote unquote inbreeding is maybe not as harmful in some cases as they originally thought. But I think the dragons will be fine. Besides, we don't know how dragon genetics work, so they could be more varied and more robust than mammals.
They could be, yeah. Another question just came in. Ask him, how many eggs can a dragon lay at a time?
If the dragon... That's actually a really good question. I think it might depend on the size and age of the dragon. I think the older dragons might lay fewer eggs, but I would imagine that dragons would normally... Like, if we're talking about wild dragons, would... maybe 2 to 3 and a clutch.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is dragons are pretty voracious carnivores, so you really wouldn't want too many of them
Yeah.
at any given time.
There wouldn't be enough food to go around if the population was too large.
No. Which makes you wonder what they eat. I always thought that they'd hunt whales.
Well, we obviously know they eat
Or-
the dwarves,
or-
Feldonist.
Get
Yeah.
hunted by them.
That too. Well, and also I think that the dragon's growth would probably slow down if the food wasn't available. You know, they would hibernate a lot, and you know, their growth would actually be slower.
Over 40k right now, huh? Nice.
And definitely over 9,000.
That's a nice power level.
Any other questions?
More questions.
Take
Ooh,
that,
there's
Dragon
a
Ball.
few. Okay. Where did you get the idea for the 12 death spears, the door stats?
Oh, I actually can tell you exactly where I got it from. I have a piece of concept art that I saw. One second. Sorry, I'm just retweeting it. So back in the day, there used to be these books that you could get that were full of clip art. They were like for reference books for photographers. My dad used to do stock photography, so they were stock photography books, but they also had like all sorts of commercial art and art in general, and that's just how you would find art for use. And I remember in one of them ages ago, I mean, we're talking way back in the 90s, there was a painting of a dragon and someone sitting on the dragon in this narrow canyon and had a spear in his hand. And I found this painting. I found it on the internet like last year after 20 some years, more than 20 years. And I wanted to do something with that. And I was also thinking about how the elves would have chosen to fight the dragons, you know, what made sense in a lot of ways for them, for their culture, and practically. So yeah, I really liked that art, and I'm gonna share it with the Discord here. You can share it if you want more widely. I have to try to dig this exact one up, but yeah, it's one of those things where I've been very inspired by art over the years that I've seen, and it gives me feelings and images, and then I try to replicate that in my own work in places, or share that with people. I found the art. But you can blame the Death Dirt on this painting. And as I believe this painting was part of like some fantasy book or project that had a whole bunch of dragon paintings and stuff. Yeah, and this painting is also kind of feels like it's in the Bjor Mountains in some ways.
That looks really cool.
So I'm just going to show that to the stream.
One of my main associations with the Death Dirt were the weapons from Atlantis from the Assassin's Creed Odyssey games. They had this weird, eerie, almost technological feel to it. Well, let me see if I get a picture from them.
Tim Metcalf and anyone else who's wondering, the link to the Discord server is in the description, so you can join there.
This one, I found it.
So then there's another question. Would a two-headed dragon be possible, like two-headed snakes are? If so,
Oh god.
do they get two riders or one? Do they have their own magic per head?
Well, I mean, A, it'd be incredibly unlikely to have a two-headed dragon, and then B, even more unlikely for that two-headed dragon to be bonded with any rider.
Yeah.
So I think that we probably haven't had a two-headed dragon that's been bonded with a rider. If it were to happen, okay. So first of all, I think it could happen. Incredibly unlikely though. And if there were a two-headed dragon, I do think it could. It would probably be bonded with just one rider, because I think the spells would not allow for two people to be bonded to the same dragon. We just got a retweet from the Wrap, which is a news Twitter thing with 244,000 followers.
Whoa.
Oh wow.
And they have a post about the tweet storm.
Oh, that's amazing.
So
great.
we have gotten some attention, folks. We have gotten some attention.
If Percy Jackson can do it, maybe Aragon can too.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean the Wrap is it's even followed by one of the guys I know, at least. Well, not personally, but from Marvel. So, it's all connected.
Oh, I just retweeted a piece of fan art for the Death Dart, Niernan.
Let me see. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah.
Yeah, I have another piece of fan art for Death Dart by this guy that was doing CG models of the different weapons from the series, and I really like his model for it. It would take too long to dig it up now, but he is from New Zealand, I think, and I went to him, and he's the one who did the modeling for Tinkle Death when we had Tinkle Death 3D printed for this Make-A-Wish fan that I worked with. So, and that sword, that replica of Tinkle Death looked amazing in person. It really was. There's video of it on my Instagram, but it was actually, maybe I should post that to my YouTube channel. But it was, it looked stunning in person.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe it's 2:23 here, from 9 o'clock in the morning to 2:23, and this is still going. We're still trending.
Yeah. Love it.
Wild.
A bit of a tangent. How much change do you expect to have in another adaptation of the books? Because you mentioned earlier how in any adaptation it's kind of inevitable in a way to have changes from the original material. How much of that do you think is healthy, or how much of that do you think maybe there's already things you've already thought of that would be different for a live adaptation?
1 second.
Sorry, this is a bit of a broad question, but
I just tweeted a picture of Tinkle Death.
Ah, I forgot the hashtag.
Oh,
That's
nice.
the first time I've forgotten the hashtag.
Okay, Oh, that was you? You're the one who tweeted it?
Who did? Tweet
You
what?
said you forgot the hashtag? Who
Yeah.
forgot the hashtag?
Jack, that's me. The first time I forgot the hashtag in a tweet.
hey, welcome to the club.
But you didn't
Dang
tweet
it, Jack.
you didn't tweet the Tinkle Death picture.
No.
Yeah, okay, I'm getting confused here. So to answer your question, it would depend on the format of the adaptation. If it was a film, then that's going to impose certain restrictions on length. So you might have to dump Tyrim, for example, and go straight to Drosleona in terms of timing for the film. I've thought about how to make that work. Jode is not essential for the first film, although I'd prefer to have him in that film. If instead you're doing a TV show, then most of the adaptation would be, the dialogue will have to be adapted for film. or television, you know. So the dialogue will be,
Yeah.
you know, probably a little different. The pacing will be a little different. You know, the explanation of the magic will be a little streamlined, things like that. But if it were a television adaptation, I would expect to hit all of the major beats and all the major scenes
More
from
fidelity,
from Aragon. I think you would see larger changes. Was true of Game of Thrones also. You would see larger changes with the books down in the series because they get bigger. So you would have to make more decisions of what to include and what not to include. I mean, you saw that with Harry Potter, for example. But yeah, I think the important thing. So, sorry, my brain's going 5 different directions. With some of the later Harry Potter movies, for me personally, kind of missed the point of some of the books with some of the storylines, and I was going, you know, you missed something really important there.
I would agree.
So that would be hopefully what I could contribute as, you know, either advising or actually writing the script for an adaptation, is saying, no, you know, yes, we maybe have to sacrifice something or move something around to tell us in television or film format, but here are the things we have to have in order for A, the story to make logical sense, and then B, for it to make emotional sense, so that folks watching it, even if they miss something, say, yes, this feels like what it needs to feel like. That's why,
Seems
like
about
with Lord
right,
of, you know, that's why with Lord of the Rings, people are willing to forgive leaving out Tom Bombadil or even the Scouring of the Shire, because they got most of everything else generally right. Although I really miss the Scouring of the Shire.
Oh boy. Let me grab
Okay,
a
that's
drink
fair
real
enough.
quick.
Yeah, my food should get here in a sec. Well, yeah, 5 minutes. I mean, I was planning to cook tonight, but clearly that's not happening.
More questions? Let's see if I can find some.
Yep.
Okay. Wait, is Christopher still here? He went or did something.
Yep.
Okay.
Just
okay.
tweeting.
Did the riders ever have to deal with unruly dragons before the fall? Like a dragon who keeps eating a farmer's stock? Also, did wild dragons respect elven or human riders?
The answer to the first part of that is all the time. I mean, that was the whole point of the Dragon Riders, was initially to broker peace between the wild dragons and the elves. So that was a large part of the Dragon Riders' responsibility, was to wrangle the wild dragons, and didn't always go so well, you know. And especially given the dragons can use, you know, wild magic, if you will, you know, magic without ancient language on occasion. It was dangerous work. As far as the wild dragons respecting the elves or the riders, I think wild dragons respect power and strength and fierceness. So there are elves they would respect, but I think they would also, a number of the wild dragons kind of look down on the dragons bonded with riders for being tamed in some ways.
Yeah.
While on the flip side, the dragons bonded with riders gain so much more in terms of like language and understanding. They look down on their wild counterparts for being, you know, savage and undisciplined in some ways. So definitely some conflicts.
And I assume the wild dragons, even the unbonded ones, had some sort of change in their race as well, like such as the humans and the elves that aren't bonded also had changes.
Yes, they are gradually getting a little less aggressive, a little more intelligent and measured, if you will. So it is a good thing for all of them, but takes a lot of time, especially given how long the dragons live, right?
Yeah, and especially...
And given that a lot of the sort of energy, magical drive for these changes actually comes from the dragons themselves, they're less affected by it in some ways than let's say, the elves or the humans.
And could the fact that the dragons have been almost wiped out also play a part in their current... Well, I mean, we don't even see any wild dragons in the series anyway, so it's hard to
No.
say.
Well, the closest is the Nightwall, the sea serpent on the way to Vrowengard. And
Oh my
actually,
God, that's another thing. Yeah.
the sea serpent, the Nightwall, is much closer to what a wild dragon would have been like than anything else we see. Second, so yeah, no, I would actually no. We have seen a wild dragon, which would be Vermund in the Worm of Kolkaris.
Ah, of course. I was thinking
So
about
that-
the 4 books.
Yeah, not in the full series, but as far as at least in the world, Vermund is definitely a full on wild dragon.
Hmm.
And in the way I wrote that and thought about that, a good example of why the pact with the dragons had to be made in the first place, because the dragons were just so destructive and dangerous. Not that they were intentionally evil; they're just, hungry and big and have large teeth.
They were doing what dragons do best.
They need the carbs.
Here's a good question someone asked. I always wondered how Shuken may have turned out had he not been stolen. Any thoughts as to what his personality would have been?
I mean, he would have been very much like any of the other dragons bonded with riders. As far as his personality goes, every dragon is unique, just like every elf or human or Urgol is. He, I think, tended toward a somber personality in any case, like to think long, low, deep thoughts. But he was captured so young from, essentially as an egg, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll never know.
So he was distorted and twisted and corrupted from the very beginning by Galbatorix's presence, and that's unfortunate. So I don't think he ever would have been normal, even if Aragon could have freed him, or some other writer could have freed him from Galbatorix's hold at some point. I don't think he ever would have been normal. Galbatorix was in his head from the beginning and was not brooking any or tolerating any sort of dissent.
Yeah. What was the name of that cult that was venerating the Razak and with the mutilated limbs and everything?
The priests of Helgrind.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's another thing that's like, okay. It got dark real quick.
There's some almost horror elements in parts of the series.
Oh yeah. It's funny because I wouldn't be able to tell you which one of the books is my favorite, but the third one definitely has a big shift in tone, and there's all of a sudden a kind of a larger scale on what happens in the world, and this whole arc with these priests is just eerie, but I love it.
I have a story I want to write that's set in Drosleona, so that would deal with some of the fallout with the priests of Helgrind.
Crazy stuff.
So I'm just trying to see where we're at on Twitter. Things have definitely slowed down. Things have slowed down again.
Almost 42,000.
I think my food is almost there.
Basically, the answer to everything.
Yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yep.
I wonder if Disney has said anything yet.
I don't think so.
Doesn't look like it. No. Just another scheduled
No,
tweet.
and they probably won't respond anyway because
Yeah, they have
you
to
know, they
think
don't have-
about it before they can.
yeah, and they don't have the corporate go ahead to say anything.
Yeah. They can't even say anything like, we hear you.
Exactly, because then it can be interpreted as a promise.
Mm-hmm.
So
I have a question of my own as well. So we were discussing on Discord a while ago about this very thing. There's a scene in Inheritance where Arya is sparring with Aragon that parallels a scene in the 2009 James Cameron's Avatar, where Neytiri is training Jake Sully, and in the parallel, Aragon says to Arya, "I see you," which is a repeating motif in Avatar. And I think the timing also lines up with the release of Avatar around the same time when you might have been writing that part of the book. So I was wondering if there was any inspiration there.
I can see where you'd be going with that. I'd say no, because it was tied around the Fairth, and when Aragon made that in Eldest and basically messed things up between him and Arya, and then later on he's basically saying that he does see her and who she is, and then he proves it to her with the last Fairth he makes for her.
So he's
So
saying that's how he actually sees her. That's powerful.
So I think that Avatar was actually doing something similar, so I'm not surprised we were thinking along the same lines.
Avatar came out in 2009 or something, right?
Yep.
Damn, I'm getting old. Oh, I was in the cinema like 3 times for this movie, and I loved it. Like, the story was very...
Well,
Yeah.
I saw it once, and I didn't get to see it in 3D. So, but my problem with Avatar is that parts of it definitely felt like a rehash of Aliens to me. But then I read the screenplay. And I saw some of the deleted scenes, and those deleted scenes should have been in the film. They really made it better.
Yeah, I would
They made
definitely
the whole,
watch.
The director's
Yeah.
cut is
Yeah,
much
the director's cut is very
Also-
long, but I think it tells the story a lot better.
Also,
I agree.
one of my pet peeves with Avatar is that they hired an ethnic musicologist to really develop the sounds of the Na'vi. They really made spaced, really twisted, weird sounds to really accommodate for this alien feel of the music. They made a whole culture. Like, the lore behind Avatar is stunning. And they wrote all these awesome, weird pieces. James Horner, who did the soundtrack for Avatar. And Cameron was just like, nah, that's too weird. It has to sound alien, but it has to sound alien for the Western ears. And there's actually a pretty cool video essay from Sideways, I believe.
It's like
for the
Avatar has the
soundtrack.
most ironic soundtrack or something.
Yeah, exactly. And this video is brilliant. It makes my blood boil because there's so much lost potential there. And I would kill to hear these lost tapes from James Horner and the musicologist.
We might see.
That's so it's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
Also,
Well, it's like
the
in the-
soundtrack itself is
in
pretty good.
the Alien quadrilogy collection, they have the director's cut for Aliens, which is my preferred version of the film. It's a little too long, but it's got some couple of emotional scenes that just make the whole thing work for me in a way that it doesn't normally. And then they have an assembly cut, which isn't really a director's cut, but it's as close as we're going to get for the third Alien film. And they had Fincher, the director, worked with a composer for an entire year to create the soundtrack for the film. Which, if you know anything about film composing, sometimes you get 2 weeks to do a film soundtrack. So he had this composer had an entire year to do the soundtrack, and then Fox threw it out and substituted a different soundtrack for it, like last minute. So
yeah,
they
like in 2001.
yeah, so they replaced
Sorry.
the original soundtrack with the assembly cut, and it really transforms the film. And the assembly cut's a much better film, also. Ooh, we got a really good tattoo.
Save it for Tattoo Tuesday.
Yeah, I missed it last week. That and Fan Art Friday, I just crashed. I crashed. Let's see.
I'm seeing a lot of people that sound like they're seeing the hashtag for the first time coming through, which is really good.
I mean, I can't believe that we're still trending, even if it's lower on the list at, this late in the day.
Yeah, we've been going
All day.
5 hours, almost 6.
Oh, I know what I could tweet.
Another piece from Jonathan, right?
All right, what did I miss?
Aragon remake was #1 in the world.
Sorry, what?
We had 80,000 tweets,
No way.
but then they were deleted,
Please.
so...
Yes.
Wow, Father's Day is on 1,000... It's on 1,308,000 tweets.
Wow.
What?
That's a lot of tweets.
That's a lot of dance.
Yeah. I mean, everyone has one.
Yeah. That's the problem. Everyone doesn't have an Aragon. We need to fix
But
that.
they should. They sure should.
That's amazing.
I'm trying to find some fan art here that actually this is art from the video game, and I'm not sure where I stashed. I have, as I told you, so many pieces of art here.
Mm-hmm.
Finding any of it is I might have found some of.
While you're looking, there's another question. Did Galbatorix have a blade before he lost his original dragon? And if so, any thoughts as to what happened to it? Because he was a fully fledged rider at that point, wasn't he?
Yeah, he did have a sword. I don't want to commit to saying what happened to that sword. He definitely still had a sword up to when he took Vranger from Vrail, or the sword he renamed as Vranger. So I don't want to commit to saying exactly what happened to that sword.
Interesting.
There we go. I think I found some.
Another question, is there any relationship between the name of Vermund the Grim and the dwarf clans?
Yeah, 1 second. I'm going to tweet some of the concept art of the Cull from the Aragon video game. So basically the dwarven name is derived from the name of the dragon, but it's so far back in history that the dwarves sort of don't remember. There
is a slightly different accents on the characters.
Yeah, the punctuation's a little different because of how the dwarven language works and their own, pronunciation and etc. So, but it is derived from and related to the name of the dragon, and they would probably be horrified to realize that. Did you see the Cull art?
I did. I'm about to retweet that. Imagine seeing these in the battle under Father in the Aragon remake.
I'm going to quote Monty Python now. Run away! Run away!
I'm impressed
pretty much.
that the Varden didn't. I mean, there's not much, not anywhere they could have gone, but it has to be damaging to morale to see creatures like that coming towards you out of your tunnels.
I mean, imagine if you're a dwarf.
Yeah.
Yeah, where would a dwarf come up to on the knees of one of those Cull?
Yeah, but hey, they could go for the ankles and the knees.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, thank God they have magic. Well, kind of. Not really. A bit.
You just retracted that statement beautifully.
Kind of.
71,000 followers, Christopher.
I saw. So Supergirl's at 24,000 tweets, trending in entertainment. So we've got what? Almost double that?
Yeah.
Jacob on Twitter is asking if I'm on the stream. If Paolini is on the stream, why yes, I am on the stream.
Yes,
I
he
sure
is.
am.
Who
You
would
know
want
what?
to
I've got
miss
some.
something like this?
No, it's better if the tweets don't come from me directly, because if it's the fandom. Here, I'll show you.
Christopher just amplifies with his retweets.
Yeah, here, I'll dump it in Discord. You guys can create. Here's a piece of here's Isidar Mithram from the video game.
Ooh. Oh, you know what? That's okay.
I've seen
I'm
that one
very
before.
happy to see this because this is kind of what I imagined.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
started drawing a while ago. Never finished it, but yeah.
Ooh.
Sounds like Maximus Chaticus is awake.
He is. He is. I'm gonna dump over a bunch of the video game fan art. You feel free to post it around as you want.
speaking of Isidar Mithram, here's a funny little detail. Let me try and find
this
it.
is so useful.
Do, 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 do. Oh, this is amazing. That's a lot of art.
Yeah, I haven't gotten around to posting most of it. There's a couple of duplicates in there, but you got most of it.
In my design of Nasuada's dress, I made direct references to Isidar Mithram and the mountain and all of that stuff. If you look at the center part of her dress, these shapes kind of represent the mountain, and her necklace is a direct kind of parallel to the jewel being on top of it. And these are like the kind of little details that I had a lot of fun implementing in her design. Same thing in the crown, just little things like that. So yeah, just little things, very fun stuff to think about.
Sharing some more fan art, feel free to.
I'm sending it in the
around.
Discord server to let other participants send it as well. And some of this art, such as the pictures with the red roofs and the sandstone walls, we used that concept art to build Gilead on MCAlagaesia.
Really? Cool. Yeah, that picture of Nasuada is great.
Thank you.
The sword of Galbatorix I just shared over, that was before I revealed that it was actually white.
Oh.
I've got tons more concept art, of course, and fan stuff, but I'm just those were just a few I had sitting around.
Just a taste to keep us
so
interested.
You know what? I'm going to tweet about that.
Someone just tweeted a fan film set in Alagaesia.
What? Is that new?
As far as I know.
Okay.
I'll retweet that.
Yes, please.
This one in big, please.
I'll have two, thank you.
November 25th, 2020, so pretty recently.
Indeed.
So it's the story of a prince running away in Alagaesia under rule by Galbatorix.
Mm-hmm. It's cool to see that sort of fan engagement.
Wait, so they made a whole video
Film.
Wow.
Oh, there were some fans that tweeted they remade basically the whole movie at home with themselves making fun of it the whole time. I retweeted that a couple of times.
Yeah.
So most of the stuff you sent was concept art for the video game?
Yeah, all the stuff in the same style.
Okay, I'll let them know to say that in their tweets.
It's interesting as the fan art just keeps coming in.
Yeah, every time I think, we've seen the most of it.
I mean, this could have been Fan Art Friday.
Yeah, pretty much.
We just keep this thing running until it's Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Easy as that.
There you go.
There you go.
Who needs sleep anyway?
Every
You're
day's
telling me.
Friday if you like Aragon.
So some of that fan art might be coming through now. I've told people to post it.
Do your fucking
Another
job.
wave.
Brace yourself.
Oh,
Winter
man.
is coming. Where did you post it? In the Tweetstorm channel?
Yep.
Let's see.
Oh my god. I think I need to sit down and actually realize what's happening right now.
I'm gonna need like a weekend after the weekend after this.
Yeah. To just take it in,
I'm calling
Well,
now. We're getting to 50k.
It's
we're
been
at
so much bigger than I
43,000.
thought.
Yeah, you heard it here first. We're getting to 50k.
Oh man.
Like it's the size of those big hashtags we were looking at when we started.
Yeah, you're right.
You're like, there's no way we'll, reach that.
Dang it. 27,000 tweets. Fuck.
No way we can beat that. And then 50,000 tweets later.
It feels good to win, doesn't it?
It does.
I'm playing to win.
Well, people say play to enjoy the game, but what if the way you enjoy the game is winning?
Yeah, right.
So I just saw that the Aragon film has a 16% rating from critics on Rotten Tomatoes and 46% fresh from audiences.
Yeah.
And 16%.
That's rough.
I've got this great anecdote actually about this movie. A few years ago, a friend of mine started reading the books, and she was like, this is great, you know, how there was a movie, we should watch it. And I told her, like, nah, listen, you do not want to do that. You do not want to do that. Just stick to the books, it's great. And she's like, come on, it's going to be funny.
It is somewhat funny.
Yeah, right?
I wish I could tell you some of the comments I had from some of the actors at the premiere. I really do. I really do. Because
You can't just drop something like that and then...
You would enjoy them. They were pithy and pungent.
I can imagine. The funniest part is that we ended up watching this with a bunch of friends, and you know how some movies are bad, but you just kind of laugh about it, and you know.
Yeah, you mean like the Dungeons and Dragons film?
Yeah, it's like you know it's bad, but whatever. Like you're having a good time.
Yeah.
This was just us being depressed, looking at this, being like, no, this is just sad.
We're at third place in Germany right now.
Yep, I just saw that pop up on my screen.
Wait, weren't we 5th at some point?
It keeps bouncing around.
Amazing.
I think we were number 1 in Germany at some point.
Yeah, we were, if you had this little tick box with transfer U activated. We're still, to be honest. We are at this moment place 1 if you have transfer U activated and are somewhat into the franchise or entertainment or books or something.
Well, the fact that the fact that we are trending and have been trending this long, not just in the U.S., you know, that proves it's not just a local thing with the fan base. Is really, really amazing, and that's what gets the attention.
Mm-hmm.
I don't speak this language, but I think we've passed their elections in terms of trending.
Oh, which tweet is this? I haven't. Which tweet?
Je pense que depressa passe les elections. XD.
Okay, that sounds like French, maybe.
Send me the link so I can retweet it.
I can translate it if you need me to.
That's okay. Okay, just send the link.
Okay, sending it in Discord.
Oh, this is great.
Also, my apologies to any viewers who speak French and heard me butcher their language. I tried my best.
Hey, I for one, I forgive you. Okay.
Thank you. My sins are forgiven.
Well, no one wants to hear my French, so. The nice thing about making up your own languages is you're the only one who says them perfectly. Doesn't matter how bad your accent is in any other language.
You are quite literally the one and only best way to say it.
Exactly. I still want to hear the Dwarvish done right in a show or a movie.
Mm. Yeah, I guess that's kind of funny. What language would you compare it to? The ancient language, like what's the closest real life language that you think?
Old Norse.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh! Wait! We got some Elva fan art.
Yes.
All right, I'm heading over to your profile to wait for the
Everybody
retweet,
run.
the inevitable retweet.
Hold on, I gotta. Yeah. Old Norse, because that was the basis for a number of the words and phrases and stuff. And that's why when I read chunks of the ancient language, I give it a bit of a Scandinavian lilt. So, you know, the Elvish blessing, Atrasterni onotelduin, Branelifa unikarta honor, undu everinia onovarda. Whereas the Dwarvish is, the one I always read is from Eldest, when the dwarf is complaining about Aragon and Saphira being in the Bjor Mountains, and that's Thorm Hrithkarach, Thorm Jörgenkarmiter, Nos et Agorath Bastarnag, Dur Incesti Rakkithen, Yak Iswarv Aj Barzulagor, Dur Durgrimst Aj Schwelden Rak Anoen, Mogtor Rak Jürgenvren. And I could still do that from memory.
Amazing. Well, that answers my question pretty much.
Yeah, so the Dwarvish is much more guttural, much more a lot of sounds using the uvula in the back of the throat. So, whereas the Elvish is much more forward in the mouth and lilting and light. And although there's some harsh sounds in the ancient language, and I did that on purpose because that's what I liked about the Old Norse. Because a lot of the Elvish that you find in fantasy is, as with Tolkien's, very, very flowing to the point where it's actually hard to hear the differences in the word sounds. And I wanted something, put it this way. Tolkien's, you know, forests with the elves are deciduous trees, and my trees are evergreens. They're pinewood forests. And that gives it a bit of a spikier quality, and the elves' language reflects that.
Less slippery, as I like to call it.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Cool.
Did any of that art get tweeted? I saw the swords.
The swords came through.
Anything else?
I'm just gonna say, oi,
I just
more
don't know
tweets,
if I don't know if I've missed anything.
I did tell them to tag you in it as well.
Yeah, because if I'm not looking at anything I'm not tagged on.
Oh, there's just so much. Now I'm just afraid of
Pokemon card. Nice.
Gotta catch them all.
Paragon.
Paragon is everywhere.
I'm just afraid of posting an image that someone already. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it?
It really doesn't matter. There are so many of these tweets going on. Even if someone's just following my feed, there's so many I've retweeted that.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough.
Questions from chat?
Questions for chat.
So this is the fan art from the video game, right?
Yeah. I just retweeted the one of the battle.
Hey Chris, what do you think of the theory that the spine is actually called that because it is literally skeletal spine and vertebrae of a massive ancient dragon?
Hold on 1 second. I got a question here on my end. I'll be right back. 1 second. What do I think about the theory that the spine is an actual spine? Was that the question?
Yeah, the spine is the spine, the mountain range is the spine of an ancient dragon, or the back with the spikes.
Well, that's an awfully interesting theory, isn't it? I haven't said this all day, and I've been looking forward to saying it. No comment.
Ooh, I mean, with you, no comment is almost like half confirmation. But
Mm.
yeah, we don't know yet.
It's the good old I can neither confirm nor deny this
Yeah.
fact.
The age-old FBI
Right.
trick.
I mean, I think that's what's fun about it is that there's also a lot of room for speculation and you know, these are the kind of questions that the people living in Alagaesia would actually ask themselves and base their stories on, and probably one of the main reasons why it's called like that. So I don't know. I think it's a fun question and it's kind of a meta question in a way.
Yeah, the fan theories are one of my favorite parts about the community. The things that people come out with. Like there was one I read a while ago that Gontera and all the other gods, the dwarven gods, are ancient spells that the dwarves give life to. Like for example, during the coronation, it channels the collective sentiment of all the dwarves. So the coronation of a new king or queen is almost like a democracy. Because if the dwarves didn't want that person as king or queen, then Guntera wouldn't appear to bless the coronation.
I saw that theory actually, and I'm gonna go no comment, but that is a very well thought out and interesting theory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
And it just goes to show how big and beautifully crafted the world is that people can take elements from it and come up with ideas like that.
Yes, well, and it makes sense within the framework of the logic, you know,
It
how
does,
the world
exactly.
works and the magic and
Yeah.
all of that. Yes, I've left it an open question with the dwarven gods, and it's something I want to explore more in the future.
So someone's asking about the gilded lily that the spirits created. Or the one that Aragon sang from the ground and then the spirits gilded. They're asking if that has spread or if someone's found it. If the value of gold is now 0 in Alagaesia.
No, I would assume that plants have to be able to actually draw the gold out of the ground. So if the gold doesn't exist, they can't live there or can't earn gold. So they will spread to a degree, but they'll always be limited in range.
Yeah, it would take a lot of roots to find enough gold to build a lily of that size.
Yeah, and they'll probably be, highly sought after. People will be ripping them up whenever they find them.
Yeah.
Which might not please the spirits.
Mm-hmm.
I can definitely say that I have never used Twitter that much.
Yeah, I think this is the most number of retweets I've done in a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely for me as well.
One second, guys. I'll be right back.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but it seems like that's it. We're not in the trending tab anymore. At least on in my area again in the UK. Let me just double check that.
It hasn't ever been trending in Australia, but of course that's because it was early in the morning here.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
what were you saying?
Yeah, I think that's it. I think the trend's over in the UK.
Yeah,
At
I
least
think
from my understanding of it.
we're off the top 10.
Mm-hmm.
After just 6 hours.
Only 6 hours.
Yep.
Disappointing.
Yep.
I expected more. That's a quote from the Argon movie.
Oh God.
All hail Aragon, the mighty hunter returns with his invisible catch.
Oh, yes, I remember that. I wonder if there's anywhere to see the total number of tweets.
I was looking for something that would tell me earlier, but like there's a couple of sites you have to register on, or like social media management sites, which
The trend tag says 44,800 tweets right now.
44,800.
Yeah.
Sorry, what? How much?
44,800.
Okay then.
Someone on YouTube asks, for Chris, how did you come up with the idea, or what inspired Trondheim? It's one of the coolest parts of the inheritance cycle to me.
It again was because of the mountains we have in the area, and we have a mountain in Paradise Valley where I live called Emigrant Mountain, and the angle that I saw it growing up made it look like a very conical, pyramid-shaped mountain. And from its base to its peak is just about exactly a mile high. So when I was creating giant mountains, I decided since my mountains were 10 miles high, I might as well have just a little tiny, mile-high mountain that's a dwarven city. And that's where it came from. I mean, if you do the math, the amount of square footage in Trondheim is absolutely insane.
I know.
Yeah, absolutely insane. But I think it's just a wonderful setting, and I want to write a lot more with Trondheim.
I mean, if I understand correctly, there is a certain amount of tunnels you have to go through first before actually being in the city part of it. So there is a certain thickness that you have to go through in that mountain to then be in the open area of it. That's another thing to think about.
There's the width of Farthendur, so you have to go through the side of the wall of Farthendur. And then as far as Trondheim itself, it's solidly built, and it has to be in order to support the weight and the size of that structure. But even so, even if you took the square footage of the interior volumes and all the levels and you halved it, it would be insane, absolutely insane.
Yeah.
So, well, I think we have, as I said, made a serious dent here.
I just want to add that the first post where you posted the video with the music has now almost 100,000 impressions.
Wow.
Well, probably 100,000 views at the moment would have even more impressions.
Yeah, probably you're right. It's 69,235 views, that is.
Crazy.
Okay.
Crazy awesome.
Congrats to everyone, honestly.
Yeah. This worked pretty well, I'd say.
Well, hey, we could always do it again.
Definitely.
How does tomorrow sound? Everyone free?
We just have to harass Disney with tweet storms.
Yeah, we could do it once a week. Every Sunday we do a tweet storm. Can you imagine if the poor people handling Disney's social media, if we actually did that and got this sort of response, like they had to deal with this every Sunday?
Yeah, like it's a full-on cyber attack. Like they can't do their normal job. It's happening.
It's a legal cyber attack.
Yeah, for real.
And then the thing is, if
DDoS
they do
via
make a
Twitter.
series, people will then use the series as a way to spam them with content.
Well, and the thing is also that if this works too, then the problem is it's going to give more hope to the other fandoms.
Oh, that's
They're
a
like,
very good point.
we just have to spam Disney.
Oh my god, that's it. We just started something way. Just. I mean, hey, we're saying that, but
The memes are still coming in every second.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna.
I, I can see it coming. I'm gonna be explaining what happened today to friends or family, and they'll be like, "Oh, this is nice," and I'll be like, "No, you don't understand. This is not just nice. This is amazing."
Someone tweeted, we cracked 45,000 tweets.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's just good job.
Now, you know you're doing well when actual author, creator of the property is just kind of going,
Yup. Yeah, just googled the Emigrant Mountain. It's I can definitely see that being one of the inspirations.
Yeah, you have to see it from a sideways angle, and it looks like a pyramid. When you look at it front on, it's a very wide mountain.
Cool stuff.
Well, I'm thinking I'm going to wrap it up here because
Yep.
It's
I'm going to
been
have to.
all day
I'm going to have
for
to.
you.
Yeah, there are actually other things I do have to do today. As much as fun as this has been, but I'll just let that hashtag keep rumbling along.
Well, thank you for joining us, especially for as long as you did.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
this has been
6 hours, man.
I know. I mean, I sat down at the computer and I haven't moved since, aside from letting the dogs out. So
it's gonna be so fun reading the articles about this.
Yeah.
Oh man, I cannot wait. It's like we did that.
yep.
Oh, man. Yeah. I mean, I'll say it's been an honor. Really,
Absolutely.
Like, this was super fun.
Yeah, it was.
And hey, I did not think waking up this morning that this would have happened and I'd be speaking to you guys and to you, Christopher. Like this is amazing. This is the greatest Sunday I've had in a while.
Same.
Yeah, it has been great.
Just a blast. Absolute blast. We have labored in the meme wars.
Yeah.
We're all journeys.
Weapons of yeah. Yeah,
Battlefield of social media.
Well. Yeah.
That's right. The currency of the internet.
Ah, yes, fake
All
internet
right.
points.
Well, I'm gonna sign off here. I will keep an eye online. Thanks to everyone who has been on the stream and for the questions and for, of course, participating in this absolutely amazing tweet storm. And this was my first time using Discord for chatting live, so I'm glad that worked out also.
Yeah, sorry about the issues.
No, absolutely not. This was worked out better than I could have expected. So
It was
again,
amazing.
big thank you to everyone. I will keep everyone up to date if I hear any news from Disney, and of course, I'm going to do my best to now take the screenshots and everything else from this and go attempt to pry the doors of Disney open.
Hell yeah. You have all of our support.
Of that, there is no doubt at the moment.
Yeah.
So.
Definitely.
Yeah, you don't have to look far.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see more more posts, more art, all of that stuff, and
Yeah,
definitely
it's
some good fuel to keep making some as well.
I mean, we might still hit 50,000 by the end of the day.
I
but,
think we will.
Yeah.
I think we will.
Either way, we made a dent.
People are still going strong.
Everyone can be proud of themselves.
Yeah.
And pat
When
yourselves on the
Australia's
back.
waking up, we'll get this missing 5,000.
The second wave is coming.
The second wave is coming, yeah.
All right. Well, I hope everyone can get some sleep. Again, thanks for everything. This was amazing, and I will stay in touch, and we will do this again someday if we have to.
Definitely. I'll be here.
Yeah, same.
Thank you for
You
coming.
know how you get to me?
Mhm.
Yes. All right. Have a good one.
See you
Have a
later.
nice one.
You too, you too.
Awesome.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
And then there were two.
And then there were two. The core. The hardcore.
Yeah. Thanks so much for the amazing work you did on the music.
Oh, it has been a pleasure.
That was so cool.
The whole thing was super, super cool.
Mm. It's the first time I've been involved in something like that. It was a very cool creative experience for me.
This won't be the last time.
I hope not.
Cool. Will you sleep?
I
Or
don't
will you
know.
just-
I might just go to bed early tonight.
Yeah. What's the time for you?
The time is 7:30 a.m.
Oh, yeah. Dang it.
Yeah, it went a lot
Yeah,
longer than I
guess would
expected.
just stay up.
Yeah.
That's rough.
There's still people just joining. There's this guy saying, well, I guess I'm going to partake in this tweet storm too, just 27 seconds ago. So still people joining in.
Yeah, I don't think it will really stop anytime soon. Like, at least for the next few hours, when all the people who have slept through the storm will wake up and find their timelines totally wasted with
Hmm.
a hashtag.
Yeah. And the people who've gone to work will come back and see everything they've missed.
Yeah. Alrighty. Has been a pleasure.
Thank
Guess
you for
I'll sign
joining me.
off. Oh, you're very welcome. And I think I will go to bed.
Good plan.
No,
What's the
or-
time for you now?
11:30 p.m. so
Okay.
Reasonable.
Yes.
Cool. Thanks for having me. Thanks for organizing this.
No problem.
Thanks
Thank you
to
for coming.
everyone who participated.
Yes.
This was huge. And we will see what the future brings. And I'm pretty confident and optimistic that something will happen eventually.
I think something will definitely happen. Even if it is just Disney acknowledging it.
Yeah.
It got way bigger than I expected, so I think something will
There's
happen.
no chance.
Over 45,000 tweets.
It's an absurdly huge number. Alrighty.
See you
Bye.
later.
We'll hear from each other.
Yes, definitely.
And see ya.
All right. I might just jump into the voice channel in MCAlagaesia, see if anyone wants to say hi. Got a couple of mentions. Ah, cool. And we'll probably end the stream soon, but if anyone has any questions or wants to talk, just leave a comment on YouTube or in Discord. Hello there, Fatley. Welcome to the stream.
Hello. I wanted to join the last one, but I couldn't.
The building on MCAlagaesia 1.
Yeah.
That was good times. Have you made any tweets? I think I saw a few from you.
I've made a decent amount of them.
Awesome. Thanks for all your hard work.
Hello there.
General Kenobi.
Hello.
That was a bit of an interesting tweet that appeared on the timeline there. Well, at least I've marked the stream as not for kids.
Got it.
I wonder, should I just leave the stream going with the tweets rolling through?
I mean, yeah, I think we can see better what's happening if we actually watch the stream. It's harder to keep track if it's in another tab or whatever.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's true.
Good plan.
A lot of people are probably gonna leave now.
Probably. But thanks for joining us, everyone, regardless. It was good to have you here, asking questions, talking with Christopher and Malte and Maxime.
All these beautiful fan arts and stuff really make me want to reread the whole thing.
Oh, yeah, I'm rereading it like right now. I started like 2 weeks ago.
You know what? Something we should do is watch the Bring the Thunder video. So I'll just put that on now. And
Ooh, yes, I haven't listened to it yet.
you won't be able to hear the voice audio. You'll just be able to hear the music. So I'll put that on for you, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes. Enjoy.
Parts of the words within his mind, dragons and danger lurking inside. It was the story of our youth. The sandbox said he could tell the truth. Those beloved was brought to light. Then the clouds rolled in.
Wow. So that was Bring the Thunder, musical composition by Malte Wegman, vocals by Salome Hanlon, artwork in the background by Maxime Boquier, and lyrics by myself. It was an amazing experience putting that together with everyone involved. Tweetstorm is still going. Tweets coming in every couple of seconds. So I'll leave that up for you to watch. Oh, there's Christopher again.
The intermission music, so that's really good.
Yeah, so that was Bring the Thunder by... that was what I was talking about just before. I will send a link.
Okay.
Because there's a video on Malte's channel, which will be more shareable. So you can show other people.
How much longer are you going to keep up this stream for?
Well, I'm not sure when I'll leave, but even after I go, I think I'll leave the this window here up on the right, so that people can watch the tweets.
If you're in Australia, what time is it there? Have you gone through the night?
I have, yes. It's almost 8 a.m.
You started at like 1?
Yep, 1 a.m.
Damn. Hello?
Hello.
No, who joined?
I think Shadow Link.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to the stream.
If you don't hear from Disney, are you gonna do this again, or is it a one-time thing?
Probably not soon, but
Okay.
yeah, we'd have to give it a bit of a
I
break.
I saw some people in the Tweetstorm channel were discussing that.
Discussing doing it next week. Yeah, I think that's probably a bit too soon. Fatley, is there anything
Is
you
it
can do
even
about
still
your...
trending? Because I didn't see anything on the local
I'm not
US
sure.
like boards.
I
So I
can,
don't.
I can go check that really quickly.
Fatley, there's a lot of background noise coming from your microphone. Is there any
Oh yeah.
way you can stop that? Or maybe a different room or microphone position?
I can see. Yeah, I'm gonna mute for a bit.
Okay.
I don't think it is. No.
Yeah, I didn't see anything. I think everyone left after 6 hours.
Well, there's these
I think it'll just shut down.
the bots are still using the hashtag, so that means it must be trending somewhere, because otherwise they would use the new hashtags.
I guess. Has
The bots will keep
Disney
using the hashtag
tweeted
as long
anything
as we
about it
do.
in response?
Not yet, but it is Sunday in the US, so they might not have any staff available. All these tweets that are coming out are probably pre-scheduled tweets, because they're exactly an hour apart.
So I have to go, but I'll be back in like an hour if you're still up. So keep up the good work.
Will do. Thank you.
See you later.
Thanks for coming.
So do you think this whole thing will work?
So I've been watching this since it started 7 hours ago in the UK. I hope so.
Yeah, it's hard to say, but I think there's every chance that it will.
I think we've got a good chance.
Definitely enough dedicated fans, I think.
What was that? Sorry, my sister's trying to scream, so I couldn't hear you.
I said that there's definitely enough dedicated fans, I think. If we get enough fans for them.
Sure
But,
as hell.
Yeah,
recognise
we've
at this
definitely
point.
demonstrated to Disney that
And
45.
just imagine the Disney social media manager tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think I just about doubled the number of tweets I had from the tweet storm. I don't remember the number I had before
had
it.
Twitter for ages, and it's the first time I actually really used it.
I don't use it for much. I just use it to keep tabs on the goings on.
Yeah, exactly the same here. This is the first time I've actually properly tweeted in like, oh, who knows, 6 or 7 years maybe.
I don't tweet often. And if I do, it's normally just a reply to something. I don't do normal tweets often. I'm gonna check before the storm when my last one was. Before the storm, when was it? Jesus Christ.
Alright, I'm going to head off. Thank you again, Jack, for getting us organised.
No problem. Thank you for
So
coming.
cool. See what happens with this. So thank you. See you guys soon.
Bye. My last tweet before this tweet storm was on the 14th of May. Not counting quote tweets. It's kinda ridiculous. No, not really.
Oh, this is a pretty big account.
Pardon? What'd you say?
Lights Camera Pod Twitter account
I've
with...
gotta go. Someone's shouting for me.
Thanks for joining. So there's a Twitter account with 130,000 followers. Tweeted about the tweet storm.
Hey, who was it?
Lights Camera Pod. Hello, welcome to Discord. I'm not sure who joined, but welcome.
Happy Dax.
Hello.
Yo, I am back. Apparently they were not shouting.
I was just happy to be a part of this.
I'm happy for that too. How is everyone today?
Yeah,
Pretty good.
As I said,
You?
it'll be a great experience for any fan to join.
I've been doing good today.
I had to literally. Yeah, I mean, it was nice hearing actually Chris talk. I've actually always wanted to, hear interviews of him.
Heard him talk a couple times, talking about To Sleep and See Stars and stuff.
He recently was on an episode of the podcast Flights Through Alagaesia.
I haven't watched that, and I really need to.
I have literally run out of things to post on Twitter.
I was racking my brain thinking of really good scenes that I would want to see in a remake. Mostly it's the Forging of Brisingar, because that was awesome.
That was a good scene.
One scene I'd love to see is the shattering of the Star Rose with Arya on Saphira.
Yes, absolutely yes. And right after Aragorn and Roran kill the Razak, or however you pronounce it. Because I cried at that part. Whenever Aragorn was yelling at Saphira to go, I cried at that part. Freely admit it.
Yeah, I hate how they did the Razak death in the movie. It never sat right with me.
I haven't watched that Abomination all the way through, so I haven't seen it. I think I watched like the first 5 minutes and decided it was insufferable.
I mean, one thing they did amazingly well done in the movie was like Jeremy Irons narrating it.
Dude, Jeremy Irons is all that I can see is Braum now. Okay, the first time I actually read Aragon, like had kind of like the Abomination poster as the cover, like with all the movie characters on it. Well, with their actors on it. I'll be honest, it looked pretty cool, and I didn't even know there was a movie at the time.
I mean, ever since I saw the movie, what was really funny is after I watched the movie, every time I read the book again, was I heard Braum's voice, Jeremy Irons. Whenever I read Braum's parts in the movie, I'd hear Jeremy Irons' voice whenever I read the book.
Yeah, I haven't seen the movie all the way through, thankfully. My eyes and ears have not been scorned by that.
Okay, how do I mute myself?
I think I used the wrong word. My eyes and ears have not been tormented by that abomination.
Okay, how the hell do I mute myself on the stream?
On what stream?
I can hear myself on the actual stream.
Just mute it on YouTube.
There's nothing else to hear except for...
Like on the YouTube Tweetstorm stream?
Yeah, just mute it there.
Oh, they can all hear me?
Yeah.
I didn't know that, but I don't really care.
Well, I hear this echo and it's just funny.
I didn't know that was still streaming.
Yeah, it's good to mute it there. There, now I'm not hearing a double echo.
Yeah, that's good.
So
there was a person wanting to know where to look at the Minotaur theories, and they're on Paragon now.
Oh yeah. Another scene I wanted to see that wasn't in the movie was the Yazuak scene, where he first uses magic.
Yes.
Like, I wanted to see that so bad. So much. Another scene was after, Durza injures him struggling with the Shade's influence. That was nice.
And after he kills Durza, I want to see Durza die. Like, good and proper.
Yeah. I mean, the way they did it in the movie, the battle was rather interesting. I mean, like, the CGI was spot on. I will admit that. But...
And from what I've seen in the movie, it's
none of it
visually
was
impressive.
Yeah, for that time period, no less.
Honestly, if
do it in
the
2006
movie
like that was pretty interesting.
Honestly, if the movie existed in a vacuum, I don't think it would be all that bad.
Yeah, I mean...
If the books never existed, It wouldn't be that bad.
I mean, another great actor that they chose for the movie was Garrett Hedlund as Murtaugh.
I
Was well
didn't
done.
watch far enough to see that.
Well, no, I mean his character concept, the way he was dressed up. You know, the pictures and whatnot. Saphira's voice actor was good too.
Who voiced her?
I posted about it earlier. It was one of my earlier posts when I started, because, you know, I got up early so I could be part of this, because I live in the U.S. Voice actor was Rachel Weisz. Or Wise. I don't know how to pronounce that. But she did really well as Saphira. She really captured her in a way. Ow, son of a... But that's enough. That's enough posts from. Oh, I hit my ankle on my desk.
Ouch.
But one thing that I did earlier, I just can't make any more posts. I'm just like, my brain is tapped out, so I'm like, Dragon Foxkin signing off. Because, you know, I ran out of things to say. I'd been posting so many damn things, and one thing that I found amazing was Chris was reposting my tweets. I thought that was really nice. Like, he really truly cares about his fans.
Heck yeah,
not many authors are like that.
No, not many at all.
Not many of them. Christopher is one of them. He's a good man.
One thing I really found funny is I own all 4 Aragon books, right?
Yeah, I've got my hardback copies sitting close.
I've got 2 hardback, 2 paperback, but the funny thing is the first book I owned was the last book.
The first Aragon Inheritance cycle book you owned was
Inheritance. I'd read the other 3, but the first for me to officially own was Inheritance. And I basically just started getting them backwards.
For the longest time, the only books I could read were Aragon and Eldest, because I originally owned paperback copies of all the books, but Inheritance and Brisinga
Inheritance
got lost.
didn't come out till what, like 2008? No, wait, that was Brisinga. Inheritance didn't come out till like what, 20? It was in the 2010s. I know that.
I wasn't even aware. Whenever I first read Aragon, it was in 4th grade.
I first read it
back in.
Because back then I read the Lord of the Rings books.
I cannot remember when I was in 4th grade.
Just subtract your age.
Yeah.
But I mean, I started with Aragon because a friend of mine, Austin, had recommended it to me because he knew that I liked, you know, Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit, because I'd always carry those books around at school. And he's hey,
I admit I actually haven't read the Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit books.
Well,
I've only seen the movies.
I didn't really read. I mostly just skimmed through Lord of the Rings because I always liked the movies because I own the extended editions.
I think I read either the first Lord of the Rings book or the first Hobbit book, but I'm not entirely sure which one. I don't remember which
book. It's made up into 3 movies, though. I thought they did that really well, because, I mean, like, if they can break The Hobbit up into 3 separate movies, it goes to show you what they can do with Aragon. Which they should have done, because the first book was always about Aragon beginning his training. And they showed none of that.
That's kind of true.
Yeah. Not to mention the whole thing with the Shade killing Brahm. No, that's not how that happened.
No, that are not a good.
Yeah, no, the Razak killed him. And he didn't kill the Razak.
Yeah, they didn't get killed in the 3rd friggin' book, and the fights with the Razak were friggin' awesome.
They were.
I love how Roran just completely crushed one of them.
Oh yeah, and how Aragon literally only had a wooden staff and his bow. Because Murtaugh took Zarak.
Yeah.
They did Zarak justice in the movie, though. I will admit that the artwork and the design of Zarak matched the description in the book perfectly.
Well,
I'm gonna need
except
to
for the
look
blue
that up
ruby on the
because I
hill.
don't have a copy of the movie
That should have been red.
anywhere nearby.
No,
thankfully.
I posted in. Where in this server can I post an image?
You can post images in any channel, but you could probably choose the best channel for it. Maybe
I'll go
hashtag
into the fan
Aragon.
stuff channel.
Right.
Here it is. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I just had it! Oh, crud, where'd you go? That's not what I needed. It's buried in my images. I've got like over 30,000 images on this damn computer.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna be dwindling it down because a lot of it's just spam. Because, you know, someone was downloading crap on my computer. Who shall remain nameless. My daughter. Okay, here's an image of... It's somewhat artwork, but it's actually realistic with the way the sword is designed.
Alright.
But it's of Ed Spiele, or Spiel, or whatever his name is. Him is holding Zarak, how it looked in the movie.
Cool. Oh, hi, Alex.
Hey,
The
How
wire
are
wrap
you?
hilt.
doing alright. Yourself?
I'm doing good. Happy about the tweet storm. Happy that I could take part in it.
So what about the
Yeah, I was posting
blue
it for
sapphire
hours. That
in the
was so
hilt of
fun.
that
There were
version
parts of
of
it I
Zara?
had to just rack my brain thinking of really good scenes from the books that I'd want to see in a remake.
One scene I definitely want to see is oh, what is it? It's the climax of book 2 is where
The fight over the Martin
Aragon,
Plain?
yeah, where Aragon confronts Murtaugh and he rips the helm off, only
Yes.
to look right into his eyes, and because he's like, "I know you," and then he just goes over and rips the helmet off. And then of
That
course,
would
you
be
know, they just watch as the twins are just utterly fucking murdered by Roran.
Yeah, Roar just getting their skulls caved in by his friggin' bonking hammer.
He's like,
Roran's
"You're not gonna warn them?"
I want to see this. Yay.
That was a great scene. Another one I want to see is the Trial of the Long Knives.
Yes. Reading that part always made me cringe when I was just reading it. Just imagine what it's gonna do if we ever get to watch it.
Oh God. Also, I've never understood how to pronounce his name. Aziad or something.
Hold on.
Ajihad.
Grabbing my.
Just the pronunciations.
And
Yeah, I know.
Christopher had some
Pronunciation.
good points about.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
but
grabbing
I
my.
want to see
I'm
his
grabbing the
death
pronunciation
scene.
guide right now.
I want to see his death scene where he,
Is that
goes down swinging.
hard or something like that?
Like that'd be something I'd love to see. Is Ajihad going down swinging against the Urgal ambush?
That would be cool.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Not to mention Auric. They left him out of the movie.
Yeah, they left Katrina out too.
Actually, Auric was in
and
some
then
of the
they
deleted
changed
scenes.
Roran's storyline to where he went off to join the Imperial Army.
They
Which
made
wasn't right.
He left for Theransford to avoid joining the army. That's what it was.
No, that was in the in the
No,
book.
I think he left Theron. I think he went for Theransford to get money. So he
Yeah,
could
to marry
good
Katrina.
job.
That's how
But
it was
the
in the
book.
books.
In the movie, because I remember it specifically because I hated the movie, was he
no
went to
movie.
join the military.
No, he didn't go to join the military. He left Carvahall to avoid being drafted.
Was conscripting farm folk for his army, so basically Roran was the right age for it, so he left Carvahall so as to not be conscripted.
Yeah.
But it was.
Okay, I want if there ever is a remake, I want them to make me cry with Brom's death. I want to cry.
Oh yeah. I mean, I
did
do
the
like
first time
how
I
in
read
the one thing that they did do accurately was Saphira turning the grave to diamond.
I want to see that with updated special effects.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
But-
is it really diamond? Wasn't it just like a
Diamond,
very bright
gem,
kind
like
of
stone.
crystal gem type of thing?
I don't agree with the idea that it was a good adaptation of that scene, because in that
Well,
scene,
no, I know
Saphira
it
said,
wasn't
"I
a good
can't breathe fire
adaptation,
yet,
but I did
but I
like
can
the
still
fact
do
that they
this."
kept
So the connotation was
accurate
that
to
she
diamond.
breathed on the tomb to turn it into diamond, but she actually used magic in the books.
Yeah.
Fair.
I know, but it also, when you also think about it, back then, trying to pull off that kind of thing on screen is very difficult. Because remember, back then, they were not as advanced as we are now.
Yeah, that was like.
One thing I would like to see is the Shade Durza torturing Arya and Gilead, and then, of course, the Urgal ambush, or Imperial ambush, where Aragon gets captured. And he freaks out the Shade with his fake true name.
Yeah.
The Death of Shadows, or whatever it was.
I remember how it's spelled, but I don't remember how to.
Yeah, I don't remember it either, and I can't really get my book out.
Du Sundaver Freyr.
Huh?
Du Sundaver Freyr.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
And of course, Murtaugh and Saphira breaking the roof in half to get them in there.
Yeah, I want to see that scene.
I mean, they sort of
I just
alluded to
wanna
that
see-
in the movie, but not
I just want to
properly.
see. I just want to
will
see
not
Saphira in the
acknowledge
movie,
the movie.
or however they remake it.
I only acknowledge the movie because they had good special effects. That's the only thing good about it.
I
And
mean,
the actors.
the dragons look good if you don't compare them to actual dragons. You know what scales.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, I mean, some
The way a
dragon
dragon should
designs
look.
have been known to have feathers.
I don't remember any except
in this universe.
I don't remember anything. I don't remember any dragons ever having feathers except in the abomination that shall not be named.
No, I'm referring to a different franchise.
Yeah, what franchise is it?
I can't remember the name of it, but I know it. I know it exists.
Not just that, but considering dragons are very heavily based on dinosaurs, and the dinosaurs, the flying dinosaurs especially, had feathers. So,
Yeah.
I understand where they're coming from, but...
I mean, the most common misconception that people fail to realize is that Velociraptor actually had feathers. People don't realize that because they think that, Jurassic Park, that's how dinosaurs looked, when it's not.
Yeah, it's
So I
fair
think
enough
that's
to
kind of where they
understand
got
where
the
they
idea
come
of
from,
feathers.
but in the books it's described as a membrane wing, so it's
Yeah.
completely...
Kind of like a bat, probably.
Yeah, not to mention, I wanted to see Horst.
I really like
Yeah.
him as a character. He's really cool. I want to see
Yeah, and
him.
he was like
Sloane.
a surrogate father to Roran in a way. And
I want to
Aaron.
see Horst and Sloane kicking ass in the Battle of Carvajal.
Oh yeah.
The battles, especially Sloane.
Not to mention them stealing the
overprotective
dragon
dad.
wing. Not to mention them stealing the dragon wing, and then of course, going through the what do they call it? The Eye of the World or something?
The Boar's Eye.
Yeah, that. That would be nice to see.
That would be really freaking cool to see.
Not to mention, they also need the twins, because the twins are crucial to the story.
Yes, but I also hate them.
Well, no, everyone hates them, but they're also
They're
such
crucial to the
good
story,
villains.
and I hate them so much. I want to see them get
Yeah.
their skulls caved in.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
that's because the
No,
second
that's
I read the book, I'm like, I don't trust these shifty dudes.
Don't
I mean, they're
trust
not
all
ever
people.
really designed to be trustable. Like, they're never good characters. They're never likable.
I mean,
Well,
you've
see,
always got the
I hated
villains. I
them
mean,
from the-
look at Imhotep and the Mummy.
I hated them from the second. I hated them from the start because of how they probed Aragon's mind.
Right, like
They
they're
didn't-
No
they're-
one
they're
who wasn't going to become antagonistic would have done that.
I mean, I love how Murtaugh handled that. Like, fuck no, stay out of my mind.
But that
Screw
makes
that.
perfect
You're not
sense.
getting in this brain.
Like, who would
I'd rather
want
die
their
than have someone in
only
my brain.
privacy, their only
Yeah, but
space
at the
in
same
world
time,
to
at that
be-
time in the books, the Varden were so afraid of the Empire because they were nearly wiped out. They were
Yeah,
still
but
trying to rebuild.
obviously they did not make the right decision with the twins. So like,
But they didn't really have anyone else.
No, I blame.
I mean,
Braum.
originally, yeah. Well, Braum wanted to be closer to his son. What
Right,
I
but
want
he
to
didn't
know
leave
is
anyone
how the
responsible.
hell he knew Aragon was his son.
I mean, magic.
Well, no, he would have known that Selena went to Carver Hall. He would have
I just
known
realized
that...
something. A flashback scene with Braum fighting Morzan for ownership of Saphira's egg.
I mean, the perfect thing would be if they ended up if we are lucky enough to get an adaptation series, and then we could possibly have like the fall of the writers.
Oh
As,
yes.
like a
You know what I
prequel
kind of
series.
want? You know what I kind of would want to see? Like in the if a flashback scene of a fight between Braum and Morzan happened, I would want to see them both ending up disarming each other and just resorting to their fists, because they've got the speed
Yeah.
of elves. So seeing a fist fight between them would be friggin' awesome.
And can one of you clear something up for me, please? Because I was having an argument with someone earlier,
I
and they
will
were
if I can.
Someone was challenging my statement that even if the rider dies, a dragon can still live.
Yes, that's correct.
Because in the movie they had it where the rider dies, the dragon dies.
That's just part of the movie.
The movie oversimplified it. There's a little bit of that, like, so that kind of is mentioned
what
in
the crap is
Aragon,
happening?
but it's not so much about like, so in the books the way they bring that up, but it's not supposed to, like, the movies it's like a hard and fast rule: if the rider dies, so does the dragon. The book is it's more the idea that, like, if one dies, the other one goes nuts and kills himself, basically. That's
they
the idea.
basically lose part of their soul is because you were connected to someone so intimately that
yeah,
what would
it's
life
not
be worth
about
living?
them dying because like directly because of it, but it's more that they're
Well, in some
actually
cases you could.
driven,
I mean, it's a wonder that
out of their
Braum didn't go
mind.
insane.
I'm pretty sure they described it in the book as like if your rider dies or your dragon dies, it was like part of you dying.
Yeah, because in the movie they did it so wrong, and the other person has never read the books. I'm like, dude, in the books, yes, most writers often ended up begging them to be killed or whatever, especially if they were an Eldenari. But at the same time, many writers. I mean, look at Braum. His dragon was dead, but I also know that there were writers that were dead, but their dragons still participated in the fall of Doro Araba, or whatever you call it.
Braum is a badass.
Oh yeah.
Plain and simple.
Oh, I know who I definitely would want to see. Arya's father.
By the way, 99, how did the stream end up? Did it go well?
Yeah, we had like 110 watching at the peak. We've got about 30 watching now.
I'm pretty sure it's still streaming, right?
Yes.
That's some decent art.
Just making sure. That is really good. That's the only art I've seen of it, so I don't have anything to compare it to.
The first time I read Inheritance, the minute I saw the name Tinkledeath, I fell out of my chair laughing. I dropped my book and just was laughing, rolling over the floor. Everyone was like, "What is wrong with him? Is he having a spasm?"
Yeah. Honestly, that is such a friggin' cool weapon, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Tamerlane was one of the rider's swords that were saved by the elves, I believe.
Yeah.
There were two swords other than Nagling, which belonged to
Tamerlane and I think an orange one, maybe? I don't remember what the other one was.
Arvinder something? I don't remember the name.
I don't remember it either. I just remember Tamerlane.
Yeah, Arvinder. I would have loved to see Braum's sword.
Yeah, I wonder what his looked like.
Here's
yeah, there it is.
Well, someone made that image as, like
Well, of course the sword would have been blue, because, yeah.
Saphira
I
was a
wonder,
bit
like,
of a
what kind of
lighter
sword it
shade.
was.
Yeah. I mean, here's a fan art of Brissinger.
Oh, keep posting those on Twitter if you have them. Use the hashtag in every
That
tweet.
is friggin' cool looking.
Wait, what? Is this in the tweet?
I'm not putting him in the tweet. I'm offline of Twitter. I'm just showing them the
I mean,
art.
we gotta keep the fire going.
I ran out of stuff to say, and I've already posted this stuff so many times
Right,
today.
where are you putting where do you put the pictures though?
I was putting them in fan
It's
stuff.
Fan stuff.
Oh, okay.
If I can try to rack my brain and think of something to go with the Berserker art you posted.
I mean, here's a fan sketch of Oramus and Glader.
Cool.
I found that, I was like, wow, that actually is really interesting. Strong, I've already posted these to Twitter. This is
Yeah,
just
but
for
keep
them if
posting
they
them,
want
that's
to
alright.
repost it. This is just for the others if they
Gonna
want to
do-
repost the stuff.
I'm gonna try and think of something for the Berserker art.
Like, for example, I actually always was trying to find an image of what the Varden's banner and flag looked like. But when I looked it up, I found this, and it describes it perfectly.
Well, let's see it.
It's on a field of azure, a dragon holding a rose with a black sword. If I believe how it went. I haven't read the books in a while.
Neither have I, and I really need to.
Here's an image of Brahm holding Zarok.
Nice. I think that's when he's given. No, that's not when he's giving it to Aragon, because it was
That's when he took
raining
it,
when he
I
did
think. I think that's when he took
Yeah.
it. Because he's got a wound on the forehead. He's got a wound on his head.
Yeah. Yeah, right on the side of his head.
But every time I read Aragon nowadays, whenever Brahm is speaking, I can't help but hear Jeremy Irons' voice. I swear to God, I shit you not. But I mean, here's Garrett Hedlund as
Test.
Murtaugh. You have to admit, he is perfect as Murtaugh.
Why does... all I can think of is Anakin Skywalker.
It kind of was part of the inspiration behind him, I think.
In one of them.
Because it's a similar...
In the middle top one. In the
Yeah.
middle top one, all I can think of is Anakin Skywalker.
I think that's because back then, Star Wars, the prequel series, had just finished. Hayden Christensen was a big thing trending back then. I think they used him as inspiration. Ah! Banner.
That is cool.
Yeah. Okay, I had it mixed up, but still, it's a good image, the one I posted.
Yeah, the one you posted is pretty cool.
So let me know if
If I
my
didn't like
audio
my
levels are
profile
better now.
Picture currently, who was
I
that?
think it's a bit better.
Here's,
I don't know who that was.
Here's Niernan piercing
Was that 99?
Saphira. I posted this a couple times today.
Ouch.
Oh god, I remember how pissed the elves were at that.
Especially,
Blodgarm. Or Blodagarm. I don't...
He
I
ripped
don't
the
know how
man's
to say
friggin'
his
throat out with his teeth.
I wouldn't
wanna
have
see that
resorted to
scene
such
in the
contrast measures, but I was agitated.
But I was agitated.
He just casually
a little bit of
says
an
it.
understatement, man. I got a little bit annoyed that he almost killed the one free dragon that we have left, so I kinda ripped his throat out.
Here's another good image.
That's nice.
Like, their relationship is so tender between Aragon and Saphira. It's one of the best things about the series. Because in a way, she almost acts like a mother to him. But at the same time, he sometimes has to act like a father to her. Like, Saphira, calm yourself.
Calm.
Not to mention the idle threats she sometimes made to him. Like in Brissinger when he finally returned to the Varden from the Empire.
Doesn't she like pin him down with her claw, with her foot or something?
And she threatens, like saying, if you ever try that again, I am going to lick you with my tongue. he
And her tongue
shuddered,
was barbed.
but- Yeah.
Yeah, like a friggin' cat.
And he's like shuddering, like, oh crap.
Crap, that. No, thank you. That would be a fate worse than death.
But I mean, the Lether Blaka and Razak art I found that I've been posting a couple times as well, these two, they were actually what I pictured in my mind.
Oh, that leather block one is creepy as hell. I love it.
What about the Razak?
Yeah, that one's pretty good.
Kinda looks like a plague doctor. I like
yeah,
it.
in a way, that's kind of why I liked it. Because it reminds me of Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, a plague doctor that's also an assassin on the side.
This would be something nice to see eventually, them getting to, with them confronting the king.
Yeah. I agree.
Jesus Christ. Freaking is
And how
mad.
tiny Thorn and Saphira are to in comparison.
Sometimes when reading and even rereading the Inheritance Cycle and Sleeping to See the Stars, I kind of get the sense of scale mixed up weird. Sometimes I don't know how and why, but I just get the sense of scale mixed up because I thought Hurricane was much smaller than he actually is for the longest time.
There's a duel between the two of them, I think, when they're fighting in front of Galbatorix, the son of Brahm.
Yeah, I
versus
think.
Morzan.
Yeah.
Or that could be Brahm and Morzan. I don't know.
No, I think Brahm and Morzan like fought outside somewhere.
Yeah.
And it looks like Aragon's sword is on fire, so...
Well, remember, his sword is the name Fire.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is Aragon and Morzan.
Tiny Saphira.
That's just so wholesome.
I know, that's something I wanted to see them do. They just did it too fast, like a Pokemon evolution.
I want more wholesome stuff between Aragon and Saphira.
Here's some
Didn't
fan art
Paolini
of
say
Lauren.
he would do it? Didn't Paolini say he was gonna do like a short book with just them being wholesome?
Yeah.
Well, not actually, but who knows?
He said it was possible.
Come, you misbegotten bastards, kill me if you can. I am Roaring Stronghammer, and I fear no man alive. Yeah, that's him, alright.
Yeah, that's Roaring. I honestly hope Paolini does do the book of wholesome, which is what I'll just call it, because everyone needs a smile. I don't need a smile. Okay.
Go ahead, Eric.
Go ahead and say it.
I don't see a rock in here.
It's artist.
Dirk's just messing around. That was an image I posted earlier. Like, I'm sorry, but this is a way better love story between Aragon and Arya.
Still a better love story than Twilight.
Exactly what I was gonna say. Just how like this love story of Anakin and Padme is better than that of Twilight.
Don't insult either of the two. Like, I'm not talking about Twilight. I'm talking about Anakin and Padme and Aragon and Arya. Don't insult them.
No. I'm saying Anakin and Arya, Anakin and Padme is way better than Twilight. Just like, hey, brain fart.
I'm glad it happens to other people than just me.
Well, Ramis, Murtaugh,
those are cool
Aragon, Arya, Galbatorix. I mean, that is pretty good art, to be honest.
Apologies if you just heard something, because I stood up and accidentally yanked my headphones out of my phone.
Yeah, you're fine.
Y'all want to see the signed picture that I got from Paolini like a couple years ago?
I've always wanted to meet him. I've always wanted to meet him.
I'll take a picture. As part of a school assignment, I wrote a letter to him in 7th grade, and I was the only person in the entire class that got a response.
Everyone wrote to him?
No, everyone wrote to different people. We had to write to someone who we look up to. And, well, I look up to Paolini. So I wrote him a letter. And I was the only person.
This is what I
who got a
really want to
response.
see.
I'll take a picture of the... No, not of myself.
The only thing wrong with the picture is if I'm not mistaken, Aragon yelled Brissinger when he stabbed Durza.
Here is the signed picture.
And it doesn't look like he did that in the picture, but it's still pretty good. Who left?
Good question.
There's the signed picture that I got from Pelling.
Here's oh, nice. This is, I don't know why, but I pictured like this being the sword and shield that Murtaugh had on the Burning Plains the first time around. Well, either that or...
As I'm posting tweets on a second account, I am really starting to struggle.
Now I've been at that for like since the thing started, and I ran out of stuff to say myself. So I'm like, I'm just starting to post the same stuff over and over. I'm calling it quits.
The thing is, I posted so much on my Twitter account that it thought I was a bot. So
That's the
it
best
just
outcome.
Yeah, it just told me you gotta take a break, bitch. And
I was posting
What are you
constantly,
doing?
and it never bothered me.
I was posting, I was retweeting, I was liking, I was commenting. I was just like, take all my freaking love.
Oh,
and just,
now
like,
that's a beautiful image, guys. Look at
I
that.
wrote him the letter before To Sleep in a Sea of Stars even came out.
There's this one person on
I
Twitter who
think I've
keeps
got
posting that image every time Christopher makes a tweet. This image gets posted by a bot.
Somewhere I've got the
Wow.
response letter he sent back. Paolini did. I'll try and dig it up somewhere.
There's some good art
Oh, here it is.
of Thorn and Murtaugh.
Yeah, that one is.
This letter is very old, but it's still holding together.
You should frame it, to be honest.
I'll see. I will, if I can. But give me one moment to get a good
Also,
picture.
anyone, if they want to see Allbiter, also known as Tickle Death, here you go. Because I'm the one that posted it. I was the first one to post it. Because I heard them talking about it in the stream, and I'm like, okay, here's the picture of it.
Here you are. And I just posted the letter I got from Paolini. The letter I got back from Paolini.
Hey, how many tweets are you on now?
I was so sad at the ending of Inheritance.
I cried.
I couldn't help it because I love how he, the way he ended Inheritance fell back to the original book, Aragon. The beginning of the book, when Aragon had a premonition, it played out exactly as that premonition and or dream that Aragon had. The man standing alone on the shore, shouting up into the heavens while two dragons above, overhead, or whatever. It ended exactly how it was written in Aragon.
I was so friggin' stoked whenever my teacher gave me this letter class. I was the only. I said I was the only person who got a response from the person they wrote to.
That just shows
Nobody
you the
else did.
dedication of Christopher in responding to his fans.
Yeah. Oh, the remake, hashtag
Also,
Aragon
here
remake
is
is trending again.
Grinder for anyone that wants to see it.
It's a nice looking sword.
The one thing I
As soon
really
as
want
I
to see that no one has made a decent art of is the Belt of Beloth the Wise.
That's super freaking cool. As soon as I can, I'm getting both this letter and the autograph and the signed picture framed.
Side by side, I hope.
Yes, side by side, or maybe no, there's no way I can I could frame them
Well,
together without cutting off some of the letter.
Granted, this
I
image
would-
that I have, it's basically just ripped from the movie, just replaced with Thorn and Murtaugh, but it works pretty well for the two.
No, who painted it?
The damn memes just started rolling in not even an hour after the thing started.
The memes have been going on for years. I don't.
No. I mean, they just started coming out in force about like an hour after it started.
I guess that gives people time to make them.
These two were the most common ones that I was seeing.
Okay, so it's
Kinda
trending
sad.
again,
I
number
haven't-
26.
haven't
Nice.
seen more memes, to be honest.
I mean, people are still going. There's a tweet from 4 seconds ago, 14 seconds
Thunder
ago.
has not yet died
I don't
down.
even-
I am
I don't-
going. No.
I don't even know. Okay, where is it?
See it's drunk.
It's gone in the United States.
Crap, hold on, I'm gonna check.
It's at 28 in the United States. Entertainment trending.
Ah.
So the other ones are all sports. That's probably why.
Yeah, sports and friggin' dream
Maybe
messing
doing
people
it
crap is gonna be
on-
trending more than this.
Maybe they should have thought about doing it possibly tomorrow.
Nah, that would have got a far smaller response because it's not the weekend.
Yeah,
Or at least on a
everyone would have been.
Saturday, because
Everyone would have been at
sports are
work.
always on Sundays. Sports are always on Sundays, and not to mention today's Father's Day. So people are focused
Yeah,
on
but
that.
still, we got a massive friggin' response. How many
Wow, I'm
tweets?
still getting-
What's the number on tweets?
Last I saw
let
was
me-
48,000.
Let me look.
Hot damn.
48,000.2.
Hot damn.
So about 48,200. So all this other stuff is sports and politics and the other trending bullshit.
Yeah.
I will not say take like a night until we have reached 50k. Who cares if
I
it's past
say,
midnight?
I say keep going until we hit 1 million.
That's a bit too. You're shooting a bit too high there.
I was
would
doing that
die
as a I was
deprivation.
joking with that because they had like the Father's Day one hit like a couple mil by now.
Yeah, it was 1.3 million when we looked at it.
Yeah, I mean
Disney's
one
definitely
thing,
gonna see this.
Yeah, because like I was also not just devoting it to Twitter alone. I was also posting it on Facebook. I was doing it in two different places.
Twitter's the only Twitter's the only place that I really do anything.
Well, no, I
Twitter's
mean
the
I
only
was
place I can do stuff like this.
I was posting the links to the tweet store.
Yeah.
I was, getting the word out, posting it on Twitter, posting it on Facebook, other social media, to try and get the people around.
No.
Surprised
Sorry,
no one touched Instagram.
Sorry, my sister came into my room.
I'm surprised that no one did it on Instagram, Because I'm looking at Instagram, almost none.
Yeah, well, that's a Facebook thing. We really were focusing on Twitter because that's what the tweet storm's about.
Yeah. Well, I know that, but I mean, I posted it on my Facebook just to, get word out there so that, because I've got 390 friends on Facebook, so I posted a link to the tweet storm and maybe that contributed a little bit.
Maybe.
Everything helps.
Okay.
Hell, I actually went one step farther and posted a link to the tweet storm in every single Discord server I am in.
Check the tweet storm channel real quick. Yeah, that's nice.
Tweetstorm headquarters.
No, like not the website, the Tweetstorm channel here on the Discord.
Yeah, I'm trying to find.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's at 26 for them. It went down to 28.
But
I guarantee that, seeing as it's 5:34,
oh, same
we're
time
probably
zone.
gonna start
Next.
getting. Yeah, I live in Wisconsin right now. I'm gonna be in the next couple years probably moving to Tennessee. This is cheaper for my girlfriend.
Apparently, Garm has something to say.
Go ahead, Garm.
Yeah, Garm wants to say something.
Let's all quiet down. Let her say what she wants to say.
What? I didn't even hear
She
that.
said hello there. You said hello
General Kenobi, and that's my line.
You are. Oh.
Literally, my picture is that of a Jedi, so I'm the only one that's allowed to say that.
Well, if your picture is of a Jedi, then you should not be saying that because that was Grievous's line.
You should be the one saying hello
No,
there.
I was saying hello there would be my line because I've got the lightsaber.
Oh, I get it. You
'Cause
are.
I actually have a Star Wars roleplay server that I'm in.
Honestly, if I was in any book,
It's like a
any
D&D.
book,
like
if I was in any book discords other than stuff Paolini related, I would have posted stuff about the tweet storm. Maybe get
I
more
was
folks
posting
in
it all
on it.
across the board.
Is this the time where I just kind of like throw it out there that there is a roleplay server for Dragon Rider, like Alagaesia inspired?
Okay, I want to know where
about
this
that.
is.
Norm's told me about it a couple times.
I was actually part of an old roleplay forum for Alagaesia itself. They called it Arcaena.
I mean, that's basically what we're doing just on Discord, where we have a server going.
Like they
3 moderators.
the way they did it though on the forum that I was on was they retconned the event inheritance.
Dex, you're trying to find the tweet storm thing on the Discord?
No, I found that. I was brain fart.
Sorry.
But the website that I was part of was Arcaena, and they retconned inheritance, so they basically redid a lot of different things. And not to mention, they had it to where there were more Dragon Riders around, so Aragon wasn't alone. And they had more dragons, more eggs.
Yeah,
it was actually really interesting.
We didn't want to like change anything, so we kind of went for 100 years after the series.
And a new problem kind of comes up that's similar to the events of Aragon.
No, we were just coming up with new storylines, but also then it's more probable that the dragons have gotten a little more back.
Yeah, because over 100 years, you're definitely going to get a lot of riders.
Yeah,
Definitely.
exactly. So
Seeing as they've got, like, what, 200 and something eggs? Not to mention Saphira and Fernan. Saphira is probably pregnant.
Yeah, I kind of want to see. I hope that happens. I hope something comes. Of that in the
I
next
think it was alluded
Tales
to
book.
that happened, seeing as dragons don't mate for life.
If you've read The Fork, the Witch and the Worm, Aragon is actually a bit concerned that Saphira hasn't laid any eggs yet. So the connotation is
I need to read that book.
mate.
I need to read that book, but I
You
don't
need
own
to
it.
read it. It's good.
I need the book, though. I don't own it.
I got it the moment I discovered it. I was just like, damn, more Christopher
I got it
Paolini? I'll
I
take
got it
mine.
about a year after it came out, I think.
I was about to buy the book. I had it in my hand, but then I saw a better book. And I
There
decided
is
to
no
buy
better
that.
book.
There is.
Well, honestly, I would argue against that. There are better books.
But you want to know something?
Fork Witch
The
Worm.
fact that we got 48,000 posts or tweets, as it were, in
Most of them are retweets.
7 hours, that's still amazing.
Well, I don't know. Do retweets don't count as an extra tweet
No,
in the
no,
hashtag?
they don't.
Quote
They
tweets
don't.
would if you added the hashtag in.
Yeah, if you quote it,
Retweets
that's
count
different.
because it only reposts the tweet with the hashtags, with the @, everything.
It
I
doesn't
ran this
count.
by
I
my
checked it.
boyfriend. I ran this by my boyfriend before I started retweeting, in case it didn't actually do anything.
I still retweeted anyway because, you know, if someone sees
retweeted
it, they're
everything
gonna,
I posted.
If I
I
saw
retweeted
it,
everything I posted.
if I saw it and it wasn't like a bot account, I retweeted. I like retweet, but like retweet, go on to the next one. Like retweet, next one. Like retweet, next one.
Yeah, that's what I
thought
was
it helped.
doing.
It might have helped. It might not have helped. I think it helped.
I mean, this is
But,
about getting attention to the series as a whole, so retweets will help with that.
Oh yeah, I mean, they're sitting on a gold mine.
I know. They're sitting on an absolute gold
Now,
mine
the only
that
reason
could become a powder keg.
The only reason that Fox didn't do anything with it was because Paolini was like, "Fuck no, you're not butchering it again." At least that's what I read in the news or whatever. He was like, "Fuck no, Fox, you're not messing with my work again."
Also, I actually wanted to hear Paolini say that. I want to actually hear.
that.
I want to actually hear Paolini say, "Fuck you, Fox. You're not butchering my beautiful work again."
Well, he had no issue with the actors. He hated the fact that the director that did the Aragon movie cut so much content.
I know. Dude, I can't even sit through the CinemaSins video of the Aragon movie. It's so insufferable.
The special effects, because at the time you couldn't do shit like that very easily.
I know.
Not to mention Ed Spieler, he did amazing as Aragon with a broken script or character with the way the director did it. He did great as Aragon.
I can neither agree nor disagree because I haven't watched that abomination.
His enthusiastic nature, because you gotta remember, he had an enthusiastic nature about him in a way, because that was who Aragon was.
I see.
But in a way, it was kind of funny because when you think about it, Brom was the same way growing up. I mean, think about it. Brom was the same way growing up and learning under Aramis that Aragon was when training under Brom.
Honestly, I haven't checked the pronunciation guide in a while, so I don't really much remember how to say Aramis. I don't know if it's the way you pronounce it or the way I pronounce it, or Aramis.
Yeah, I don't know how everyone. It also depends on the region you're from, and my bad, I put that in the wrong place, Hourglass.
Whoopsie-doozies.
I thought I clicked on fan art. There you go.
I think I've got like I think I once considered before Forkwitch Worm came out, I was considering doing like a fanfic of basically what happened, basically Forkwitch Worm, but Aragon was actually training someone.
I had a story in mind to try and make something kind of like Aragon once, but I never got anywhere with it. The closest I got was making like a weird poem and or poetry out of it. If you want, I can show you the screenshot I took of it earlier.
If you want to, go right ahead, man.
1 sec. Just gotta find it. Because my screenshots, I've got like, what, 146 of these? There you go. It wasn't anything great. I mean, besides, when I made that poem, I was like, what, 10th grade?
Think something. I can't really see it all that well.
You gotta click on it.
I did, but whenever I zoom in to look at it, it just blurs.
Let me copy and text the paste. Copy and paste the text. Ah! Tongue work. Sorry, it's just been a long day.
Crap.
Normally I sleep longer.
I might have to hop out of the chat soon.
I call it the Heart of Memory. That was this one. I never got anywhere with it. Because there's 2 different versions of this. Never got anywhere with it. Ooh, what? Oh. There you go. It's not the best, because back then I was only in 10th grade. What did I
It's
know
pretty
about
good.
poetry?
I'm going into 10th grade in a couple months.
You're what?
What? I'm going into 10th grade in a couple months.
I've already graduated. Graduated what? 5 years ago. But I made that when I was in 10th grade. So. Oh, I posted something to him in private. So.
Oh, and I've got to go real quick.
The only thing intricate about this game is its ban list.
I will be directly back. I've got to go for a second.
No problem. So what's up, 99?
Well, not much. Just making a new page on the website, talking about the outcome of the tweet storm. That'll be up shortly.
Good, good.
Good, good.
Good.
Let the hate flow through you.
Okay, Palpatine. You know, if Paolini got to choose his own actors to do the movie, why is it that I can see 99 here playing freaking Galbatorix?
We'll see.
No, the voice. You've got that whole sinister vibe you can pull off.
Really? He just sounds like a really soft human that just.
Well, think about it. Galbatorix isn't just, you know, he also has a charismatic side.
Yes, but I don't get why you would drag Ominous into there. Like
Charisma? I have none of that.
I asked the question earlier, and I was hoping that Chris would answer it. Was like, if he got the chance to choose an actor, who would he pick to play Galbatorix? 'Cause that's a very hard role to play. But you know, he never got the chance to answer it. Someone suggested Mark Hamill, but I'm like, I can't see that.
Wait, for Galbatorix?
Yeah, I can't see
No.
that. Mark Hamill doesn't really. I mean, he can do evil. I mean, hell, he played DC Batman's Joker. But I can't see him playing Galbatorix. It just wouldn't work. Not to mention, he'd have to be bald. No, wait, Galbatorix had hair. So, it always struck me as odd why he was bald in the film.
I think it's just the actor they chose who was bald at the time.
Yeah. But what do you guys think? Who would be the best actor to portray Galbatorix?
from the top of my head, I don't know any actors who would do that role justice. I love a lot of actors, but none that fit.
Like, the only one I could think of, but even then it doesn't come close, they would probably be more of Murtaugh, would be Keanu Reeves.
I don't want that. I really don't want that.
The only reason I think of Keanu Reeves playing
Christopher said
Murtaugh
Keanu Reeves would be more suited to Aramis, except for the accent.
Not to mention the hair.
You do realize, but hair is something that is very easily fixed with wigs or bald caps.
No,
or
his
even
face,
editing.
the hair, it wouldn't mesh. The body style. In a way,
I mean,
Oramus
if
is in a way a weak old man.
No, he's not. I mean,
He's injured because of his injury.
No, that's a mental injury. His body is fine. He's just a rather old elf. But like, even then, his body is still fit. If you read Eldest, there's a description of Aragon watching Aramis undress.
Stated that in the book he had a physical impairment in a way because of his spasms.
I didn't think
That's not correct.
It's one of the little things that always stand out to me, because just like Aragon, he suffered from such
Yeah, it was a mental cripple.
The cripple who is whole.
Yeah, see,
Yeah.
who is whole? He has no physical outward signs of disability.
I thought it was
You
only the
wouldn't
cripple bow was
know
all
by
because it
looking.
counted Glader into that.
No. It's because to everyone else, if you just see him, he looks like a perfectly healthy, strong elf. Like,
But he
you
couldn't
wouldn't
cast the
guess that
magic.
And that's and to the elves, that is very devastating.
Oh, now I remember. Now that's something I would want to see. I'd want to see that scene where that happens. Okay, what's with the ooh? Oh, yeah, I posted that
I think
earlier.
they're admiring something.
Yeah, the dastard I posted.
Did you think it was like an ooh, like a burn?
Yeah.
Because you were destroyed by our logic and facts.
Like, one thing that I want to see is that whole scene where Oramus gets captured by the Forsworn.
That'd be interesting to have in the prequel series.
No, I mean, that was in Inheritance. It was a flashback that Glader showed Aragon.
Yeah, well, if it was in the book, they'd probably put it in the movie, because it's an important part.
Yeah, you say that now, but they made Aragon, and it was nothing like the book.
Yeah, but
they didn't even do Angela properly.
They didn't do a lot of things properly. That's why it doesn't exist.
Only wishing made it
What
so.
doesn't exist?
Exactly.
By the way, here's some art of Aragon on Saphira.
Nice.
Do you remember that when you post art, you
It's
should
in the fan
try
stuff.
to credit the...
These are just images I found on Google. I don't know who the original artist is because these are off Reddit.
They should be credited if they're posted on Reddit.
I'm not crediting that I made these.
No, I know. It's just that when you
Normally,
see
I try
awesome
to give
art,
credit.
you
I
want-
usually try to get credit where credit is due. I normally try to do that. But if I don't know where it came from, I don't know. Like, apparently this was concept. This was a deleted scene. Apparently the twins were supposed to be in the movie.
Damn,
Why is it that I could just see them looking like that? I swear.
the tweets are still coming in like every couple of seconds.
Trying.
Well, our fandom is a dedicated one. I mean, sadly, the Arcaena forum site that we had a long time ago, it went down because reasons. I mean, it's still up, but there's no activity. There hasn't been activity in 4 years now. Okay, in a bit, I'm gonna actually need to get up and make some food.
What a wonderful idea.
Well, I haven't eaten all day. I've focused only on the tweet storm.
I am back.
Welcome back.
All day, I focused only on the tweet storm. I never got up to get food. The only time I got up was to go to the bathroom.
What a wonderful story. I'm glad you
Well,
shared
I'm a
that with
dedicated
us.
fan. Very funny.
Oh, do I hear a Splenda?
I was always, just stating in my posts, like, bring the thunder, and I'd always try and make my posts like that. It kind of didn't help that earlier on I was listening to songs that literally had those lyrics.
Was that Malte's song?
I should listen to that later.
No, I need to find that. I didn't even know that song existed until you played it over the stream.
Yeah, if you
But
go...
I was listening to Mana War's Warriors of the World. and I was also listening to a song from Warframe, "We All Live Together."
Oh, that's a beautiful song.
I found a rendition that is amazingly well done. It's choreographed, and it actually is like angelic when it's sang. If you want, I could link you to it.
Yeah, sure. Send it to me on DMs so that you don't.
Yeah, no problem. Just gotta find it real quick. I gotta find the link. The person that made this variant was Freya Catherine. It's the epic orchestral version. It's really well done, and it's kind of what inspired me to make those Unity posts about the fans. Like saying, hey, stand together, make your voice be heard. Show Disney we're not backing down. Villains look better. Okay. Why would you make that a status? I mean, I could think of plenty of heroes that look better than villains.
It was nice talking with you guys. Bye.
Later.
Bye.
Thank you for joining
Who's
us.
leaving? Who's leaving?
Mochi.
Oh, see ya, Mochi.
Mochi's my dog.
Well,
See
I
ya
didn't
then.
want to call you Flea.
Well, goodbye, friend.
Alright, bye, guys.
Bye.
Here. Another image that was getting passed around a lot was I found this one. And the only other one that was getting passed around was this. It was just Galvatort sitting on his throne.
So, 99, have you been here this whole time, just on Twitter and YouTube?
I have. I've been here since 1 a.m. Well, I've been streaming since about probably 12:30 last night.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Are you planning to sleep for a day and a half after this?
I'll probably just stay up for the rest of today and just go to bed a bit earlier. Push through.
Nice.
What kind of superhuman are you?
My bad. I freaking closed my Discord by accident.
That was the dumb.
No, there was a window that was, refusing to close. When you
Splendid Forest, you're kind of quiet, by the way.
So, have we maintained our spot in trending?
No, it's
So,
dipped heavily.
yeah, we're no longer trending, but we do have 50,000 tweets now.
Because people are freaking posting like
Does that mean I can stop for now?
No, I didn't say that. If you need to, you can, but yeah, I'm sure
It's
people
almost
keep
1
going for a
a.m.,
while.
and I've been
This is another one
tweeting since
that
for,
kept getting posted.
6
So that's one of the official pieces. That's by Maxime Bocquet. I'm not sure how to pronounce the last name. I probably shouldn't say it, but yeah, that's Maxime.
Maxime shared it on the Twitter, so it's easy to find.
Yeah.
I have that as my background for my profile.
It looks amazing. It really conveys the mood that
The tone.
Yeah, exactly. That I was envisaging when I read that part of the first book.
Yeah, and like the whole dusty battlefield. It was really nice. The other thing I really wanted to see in the movie was the dragon hold. With the floor being the Isidar Mithram with the crystal caves or whatever it was.
So what was going on while I was gone?
How long were you gone?
I rough estimate like 5 minutes, probably more.
All in all, I've never had this many posts be retweeted from my page.
Yeah, neither have I.
And I only have 453 followers.
I
Only
never even
I have
had
like
Twitter.
I have 23.
Well, I'm also following like 1,800 people.
I'm following 264.
Well, I've had my Twitter account since October of 2013, but I don't really use it.
I've had mine since December 2020.
You gotta remember, I'm also 23.
I'm 15.
I'm older.
Yes, you are old.
I'm not.
Okay, so we're still trending at number 28.
Nice.
On mine, it says 26.
Well, how good.
Different
Yeah,
countries.
yeah, it depends on the region.
Well, I've also been, just like saying not interested in stuff or whatever, and it keeps changing the number.
I'm on check for. I'm gonna check for me, even though it's probably gonna be the same as.
Like, how did you guys get a hold of the whole regional thing of how things were, where you could see where everything was standing anyway?
So apparently my state is trending.
Dead Space is trending.
Nice. Oh, that's probably good news.
EA will reportedly announce a new game based on an established IP, and fans hope that game will be Dead Space.
Oh, hell yeah. I love Dead Space.
So do I. I actually was one of the few that liked Dead Space 3 and where they were going.
I absolutely love Dead Space 3.
The fact that you can make your own fucking weapon?
Exactly. Dude, I've got a friggin' sorry, this is getting way off topic. But yeah, sorry, this is getting off topic. Hold on. I'll just DM you, Dex, real quick.
I don't think anyone cares.
Does anyone care if we go like
Before you
mega
guys
off
start
topic?
Before you guys start with that, I have to go.
Who is that?
Warden.
Warden? See you later, man.
I do have a quick question for 99, and take care, Warden.
Hello there.
See us.
Yeah.
Where were you finding that regional thing about how you could see where every country was ranked or whatever? Because I saw you were messing with that on the stream.
Yes. What was the URL?
Because I want to find that, because I'm just looking at my trending thing on Explore, and it's showing me at number 10.
Okay, the site is trends24.in. I will send a link in TweetStorm. It does only show the top 10 trends. I'm not sure if there's a way to show the rest of them.
No, that's fine. I just want to see.
And then if you look,
I was wondering.
it does show historical data, which is also good. And if you look at the top left, there's a drop-down button where you can search for a location. For example, if you go to the United States, you'll be able to see the Aragon remake hashtag trending. Number 6, number 4, number 3, number 4. Those are the positions we held over 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Well, we did get to number 2, I believe, but this only updates every hour.
Was up there, yeah. I'm looking. It's French DP. What the hell? It's strange because Father's Day only has like 1,600 tweets, and yet. I'm not even seeing ours. I'm not even seeing ours. That's weird. Because we started this, what was it, 9 hours ago?
8. But yeah.
I'm not even seeing it on here.
Are you looking at worldwide trends?
Yes. I clicked the link you gave me.
Yep. On the drop-down list at the top, just click and search for any particular location. Like I think it trended in the UK, Germany, US, Netherlands, and Christopher tweeted a lot of pictures of particular locations trending.
Yeah, hashtag Aragon remake 6 hours ago was at number 3. We kept getting this bullshit from like Nick Cannon and Nigerian Idol.
And we kept a ominous Sunday or whatever kept trending,
which was just stupid. It's like, come on, give us our day, you know, give us our time to shine, not yours. Never appears that we got to number 2.
I remember it at one point.
We did get to number 2, but as I said before, that only shows trends every hour.
It might have been in another region.
So those are... Well, no, I think it was in the US, but those are averaged over an hour. We only reached number 2 for like 10 minutes or so.
I think I've got a screenshot from when it was number 2.
Because on mine, the whole, when you go to the Explore and you go to trending, for me, it's at number 2.
Christopher definitely has screenshots of it. So if you just look at Christopher's tweets, you'll see screenshots of various
Yeah, there's
trending.
a screenshot from when it was 17,000 when it was number 2.
I had a screenshot of it as well. Where'd that damn screenshot go? I think it's that one. Yeah, number 2, 20,000 tweets.
I think I'm gonna head off now, so you guys have a
Is that
great day.
Kira?
Thanks for joining us, Kira.
Is that Kira? See you later, friend.
Yeah, everyone, and have a
It
great
was nice
day.
to talk with you. Have a good one
Seriously.
yourself.
But I mean, it says it's trending in entertainment, so does that mean it's like in that category it's probably number 1? Because they all did say just either trending or sports trending or stuff like that.
I'm gonna check entertainment real quick.
I don't even know how to do that.
Hello.
Hello there.
That's my line.
Who
I
joined?
need Discord and I want to help with the Twitter storm.
It's all K-pop and all their music.
It's
and entertainment.
Oh,
It's all music that's trending.
But I mean, who's to say that overnight or whatever it'll go, come back? Because I mean, more people tend to be on in the evening anyway. Some people thoroughly pour through their Twitter, and there's still people. You said 99. There's still people, posting the hashtag.
Yep, definitely. If
I
you have a
think
look at the
there are,
stream,
yeah.
people are coming in every 4 seconds ago, 5 seconds ago, 13 seconds ago. It's still going.
Yeah, I had to close down the stream because my head was hurting.
Oh, hello, new person that joined Dragon Master.
That'd be
Greetings.
splendiferous.
And Dragon Master.
Hello.
Sorry, we almost got off topic with the whole Dead Space thing.
Yeah, Dex. I'll just DM you the thing I was gonna say. Dax. Sorry, I'm just gonna DM you the thing I was saying about Dead Space.
You're fine.
My Wi-Fi cut out. I don't really.
Rip.
One of the other scenes I really want to see, though, come to life is the Vault of Souls.
That would be cool.
Yeah, because when they painted such a decent, lucid picture, livid picture in the book, Paolini knew what he was doing. Damn. But the fact, the way he described it, what I also want to see is Korok, or however the hell you say its name. The champion that they had.
Yeah, Korok.
Yeah, him. I'd love to see him.
So would I.
I mean, sure, he's such a minor character, but I mean, he's meant to protect
he's
the Vault of
awesome.
Souls.
He's such a freaking awesome character. I want to I want to see like the scene where he opens up his chest to reveal the Eldenari inside.
A black Eldenari, no less, or is it purple?
No, I think it was purple.
Yeah. And then, of course,
But,
you know, them going through the ruins of Frowengard Island, you know, them seeing the greatest of them all, the big giant dragon.
Belgadad.
Yeah, him. His bones and whatnot.
That was awesome. It made me tear up a tiny bit, though.
What made me really tear up was the Hall of the Soothsayer.
Those scenes with Nasuda and the Hall of the Soothsayer just they just creep me out.
They did that to me too, but I guess I'm kind of used to it, seeing as I like watching Alien.
I haven't watched any of the Alien movies.
I own them all. I own the.
Isn't the first one like preserved in the Library of Congress?
I have no idea, but another scene I'd want to see is the fight between Murtaugh and Oramus over Gilead.
Yes. So many times, yes.
Because we only get like lucid images. I mean, they could totally expand upon it, like doing like a mix of episodes there. That would so work if they were to do it Game of Thrones style. Because the only issue in Game of Thrones is that you never really see any of those battles during the wars. Really.
I've never watched Game of Thrones.
I mean, I have. It's decent. I mean, some of the actors from Game of Thrones could work.
My dad absolutely loves the show.
Some of the actors in it could work really well. The one thing I didn't agree with was making Brom Sean Bean. That was a post that kept circulating.
Is it Sean Bean, Sean Bourne, or Sean Bean? Or
Sean Bean, that's how he pronounces his name.
Or
but my
Sean
issue
Bourne.
with him is, I'm sorry, but he doesn't appear to be the storyteller type. He's like too serious, and that wasn't Brom. And that wasn't Brom, you know? Brom may have had his serious moments, but he wasn't always 24/7 constantly serious.
Yeah, he does look very serious.
Yeah, Sean Bean, I mean, look at Boromir. I mean, he's Boromir in Lord of the Rings, the movie. So, we don't need that as Brom. I'm sorry, but no.
Although he does die.
I mean, he does die, but I mean, Jeremy Irons, he narrates it so well, and he fits Brom perfectly.
The fierce and beautiful land of Alagaesia.
Not to mention, he's got that sarcastic side. Because, you know, Jeremy Irons also played Scar in The Lion King. What was that other scene I wanted to say?
If we're counting scenes that we want to see in the show, this is a lot longer.
Oh, yeah.
Quite frankly.
Oh, I know one perfect scene I want to see is the memory Saphira has to give to Aragorn of Brom speaking to Aragorn as his father.
Most definitely. Brom and Aragorn, like, their character would not be.
Yeah, their bond was amazing. Not to mention, when I was reading the book, I had no idea who Aragorn's father was the first time I read it. So, when seeing it was Morzan, I was like, what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. It's gotta be someone else, and I know we're gonna see it somewhere. So when the realization dropped that it was Brom, my jaw hit the floor. Like, ugh!
I mean, I'd like to say that I totally had guessed Aragorn, but no. I was a small child and had not read much literature, so I could not have predicted it.
But the one thing I liked was going back and reanalyzing it was the fact that Aragon and Braum are so freaking similar. Like, Aragon had all these questions, and when Braum was young, he was the exact same way.
Yep.
Like father, like fucking son.
Something that really took me off guard whenever I first read To Sleep and Sea of Stars.
I never read Sea of Stars.
Oh, you should.
I don't have access to the
Well, this isn't a spoiler because it's not something about the plot.
Okay.
Sort of. The fact that it's profanity in it, because Paolini had never had profanity much in his books before. To
He
Sleep and Sea of
kind of
Stars.
had profanity in the Aragon books.
Yeah, but
But it was done in such a way that you didn't recognize it as profanity.
yeah. Putting To Sleep in a Sea of Stars, like the first profanity you see is fuck.
I'm okay.
Fucking.
I get it.
Yeah.
One other great scene that always sat right with me that I really wanted to see on the big screen for years, and I mean 4 years, is the Ageti Blood Ren.
But that's an eldest, so it's understandable that it wasn't in an Aragon movie.
Well, yeah, I know, but I've wanted to see that
really want to see
scene
that
for
on
so
big
damn
screens one
long.
day.
Like the whole spectral dragon dance coming out, whatever. However to explain it, I've never understood that part.
Sculpture that Saphira made.
That too. Not to mention, another character I want to see in a backstory possibly is Aragon's mother.
Selena, I think.
Yes.
Yes, I want to see Morzan's Black Hand.
I would like to see it, but at the same
I
time,
always imagine Geod, or however you pronounce it.
to have left.
Jode.
His name is pronounced Jode, like code. He actually writes that out in the book.
Oh.
It actually says when you're in the pronunciations, Jode rhymes with code.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put a picture in off-topic chat how I always imagined Jode. I don't know why I always imagined him, but
I
always
hate
wanted
him
to,
left him out of the movie.
Oh yeah. No, if you listen to the audiobook, I think most of Gerard Doyle's pronunciation what.
Yeah.
I can't be 100% sure, but
I mean,
I don't
it's
know why,
also when you read a book, a lot of people tend to pronounce things according to their environment.
that's also true.
probably
Like we all
way.
have regional way of saying things. Like I'm from
I don't
Washington
remember his
State.
description.
So-
Imagine Jode. Real quick.
Yeah, but I mean, I have my way
That's
of
always how I've
pronouncing.
imagined him.
Oh, you're looking at his description. Imagine.
I don't remember his description, but that's just always how I've imagined him.
I don't know why, but when I think of Jode, I think of for some reason I think of Bard from The Hobbit.
Wow, that's crazy.
Like I see the similarities between the two.
Haven't seen Hobbit in a while.
Well, no, I mean like I can see the perfect actor being the guy that played Bard in the movies. Because, you know, he plays it really well.
Okay, I don't know why, but sometimes I just read Jode's lines in like Liam Neeson, in Liam Neeson's voice.
Liam Neeson playing him too.
I always just imagined Jode as the picture I sent, but with Liam Neeson's voice.
No, I can't see that. That would just ruin it. No.
Yeah, I know, but
no.
I know it would. Yeah, absolutely do not do that. But that's just always how I've imagined him, and it's really weird. Liam Neeson. Honestly, if it was animated, Liam Neeson would be a good voice actor for Jode, I think.
Another thing I wanted to see in the movie was Elva.
Yes, that would be really cool.
The blessing scene. Bless the child, Argot Lamb. Bless the child.
Everybody who's read the books and everyone who's read the books more than once will just cringe in their seats whenever he does the grammar mistake.
Yeah, but when you first read the first book, you didn't realize he was making a mistake. And I mean, to be honest, he made an honest mistake.
Exactly.
Because Brom taught him words. Because Brom taught him words, but he didn't teach him the fact that he needed to pronounce them a certain way. I mean, his intent was good. But Brom kind of fucked up there. There was another thing. Oh, I know a perfect thing they could do. A backstory for Murtaugh's escape, not to mention his upbringing. Because he's such
That'd be really cool.
Like that whole fan thing you guys were talking about, 99, the whole prince escaping from the Empire. For some reason, in my mind, I was picturing Murtaugh.
Yeah, that was someone's fan short film.
Yeah, I know. I mean, for some reason, I was thinking like maybe it could have been Murtaugh escaping.
I just want to see snippets of his. Can't we see just little snippets of his backstory, like when his dad throws the sword, when Morzan throws a sword at him?
Like, I could see them, like going more in depth. I mean, if Paolini's at the helm, he could give them details to put in there. Seeing as he's the one behind the character, he could fill in the details, and we get to see him on screen. They better listen to him. Because we can't, move forward with Eldest and that, because it wouldn't be right.
If they screw up Aragon.
Yeah. I mean, because he has all the rights to the other 3 books. But as soon as, they fucked up with Aragon, he's like, hell no, nope, you're not getting these rights. That was literally like what I could picture him saying. Like, nope, you're not having the rights to these.
There's an article on IMDb talking about the tweet storm.
What? You're shitting me, right?
No, I think it's just it looks like it's just a, they've copied an article from the wrap. They've just like got the abstract and then they link to the actual article.
Yeah. I mean, there was people posting on Twitter, or not Twitter, Reddit, about a reminder about the tweet storm. But, like, I could totally see, like, the whole, story, like, with Braun being the village storyteller and all, I could totally see them doing flashbacks as he's regaling the township with the history of the Dragon Riders during that, when the traders were there in the first book. Like, I could see them, doing a small snippets or, images of the past there. If they were to, do it. If they didn't want to do, a prequel series. It would be an interesting way of doing it. But I also hated the fact that they did indeed leave out Sloane and Horst from the movie. They were such key characters. Not to mention, Sloane was an ass. I'm sorry, but he was such an ass.
Do you
Yeah,
hear
Sloan
anyone
did not
applauding?
play well through.
Like, at the time I was reading the book, I wanted to reach through the pages, pick him up, and throw him off a cliff.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of the point. He was very obviously a character that was meant to be disliked.
I mean, the fact that he practically denied his daughter her inheritance, that's just wrong.
We've got 50k tweets now.
Yo, how does the picture in the Twitter Storm channel look?
I like that. I like that meme.
The toothless meme is top notch.
Why is it I can for some reason see the Imperial Legionnaires looking like this? Yes, I know it's from Warhammer. But I mean, come on, Warhammer's good.
I've only played one Warhammer game.
Well,
Vermintide.
I watch a lot of the music videos, so. And some of the music videos are pretty good.
Yeah, I can kind of imagine that too.
Warhammer is so damn expansive. I am not kidding.
Okay. It has been really fun to chat with all of y'all, but I'm gonna have to go for a little while because my phone is about to die. I will be back on the voice chat later.
And I'm probably gonna go soon myself.
See you later, y'all.
Well, thanks for joining us.
My fiance will be home soon with the dog.
What was that, 99? I'm sorry.
I just said thank you for
Could
coming
be
along.
99.
Thank you for participating in the tweet storm and joining us in the chat.
Yep.
If you ever need another call to arms, you know where to go to.
I do.
This whole thing. Where in the hell is my charger?
Like the thing that you mentioned, why you had postponed it from yesterday, the whole
Okay, bye, y'all.
Juneteenth thing. I had no idea about that because that's a new thing that apparently happened.
It's a very new thing. I had totally forgotten.
I didn't even know about it, but I mean, to me, I find it just stupid.
But no, it's a very new thing for most of the U.S., let alone the rest of the
And a
world.
lot of United States citizens are like, really? What the fuck? Why do we need another freaking holiday?
Yeah, I don't really feel the need to talk a whole lot about it just because I don't want to start getting into politics.
No, I'm not trying to get into
But,
politics. I'm just saying
yeah,
we don't need
yeah.
another holiday.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, I get why you postponed it. I'm guessing. I mean, to be honest, who was the brains behind this tweet storm?
Pretty sure that was 99. Well, a few other ideas, but I think 99 is the one who really started it.
Care to weigh in, 99?
I don't know if he's listening or not. But I could be wrong. But from what I recall in conversation, that I think the idea had been proposed a few times, and he just decided to run with it. And
You know, there is a way you guys could, in a sense, make like a realistic Alagaesia through Arc. Arc Survival Evolved has the means you could use to do so. With a lot of the mods that come out. Yeah, just a thought, in case you guys ever want to give that a try.
What was that? I haven't really been listening.
You guys make those Minecraft things for Alagaesia, right?
We do, yes.
Ever thought of moving over to trying that in Ark Survival Evolved?
Probably not. Like, this is where the community's at, so...
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, as a personal project or whatever. 'Cause it's actually, people have been trying to do that in Ark, apparently.
Oh, have they?
No one's had
that's
such
pretty
luck.
cool.
No one's had very much luck, because unless you know what you're doing, it's very hard to pull off. You know, but seeing as they have like so many mods and stuff, I mean, they've got Game of Thrones stuff. So, I mean, you could probably try and do some. You could probably end up doing it if you know how to do it, you know. Because they do have creative mode. Yeah. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom soon. Those 10 Dr. Peppers I drank, not helping. Okay, it wasn't 10. I was totally happy seeing this whole Tweetstorm idea because I have for years wanted to see another adaptation of it.
So I found 10 articles on various websites about the Tweetstorm.
Wow, really? I just logged onto Twitter again, and seeing all the posts that are still coming up is absolutely.
I'm logging into my Twitter. I'm still getting notification of people tweeting my tweets.
Yeah. It's so.
One thing that really melted my heart was seeing the fact that Chris, Paolini, was actually retweeting my stuff. Like, I'm like, wait, really?
I know. I think a lot of fans had their dreams come true today when saw. I don't think I personally had any, but it doesn't matter.
I mean, it was still nice. I mean, I can actually go down in history saying, yeah, I had this guy tweet my post.
Whatever.
Something I can tell my grandchildren about.
Have we hit 50,000?
Yes.
Okay.
I think. Someone said that earlier.
I'm just going to type in and pretend that we did.
Hang on, let me look.
Let's just say that.
No, because if we get it wrong...
Well, I mean, but by the time people read it, we'll probably have 50,000. The tweets are still coming in quickly.
Yeah, we're out of the top 30 now in the United States. It's not in here anymore.
When I was refreshing trending, the hashtag, there were some screens of 50k. It's probably trending in some countries still.
I know, I was trying to find the amount
can
of
look
how many people have posted it, because I don't see it. All this crap from the NBA, I don't care. I don't care about sports.
I don't see it showing up in entertainment, though I think it did show up early.
That's why I'm not interested, not interested, not interested,
You do
not
know that
interested.
it's very likely people are saying the same thing as this. So just putting that out there. Not
Could be the
everybody-
fact that people have tried before to get the Aragon adaptation, and no one's had any luck.
Maybe, but I don't recall there ever being a Tweetstorm before. So this is
Well,
still pretty
Twitter is
cool.
fickle, but I did see some posts earlier that people were being assholes. Try and say, yeah, well, we tried this a long time ago. It didn't work. I'm not wasting my time again. Screw you all. It's never going to happen.
Well, that's just defeatist.
It is. Yes. They're
Yeah, and I kept seeing posts like that all over the place, and it was really ticking me off. because Aragon is a franchise I can get behind. It. Yeah, we're over 50,000 tweets. I just had to erase some of the freaking sports crap. 50,000. Do you want me to screenshot this for you, 99?
Yeah, that'd be good. That'd help.
I don't know how to edit the screenshot, but I can at least, send you the full screenshot that I've got.
Yeah, it's fine.
Can you paste it in the Tweetstorm channel too?
Sure. Screenshots. I mean, if you want to edit it, you can. Here you go. I know it says number 8 on there, but that's because I was erasing a bunch of the sports crap. The next time we do a tweet storm, we need to do it on a Saturday.
Thoughts or comments on that?
Why a Saturday?
Because sports usually happen on Sundays, not Saturdays.
I mean, if you're talking about football, then yeah, but football isn't playing right now. It's only baseball, really, at the moment. Baseball, basketball, golf, which happen every day of the week.
Yeah,
Sunday.
I know. But apparently there's been a bunch of sports things coming out today. Soccer and all that other crap. Because soccer
crap.
really has...
We're pretty salty about sports there.
I don't subscribe to soccer, and to me, honestly, I don't. The only sport I like is baseball. I'm sorry. That's the only sport I like. But it gets really annoying if, Okay, now people are trying to be really ambitious. 100,000 in one day?
I think we just should celebrate 50k and say that's enough for now. I'm tired. I'm going to bed
People are
soon.
probably going to be doing it long into the night. That's one thing. But for right now, I think 50,000 is a solid damn number.
Yes, I agree with.
Half 100,000. And there's like what, a couple million
It
people.
is how math works.
But I mean, this is because according to Chris, this is way beyond his estimated what his reaction that he was expecting.
It was beyond mine as well.
And this is only in a short span of a couple hours, so imagine if this thing keeps going.
Wait, 99, you were telling us how we should be really excited for this, and you were hyping us up for it, and giving us all these teasing hints about what's going to happen, and then you were blown away by it.
Yeah, I was still blown away. Like, I thought there might be
a couple
3,000, 5,000 tweets, not 50,000. That's an order of magnitude more.
Constantly making new posts.
Bro, the fact that it hit number 1 when today's a holiday, so it beat the holiday that it is today.
It hit number 1 in some places.
Some places.
Germany,
not
it hit
the
number
US.
1. Netherlands, it hit number 1. It hit number 2 in the
Probably
US.
wasn't going to hit anyway.
Yeah.
In the US, probably was never going to hit because today is Father's Day.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it hit number 1 elsewhere, and it hit number 2 here. So like, that's pretty
That
insane.
would also explain it. Half the country has been excited for Rick and Morty. And
Yeah,
that's
I'm
coming
excited
on
for Rick
tonight.
and Morty.
And that's coming on tonight. That's a global thing. People have been probably paying more attention to the hashtag Rick and Morty than they have been ours.
So I actually tweeted this. I'm curious, like, what you guys think about it. But like, all of the books are, in my opinion, pretty like differently spaced out. You know. So a season per book like, wouldn't necessarily work, in my opinion. Like, how would you guys split up the series? You know.
Well, it's easy enough. I mean, like, you could probably fit a couple... if you're doing hour-long episodes, you could probably, like, mix a couple chapters together for one episode.
Yeah, you would have to, because each chapter on its own doesn't have the correct structure for a full episode of
going along
television.
that, I mean, going along that, one book could be 3 seasons, for example. maybe 4, possibly 5.
Hello again, everybody.
Seeing as
Hello
how
there.
big the freaking books are, you have the potential, depending on how many episodes you want to do in a season. Like you could do, say, half the book for 1 season, maybe 2, seeing as how big the damn books are, and you got the makings of a couple seasons there.
I was thinking like each book would be like
But the other problem with
season
that,
because
there's
like,
only under one problem.
if you think about it, like with Aragon, you could easily cut like the first season where Braum dies, and cut it after that when.
That's over half the book, though.
And it's just at the halfway point. I was looking through. It's just at the halfway point.
But
Like
the
at
other
pages wise.
edge of that
Then
flip coin, though, there's a problem.
Oldest, you could cut it easily where Roran finally escapes from Narda. That would work.
Yeah, but that's the problem there, because when you get to Eldest, Brissinger, and Inheritance, it's dual viewpoints there.
It's
Not to mention
triple
there's-
viewpoints with Narda, with Nasuda, Roran, and Aragon. I'm just saying,
Not to
like,
mention, there's the possibility of Murtaugh getting his own arcs, because people have wanted to see what the hell he went through.
I don't know. I mean, I honestly, I wouldn't want to see it because it adds into the mysteriousness behind what's actually going on. Like, I wouldn't want to spoil the fact he's alive. Like, people watch it for the first time and then read the books afterwards aren't going to want that spoiled, you know?
No. I'm saying, like, in Brissinger, like, after he's back in the picture.
Yeah,
Like,
and I
we
was
get
talking
to
about
see
Eldest, so it wouldn't matter
flashbacks.
there. I was talking about Eldest, so it wouldn't matter.
No,
if
not
we're talking about
Eldest.
them.
No, not an Eldest.
That was my point.
Like
But
maybe
it's like
here's a
you
thought.
were saying it wouldn't work because like, people would want to see that in Bersinger, whereas I'm saying that it would work in Eldest.
Well, there is a way they could do it if they were to do it. They could do it at the end of Eldest, where it's revealed that Murtaugh is the one he's fighting on the Burning Plains, and then we get to like maybe this episode or 2 of what he was going through.
Honestly, some of my favorite chapters in the entire book are the ones that take place from the dragon's point of view.
Oh, those are gonna be tricky.
Yeah.
But I mean, with Paolini at the helm, he could answer all those questions on how they do it.
Well, I mean, it's not really for him to answer. Like, he's just the writer. The people who actually know something about adapting something to screen are the people who will be able to make those decisions because they're in the business.
Yeah, but
they
I
know
mean,
how to
they
do
would
it.
probably consult the author on it.
Well, that's what they should be doing. But like, they're the ones that will have those ideas.
Yeah, but Disney's also known for consulting usually when it comes to doing stuff like that. They are known to consult the author.
And when they, bought Star Wars, they said, "Hey, George Lucas, get the heck out of here. We don't want any of your help." You
Okay,
know?
that was a mistake they made, and they have since learned from that.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like
another scene that I want to see, like I would want to see on either a big screen or a TV show, would be the the election of Auric as the king.
Oh,
and
yes.
And
the
those
healing of
fools
Isidar
that-
Mithram.
Yes, and the people that ambush Aragon and his guards
Azanoic
underground.
Rock Selduin, or whatever the
As
hell it's
Swelden
called.
Rock and Human, I think.
Yeah, Swelden Rock and Human.
And of course, Verdun's ousting as being the one who tried to harm a guest.
Vermund is his name. Vermund.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the other good scenes I'd want to see, though.
Trial of the Long Knives. I don't know if you guys talked about that.
We did talk about that. That's
that'd
definitely going to be a cringe scene if it happens.
Why?
When you read the book alone, you kind of cringe when it happens. Because could you even
The
imagine
Long Knives?
going through that?
It's crazy. A
Could
scene
you
I
even
would
imagine hurting yourself like that?
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I don't know about cringy. It would definitely be rough to watch. But I don't know about it being cringy.
Not like
cringe in
cringy, like
pain.
yeah, like that
Depends on
sympathy
how
cringing.
deeply you empathize with
Ah,
the
I
character.
thought you meant like weird cringe.
No,
like,
no,
oh,
no,
it's so
no, no. I mean,
cringe.
it is a weird custom, but I mean, come on, it's warrior culture.
Something I'd like to see is Aragon and Arya's interaction with the wild spirits on their way back.
So
Yes,
yeah, the
that'll be
guild
animated so
actually
cool.
gilding
The
the
gilded
lily.
lily. Yeah.
Yes, I'd love to see that.
One of the scenes I do want to see,
Oh.
is Murtaugh abducting Nasuada while Aragon is practically drunk.
I just want to see
I
him
am not as
stumbling out of
naked
the
as you
tent.
drunk I am.
Seeing him like stumbling out of the tent, being like, "Oh shit, Saphira, I'm drunk as hell. Help me out here." Like,
I swear to officer, I'm not as god as you drunk I am.
But you see my point, right? Because he was basically drunk with Arya.
basically, he was toasted, dude.
He was absolutely plastered.
Wasted. He was wasted.
Well, speaking of being wasted, I would also like to see drunk Saphira.
Oh
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
A dragon getting drunk and bowing at a dragon getting drunk and bowing at that. Blaze will be talking about this for decades.
Falling and falling over.
But honestly, I'd love to see how the animation, like how the animators handle that, and how fun it would be. I mean, probably kind of chaotic too, because that's a lot of detail, but still, that would be so
I
much
just
fun.
want to. One other thing I really want to see is I want them to accurately portray his foster brother, Oric.
Yes. Oric wasn't he like not in the movie?
No, he wasn't.
Yeah.
He was in for a
did not
split
exist.
second. They just didn't tell us it was Oric.
Yeah, there was some deleted
And-
scenes.
Yeah, because he was supposed to pull Aragon out of the water and all that. Like we never got to see the Urgles chasing him through the desert. The horses, for example, we never got to see that. There was so much wrong.
So we have
Them tracking the Sether oil.
Yeah, that would be cool too. The stuff oil is just like really weird to me.
Thank God,
What
Aragon,
kind of-
you only put that on your finger. You didn't drink it.
Yeah, or else
Be
everyone
a
just
puddle in
drinks the
front of
stuff
us.
oil. Roll credits.
That's a Cinema Sings ding.
Exactly.
I mean, it reminds me of the whole. It reminds me of those memes I was seeing of Star Wars, where stay put and I'll grant you the rank of master. Sold, Master Windu. Roll credits.
Roll credits. Honestly, whenever I watched the CinemaSins, whenever I watched a tiny bit of the CinemaSins video on the Aragon movie, I expected him to say, "This movie exists," and then give 50 million sins to it.
I mean, I
This
love the
movie
one that-
exists. Ding!
Yeah,
Right,
I know.
I interrupted.
But, I mean, there's like, with all the games they make these days, I could see them making an Aragon game, like remaking it in the style of Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor.
Yes, I've been playing that game recently, and it's so good. I would be so cool to see an Aragon game like that.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like early on in the game, you're traveling around with Bronn, going from place to place, on the run or whatever.
And that's a rough meme.
Run.
Just posted right there, Garm. Jesus.
Him fighting the Urgles or whatever, or a game like that would be kind of cool.
I know, right? Middle-earth Shadow of War, but it's Aragon. Well, but it's the inheritance.
You know, there are people working on mods to do that. Seeing as
I did not know that.
In Shadow of War, you can ride on drakes.
Yeah, I've seen that. I sadly can't get mods on it because
But no, I mean, people want to make mods for it. I mean,
that would be awesome.
Turn him into Aragon. I mean, the potential exists to make such a game. I mean, hell, I'm surprised one thing they never did was make an MMORPG out of Aragon.
Well, do I have news for you?
Yeah.
What?
Arcaena. It's a fan-made MMORPG.
No, I mean like one made by an official company.
I suppose.
You know, like World of Warcraft style or RuneScape.
Who needs an official company when you've got a whole bunch of fans?
I don't know, merchandising.
Who needs that? When you've got a whole bunch of dedicated fans.
I don't know. Maybe I want a Saphira plush.
True. Very true. I want one too.
Just drape her all the way across the back of my couch. People walk in. Why do you have that? I just look up. Why the hell not?
Exactly.
And the head is just always staring out the window. You know, the head's just always propped up, staring out the window. People are like, "Why do you have that? Why the hell not?"
Exactly. I want a friggin' like. Honestly, I kind of want just like a plastic friggin' Brissinger.
You
It's
know,
like a replica of Brissinger made out of plastic. Why not?
people do make real stuff like that. You just gotta commission it.
Yeah, I know. There's, I think, Shade Engineer is getting one of those made.
The outcome. Jeez, you think you have enough tabs open, Shader?
Jesus Christ.
Garm never
Garm,
closes
close
the tabs,
some
and we
damn
have
tabs.
addressed this numerous times. She
Well,
refuses-
clearly you have not addressed
Save
it.
your RAM.
She does not care.
Jesus Hit
I'll just
Alt
for you,
F4,
Garm.
please.
Wait, the story has been picked up by multiple news outlets?
Yep.
Okay, I want to link to this.
Amazing.
Hold on, yeah, I need to. Oh, I need to go check that really quick.
I need links to this. I want to see this for
Sorry.
myself.
Oh, thank you for pointing that out, Garm. I didn't even realize that even when I looked at the highlighted part first. That's a fun typo.
Oh, you wrote that, 99?
Yep.
Do you have the links possibly to the news outlet?
Yeah, they're all on the site.
The
Oh, they're all on
Tweetstorm
site?
Yep. I've just added them.
Nice.
Thank you.
Alrighty, I will go visit
wanted to
that
see
right
the
this very
Tweetstorm
moment.
headquarters thing.
Yes.
Okay, where are they?
Are you on the main page?
Yeah.
Okay, there's a link right at the top that says something along the lines of what was the outcome of the Aragon remake Tweetstorm, and if you click that, it'll take you to the page.
Okay, I know that, but I was talking about like the news outlet stuff.
That'll be at the bottom.
Okay. Before I get into that, I will be right back. I need to check on something.
Good
Be
luck
right
with
back.
whatever you're checking on.
Dude, imagine if the
Yeah,
Disney
I'm
account
seeing-
just tweets out like, "Hey, we get it. All right, fine, we'll do it. Shut up now." You know.
Yeah, but then they would probably just half-ass it.
I think it'd be funny.
Well, I've got one that's like full of weird advertisements. No thanks. Include Tweetstorm. Oh, there it is. I can click that. I need to listen to Malte's new one, the Bring the Thunder one, later.
Oh, it's fantastic. Yes, you absolutely.
Alrighty, I am opening up all of these news things. And I'm going to read them all.
Sorry. Fire truck siren going on
I didn't hear a thing.
in the background.
Can you guys hear my video game, or do I need to lower it at all?
Oh,
Nope.
Oh, lit. Okay.
It is the
I'm
loudest
definitely,
thing I've ever heard.
I'm playing Warzone. Want to make sure you guys can't hear my shots.
no, I just heard a little bit, but
Okay,
nah,
cool.
I can't hear. I can sometimes hear it. No, I'll listen to all this. I'll read all this crap later. I do not have the time right now.
A lot of them have incorrect information as well, which I need to contact them to fix.
Well, I actually
What?
do have all the time in the world, but I don't feel like reading it right now.
What's incorrect? They need to fix.
A lot of people are saying that Christopher started it, which we don't really want to say.
Yeah.
Because
No.
it's a fan-driven thing, not Christopher just joined in.
Gotcha.
And it's more powerful to Disney if the fans did it than if Christopher did it.
Yes.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, friend.
What I miss?
Not much.
Just awkward silence.
Yeah.
I mean, I can make my game
Aragon
louder so
remake
there's no
trends
silence.
worldwide leads fans in demanding a series from Disney. Fans rally with author Christopher Paolini.
Alright,
Wait,
now
are
I need
they
to make a
actually
press kit.
Are they actually like including quotes from people?
Yep.
So they're actually including some of our tweets.
Yep.
Are they? Cool.
I was asking.
Wonder if they used any of mine. Oh no, did they?
You'll
I
have
was
to go
asking
look
if they
yourself.
were.
Oh, I don't know if they did.
Medieval Florida man. The inheritance cycle was my childhood obsession. Okay,
Medieval
yeah.
Florida man.
Seems like some of the same ones are popping up in.
Of course, it's Florida man.
Medieval Florida man.
Okay, this is a reaction.
Nothing equals the splendor. Don't want. I'll stop singing and carry on my wayward son because I don't want to get the channel. I don't want to get 99 channel new patrol orbit.
Garrett Sorensen was making a lot of posts.
I
A lot
didn't
of
make.
people are making a lot of posts.
I didn't make many posts myself in it. I just Well, I'm gonna count and see how many I made myself in the storm.
I just want to see if one of my posts made it on this.
Yeah. See, I'll see if any of mine did, if you don't mind.
I'm just looking at the different ones that are on here.
Right. I count 11 so far. 12. 13.
Maxime Bachir, concept artist.
16.
They're like the only one I'm seeing, like the big wigs. Like, come on, what about the
17.
rest of us? A lot of us were doing a lot of posts. Some of them are pretty good.
Yeah, I haven't seen any tweets from MCAlagaesia in any of the articles.
Yes, I mean, like, what the hell? What about the rest of us? Some of
I
us
made
made
19.
pretty good posts.
I made 19, and I don't think.
Well, I mean, there's 50,000 to pick out of.
50,000 posts. It's you gotta pick and choose carefully.
I know.
It's just surprising that
And a
there's
lot of
no
people did
tweets
do
from
some good
the
memes.
original account that started it.
That is kind of funny.
Yeah, some people did do good memes, and I see some of those memes popping up, but not everybody had like
Wasn't even trying to do memes.
picture perfect tweets that they'd want to put, which is fine. You know, we're just trying to raise awareness.
Today,
But
the
I
Inheritance
think
Cycle community, led by they're talking about MCAlagaesia, at least. So they are admitting that MCAlagaesia led it. The team behind the Sweet Storm have put together a helpful guide for joining in. So they are at least referring to 99, at least.
At the very least, and not giving credit to him like he deserves. For
No,
actually
they're
starting
saying
this
that
whole
they
thing.
led it. They're giving him credit, saying that they
Yeah.
led the thing.
I think I misheard. I think I
Yeah, it
just
said
misheard you,
MC
man.
Alagaesia. Credit
Yeah,
goes to
I
them
misheard you.
for starting it.
Yeah, I misheard you then.
Yeah, I didn't see any of mine.
I don't know if I saw any of yours either. What was your account name?
One of my tweets made it in.
They
The
only
very
use
first tweet
a handful,
today.
but then again, people are still, making posts.
Yeah, Dex. I don't know if I saw any of yours because I don't know your account name.
Yeah, hang on. I gotta go through my page real quick because something's on there.
Right.
I gotta fix something. Okay, good. That comment doesn't show up. Okay. I don't need people reading my private stuff that are on my account. Yeah, just stay in my tweets side. Do not go in my tweets and replies.
Okay.
That is my Twitter. Okay, that's the wrong page.
Oh no.
That was
Oh, no.
Tweetstorm. I thought I sent it to you in private.
Rip. Well, at least
Sorry,
you deleted
guys.
it like ASAP.
Yeah, I did. That would be my page.
Let's see.
Like, if you go to media, that's where a lot of my bigger ones are.
No, I don't think I did see any of yours. Hold on, I'm gonna look through. No.
Yeah, just stay on my tweets page. So,
Yeah,
you
don't worry, man.
just go through all of
I got
mine.
you.
Yeah, just don't go into my tweets and replies. That's private. Rather
No,
no
I
one
don't.
go in there.
I didn't see any of your tweets during that. I will send you mine really quick, if you don't mind.
I do not.
Right.
Don't mind me. I'm just opening up a package.
There's mine. As you can see, I'll add the description. Don't ask. Just don't ask.
Don't ask about mine. Dragon Foxcan, are you kidding me? I've had this name for as long as I can remember. It's a username I've used for so goddamn long.
That same with me. That used to be the name. That used to be my account name for everything. Of God, man, it was.
I was also retweeting some of the stuff in other languages so I could get it out there. Yeah, I don't think I shared any of yours. No, I did.
Oh, did you?
One of your retweets.
Which one was? Yeah.
Hey Disney, what? You really need a hashtag Aragon remake. Holy cow, you're right. I was constantly pinging Paolini in my post.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
wasn't.
giving him credit.
Yeah, I wasn't. I was just in the tweets. I was basically just focused on mentioning Disney more than anything. Yeah, even if just accidentally yanked my headphones out of my phone again because I'm a moron. If I had been mentioned Paolini, it probably would have more people probably would have seen it, which would have led to more and more people seeing it. It's like a snowball
There
effect.
was one post I made where I called Paolini R.E. Brithil.
Hey.
In a way, he kind of is. He's the Brithil.
He is the namer of names.
I mean, there was never any. It's surprising they never gave any actual title in the ancient language to the leader of the writers. Israel would have had a title in the ancient language. But we never know what it is. No, I'm not faulting him. I'm just saying it would be interesting.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of something that it could be for just like using what I remember off the top of my head.
By the way, I did follow you, so.
Yeah, I saw that. I followed back. I think I did. Let me make sure I did.
Yeah, you did.
Alright.
I'm not letting these tweets die without a fight and people keep leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did make a post where I referred to. One of the characters I really did want to see was Runan. Or Runan.
Runan,
Yeah.
I think that's how you pronounce it. Yes. I want to see the forging of Brisinger. And it'd be so awesome.
Mm-hmm. Like maybe have the series start with her, banging on a hammer and an anvil,
Yeah. And if it is
like
a TV,
she's making a sword, and and then it just cuts to a backstory maybe.
Say,
okay.
What if that was like part of the series like intro that plays every time before each episode?
Yeah, I was about to say like that same thing. Like, what if the hammer beats have like the same tempo as the music?
Mm-hmm.
Like you hear the hammer beats along with the music, and then it cuts from a black screen to her banging on an anvil.
And it would like be shrouded in mystery, kind of like foreshadowing the future.
Yeah, and like in a way, and then like the sword is actually Brisinger, but it's I don't know.
Every intro, you'd see a little bit more of the progress towards making the sword, and then finally.
But the problem with that is she had to do it through Aragon's body.
True. So
And
you
her
could just
oath prevented her.
Okay, well, okay, just don't show her in the same shot as the sword. Like you'd show Aragon's hands hammering.
like don't show whose hands it is. Just have them like wearing thick leather gloves. Ping, ping.
I don't know. It was just a thought.
Yeah, a good thought.
Yes.
I mean, I've watched plenty of TV. I mean, so.
Ah, God, my back hurts. So how's everyone here in voice chat doing right about now?
I'm guessing you're still going through my tweets.
No, I'm actually not.
I'm
I'm
doing
surprised you're
pretty
not
good.
retweeting everything.
I'm trying to retweet a lot of stuff and just like it all. But it's hard to keep up.
There's
I mean, Dragon,
50,000.
if you want my page, you can just have a link to my page. That way you can just repost my stuff. Or get ideas for your own posts. I don't know.
If I could, I would go through and if I had the time, I would go through and retweet like every single one of those 50 some odd thousand.
That quote that it freaking comes from. I was trying to remember that.
What?
Keep in mind that no one thinks himself a villain. I was trying to remember who said that in the books. It was Aramis. You know, I never understood how Glader was able to, walk on 3 legs.
Same way a dog does.
Yeah,
It just learns
he
how
kind
to.
of hops.
What I'm really surprised is, that the elves didn't just try and have him grow it back with magic.
True.
Seeing as that's a thing that's, I don't know, possible.
Well, it probably wouldn't. It would probably be possible, but insanely difficult.
Not to mention, they could have just gone back to where the leg fell off, grabbed it, and, reattached it.
Well, in time, if they got there in time.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, time to open my flames. We've had some dragons from Disney, yes. But what about more dragons with a hashtag Aragon remake? That's a freaking Lord of the Rings thing. We've had one, yes. But what about second breakfast?
Yeah. Why not have second breakfast? And tea time.
What about dragons who are main characters and not just some random thing in the background?
Huh?
Yes. Someone on YouTube asks, "Hi, am I too late?" No, you're not. If you want to participate, just head on over to Twitter, use the hashtag Aragon Remake.
We're gonna try and keep
tweet
this going
at
as long as
Disney.
we can.
Yeah, like anything you want to say, just let them know.
I'll be able to keep on in voice chat until I pass out. You'll probably know when I pass out. Probably notice.
The stream is still going, I think.
Yeah, stream's still going. I'll keep going till the stream stops going. Heck, I'll keep going till I keep going till no one's in voice chat anymore. But after the stream stops, I think I might sing something. Enjoy that. Enjoy singing.
Quote that should make it to the Aragon remake should Disney need some more inspiration. It's impossible to go through life unscathed, nor should you want to. By the hurts we accumulate, We measure both our follies and our accomplishments.
I want.
Yes.
That's a quote from Arya.
The one I really want to see was the one where he's yelling at Saphira to leave after they kill the Razak. I want to cry at it a couple times.
Ranga, go!
Go! And don't come back for me.
I love though what I would really want to see is when he returns to the Varden and freaking Saphira pins him. Like, don't ever do that to me again.
You little. I will pin. If you do that again, I will pin you to the ground and friggin' lick you.
Lick you. Or whatever she said.
I think she said something about licking him head to toe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyone's new to the stream on YouTube, we are talking about the hashtag Aragon remake and the Twitter storm that's happening, and ideas that should be tossed around to Disney.
And just random general discussion about the series as a whole sometimes.
To be honest, I wish you could hide tweets on your profile.
Can you do that?
Why?
No, I'm talking about ones that you don't want other people seeing. If they're going back through your history,
Hey, it's trending in Germany. The hash.
Klasse. That was German for great.
Okay, there we go. I got rid of something I didn't want on my page. I had to fix something. Alright, we all have our privacy that we don't like getting out there.
How long has this stream been going on for?
9 hours.
Nice.
Probably 9.5.
Nice.
Well, it's now
around
7:17.
9.5.
We started at 10 o'clock my time.
Yeah, about 10 o'clock my time too. Can you guess the reason why I was actually able to participate in the tweet storm at all?
11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 9 hours.
Yeah, I can guarantee that you won't be able. I can almost guarantee that you won't be able to guess why I was able to participate in the tweet storm. You get 2 guesses.
Because he wanted to.
Well, obviously because I wanted to, but can you guess why? I obviously wanted to, but can you guess why I had the time to? We were trying to. Good night, Mom.
Good night to your mum as well.
We're doing something today, in Branson, Missouri, and we were supposed to watch a short film on about the migration of monarch butterflies, but I had watched that thing so many times in school and didn't really care to watch it again, so I just decided to go on Twitter and do the tweet storm.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for joining us.
I'm glad to be here. Very glad to be here.
Paolini, 31 minutes ago, 50,000 tweets. He is speechless.
I was speechless too.
This definitely gives him a little bit momentum when he goes to approach Disney.
Definitely.
A little bit. That's huge.
Well,
Yeah, I mean,
look
not
at it
much,
this way.
but
Look at it this way, because look at it this way. There are a couple billion people in the world.
Yeah.
Current world population. 7.674 billion people as of 2019. So we have around 7 billion people on this planet. So 50,000 is kind of small when you think about it.
nah. You have to look at the number of Twitter users, not the world population.
But you also still see my point.
Sorta.
You still see my point. But yes,
nah,
the fact that we had a trending hashtag, yeah.
330 million active Twitter users as of Q1 2019.
Yeah, and then you have to look at like what is the average number of tweets in a trending hashtag, and if you have a look at like the ones that were trending before Aragon remake, it was like 27,000 tweets, 16,000 tweets, and we have 50,000 tweets.
So yeah, we more than doubled most of them.
And the fact that we literally got 50,000 in not even 10 hours.
Yeah, that's
then again, a lot
amazing.
of people were just making more and more, so it was mostly a lot of people just making multiple posts, but still.
It's still amazing. 19 of those 50,000.
If it goes through, I can actually one day tell my grandkids, like, hey, I was part of history.
19 of those 50,000 are from me.
I don't even know how many I made.
I think if those tweets that you made for the tweet storm are only your media posts, then 86.
Wait, what?
If the only media posts you've made were for the tweet storm, then it's 86.
I have 83 photos and videos, but...
Oh, 83?
But,
I think you might have...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 11 of those are private.
Okay. So then I was wrong.
I've got around 70 media posts, but I've got around 1,800 tweets right now.
I have only got about 800.
The fact that I made like a bunch of posts today, yeah, that probably helped.
Probably.
I mean, seeing as I was literally
glad
active
that I
through
could
the
take
whole
I
thing.
could take part in this whole spiel.
I was watching the stream and I was like, hey, that's my post! That's my post! But I'm like, at first I was pissed because, like, why is the media might be sensitive? I'm like, oh, right, I set my freaking settings to like that. And then I had to fix that. Damn it, people! Stop freaking making them private things to Disney. We were told, don't make the post of at Disney right at the beginning. Do people not know how to read?
I found out that they don't because people were using the hashtag remake Aragon like weeks before the tweet storm started. Remake Aragon was the example hashtag, and there was big red text saying, do not use this hashtag, it is an example only. And people were still making tweets saying remake Aragon like weeks and weeks before the event.
They might have been trying to hype things up for the tweet storm.
No, they weren't. They were saying like at Disney hashtag remake Aragon. Like they were posting tweet storm style tweets before the countdown had hit 0 using the wrong hashtag, and I just had to face palm every time I saw it.
Well, it's a good thing I don't really touch Twitter.
Yeah, I don't touch it much. I don't touch it much anymore because it's just a cesspool.
My
99% of the
Fire
time.
page is buried in retweets and tweets.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be touching Twitter for at least 3 days.
I barely touch it at all. Like the point of maybe once or twice a year.
I do it maybe at least 2
And
times a
even
month.
then, I just browse it.
So do I. As I said, my
Well,
last post before the tweet storm was the 12th of May, I think.
Because I mean, look at how they did Mandalorian, for an example.
I haven't seen that, and I probably should.
If they were to do Aragon in the style like that, would be interesting.
I think I'll watch Mandalorian after I finish Invincible.
No, I never had a Twitter account before this Twitter storm.
I've had my account for a while, just never really used it. But Aragon changed my life.
When did you first read Aragon, Dax?
6th or 7th grade.
Back.
Like 6th or 7th grade, I believe.
It was a paperback copy. I first read it in 4th grade. It was a paperback copy that was styled like after the movie poster. But I didn't know there was a movie at the time.
But before then, yeah, I know what copy of the book you're talking about. I have the small, thick, freaking copy as well, paperback, and it's got the movie style cover.
Yeah, my hardback copy of Brisson. Sorry, I interrupted you. My apologies.
Oh God, you gotta be kidding me!
Oh
People
no,
want
what happened?
Adam Driver to be freaking Murtaugh.
Hold on, I don't know who Adam Driver is. I don't remember it. Like
He's the
any
guy who
actors.
played Kylo Ren.
Oh.
I'm like, no.
No.
No. He is not fit for Murtaugh's role. He's too much of a newer actor. It wouldn't work. We need experienced actors to play these characters.
Who would you suggest to play Murtagh?
The guy who played him in the movie, Garrett Hedlund.
Nah, he'd be too old by now.
What's the person who played Spider-Man in Homecoming played Aragon in this?
Well, one person they can easily bring back is Jeremy Irons as Brock.
He'd be too old as well. Even Christopher said so.
Who?
Christopher as Brom?
No, Christopher said that Jeremy Irons would be too old.
I know.
He would not be too old.
No, Brom doesn't look ancient.
In a way, he kind of does.
No, he is ancient. He doesn't look it.
Not to mention there's such a thing as makeup. Not to mention he could get a stunt double, but he could be the voice behind Brom at least. Or the narrator even.
There are other actors in the world.
I know, but Jeremy Irons, he's perfect for the narrator role at least. Because to this day, I cannot read Aragon without hearing his damn voice when I read Brom's parts.
Again, I always hear I don't know why I always hear Liam Neeson as Jode.
Liam Neeson is too old as well to do these.
Like
be in any part, I think.
If it was animated, I would want Liam Neeson to voice him.
I couldn't see it.
I kinda can, sorta.
No, I can't. Not to mention, Liam Neeson's already associated with Star Wars. And he got a lot of hate for it. I mean, there is one person I could see maybe doing Brom.
And who might that be?
Other than Irons. It's on the tip of my tongue.
I don't know many actors, so I can't help you.
Rather than, this guy playing Murtaugh, I could see the guy who played Bard in The Hobbit being.
Who played him?
What's his name? Luke Evans.
One moment, googling him.
He also played Owen Shaw in Fast and Furious 6.
I can kind of see it.
But at the same time, I couldn't see him playing Braum because he's the voice. The only reason why I know Jeremy Irons is good as Braum is because the voice. You actually hear it. Because you know who Jeremy Irons is, right? He's the guy that plays Scar in Lion King.
I actually didn't know that because I don't pay much attention to many actors in movies.
Yeah, Jeremy Irons was. If you've ever seen Assassin's Creed,
the movie, I haven't.
Okay, never mind.
Okay. Random thing I remembered whenever because you mentioned the Assassin's Creed movie. I remember my half brother once told me about it, and then said that all copies of it were destroyed in a warehouse fire. I wish all copies of the Aragon. I wish all copies of the Aragon movie were burned in a warehouse fire.
Okay, some parts of the movie aren't bad. Okay. I at least liked Braum's performance, his performance as Braum for Jeremy Irons, because it was very engaging. Like when he spoke, you listened. Like he had that narrative role about him. I mean, I could see them bringing him in possibly as the narrator for the series.
I can see that.
If not being Braum, at least.
If they're gonna remake it, I would want it to be like an entirely new cast, so like it doesn't have any association with the previous movie.
Well, some of the cast did really good in their roles. Some of the cast did do really well. I mean, Garrett Hedlund as Murtaugh, he did pretty decently. And he still looks young. He was only born in 1984. He was also in Tron Legacy. Oh, he was... Oh, Tron Legacy is that one. He played Sam. If you've ever seen Tron Legacy.
I have not seen any of them.
Okay, let's see. Oh, he's got upcoming stuff that he's going to be in. Okay.
What do you think would be good if you had to choose an entirely new actor to play Horst? Who do you think would fit? Who do you think would be a good
in the
Horst?
movie.
Oh, he never was. Crap.
Horst, Sloane, Katrina, none of them were in the movie.
I think Sloane was in the movie. Yeah, he was.
In deleted scenes.
Nah, Sloane was in the movie.
And honestly, I think he was I think he fit the part visually really well.
Yeah, I would agree. I watched the movie recently to make all those video memes.
Who played him? Who played Sloane? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Aragon, Sloane, actor.
Put it back.
Steve Spears.
Belongs to the king.
Who?
Steve Spears.
Okay, who do you think would be a good Sloane? And not a good Sloane, but a good Horst. But a good Horst.
Because Horst is like very gruff.
Yeah. They need to have the beard as well.
Yeah.
They need to have the beard as well.
He's basically just like a tall dwarf. Prove me wrong.
I can't. He's a dwarf, but with the opposite of dwarfism.
Wait a minute.
He's a dwarf with gigantism all over.
What if they were to pull cast from the Lord of the Rings cast?
Maybe.
I could see Ian McKellen possibly being Oramus.
Ian McKellen, you said?
Gandalf.
I can sort of see it.
But he'd be too
I
old.
can. I think of Oromus having like a more angled face because he's an elf, you know.
That's a stereotype.
True. Yeah. True, but they aren't. Aren't they described as as having more angular faces than humans?
They have pointed ears.
I think I'm just remembering wrong because I haven't read the books in a
Yeah,
while.
and angular features, slanted eyes, pointed ears.
Too bad they can't use Christopher Lee, you know, who played Saruman and Count Dooku. He's dead.
Oh, he died? When?
You're picking a lot of classic actors, but they're just too old for the roles.
I know.
I didn't hear that he died.
Christopher
He did,
Lee
yeah.
died years ago.
I didn't know.
Sorry to be the ones to break it to you.
I mean, I could see Sean Astin possibly having a role. Maybe Peter Dinklage.
Danny DeVito is Ulrich.
Who?
Danny DeVito.
I don't even know who that is.
You don't know who Danny DeVito is?
No, I don't. Oh
Well, now
God, no, not him.
That's exactly what I said it as a joke, man. I did not want Danny DeVito as Ulrich. He just no.
You know who I could see being Ajihad?
Who?
Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
Oh, nah.
I sort of, you know, I don't know, remember his name, but the dude from Rogue One who always traveled with the blind force guy.
Baze Malbus.
Yeah, the guy who played him, I can see him being Ajihad.
Who would you get though to play Aragon? That's a tricky.
I don't know. It really is.
Many people said Keanu Reeves, but no.
No, Keanu
would
Reeves
not
is like
work.
50. Keanu Reeves is like 50.
I mean, people want Keanu Reeves to play Revan anyway. So. Trying to nail down an actor is tricky. I mean, they could probably bring back the guy who played Aragon in the film.
To play what role?
To play Aragon.
Definitely not. Too old. He's meant to be 15.
Yeah, Ed Spieler is not that old.
Yeah, but he's way too old to play a 15-year-old.
I'm the right age.
He was born in 1988.
I am the
Yeah,
right
still way too old.
age,
It's
but
2020.
no skills.
21, sorry.
2021.
Well, then who the hell would
I'm the
you
right
get?
age to play.
Not
but I have
Ed
zero
Spielers.
skills.
I mean,
Like-
he did great as Aragon as best he could.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter how good or bad he was. It was still 2006. And you need someone like younger to play a 15-year-old.
Yeah, but the only
Even in the 2006 adaptation, they said he was 17 because he still looked too old to be a 15-year-old.
There's one problem. None of the young actors these days know what the fuck they're doing. I'm sorry, but that's just the harsh truth. None of the freaking actors these days know what they're doing.
They're still learning.
Like Adam Driver and all the upcoming actors that they brought in for the sequel trilogy of Star Wars, they fucked up because they didn't know what the hell they were doing. Not to mention, it was too much of a cringe fest because of all the changes they kept making. But that's all I'm going to say on that matter.
And
who
that's
do you
where we
guys-
got some reviews on the stream.
But honestly, who do you think would be the best to play Aragon? Because that's a very
I don't
hard
know
role.
because I don't know actors. I don't know actors at all.
I could see Sean Astin possibly being in it. He's not that old. But not as obviously. I mean, he is old, but he's not that old. I could see him possibly playing Horst.
Who'd you say it was?
Sean Astin, the guy that played Sam in Lord of the Rings. I could see him being Horst, maybe. Or maybe even...
Yeah, I can see him being Horst, but he needs the beard.
He's been in movies with beards.
Yeah.
So I gotta go. It's 2:30 a.m. Gotta sleep. See you.
See you later.
You're heading out, man. See
Thanks
ya.
for joining us.
Thanks for being here. Thanks for organizing this whole thing, man. It's
Thanks,
been good.
man.
It's been real. Later.
Oh, I got
Awesome.
a great... take care, Daniel.
I believe you're talking to the wrong person there.
No,
I'm dumb.
no. Okay, here's a tricky one as well.
I'm
Who
sorry.
would you get
I was talking.
to play?
I just heard a voice that sounded similar to yours. Sorry.
That's
Who would
alright.
you get to play Galbatorix?
I don't know.
I mean, you probably could get, someone older to do that role, seeing as he's literally ancient. Or is he? I've never been quite clear on that aspect of things, to be honest.
Galbatorix's age.
Yeah, how long he ruled the Empire and all that.
So
the timeline was never really clear.
So the Fall of the Riders, he was, I think, about like maybe 15 to 20 years old at the Fall
No,
of the
he was
Riders,
older
I think.
than that. He was older than
No.
that because he was a full-fledged
Yeah.
He was probably
I
in his
think
20s or 30s.
Yeah,
But I
20s,
never
30s,
remembered
maybe
how
early
much
40s.
time between the Fall of the Riders and Aragorn's birth, how long that was.
So Arya was born a year before the Fall of the Riders, and she's 100 years old.
Okay, so it was a span about 100 years. So he's probably in his... Okay. He's still technically old. Okay, one person they definitely cannot have in this would be Adam Sandler.
Why would they?
Some people just bring in heavy name actors to try and get awareness and brand awareness in there. Like Pedro Pascal, the guy that plays the Mandalorian. People don't realize that guy was Prince Oberon in Game of Thrones. Brain fart.
I have returned.
Hey, should we have the Bring the Thunder song playing in the background of this stream?
I won't complain.
Well, we did have music before, but it stopped working. OBS is being weird. It's been a couple of issues throughout the day.
Rip.
So...
For that same reason, I can't see Samuel L. Jackson being granted a role.
If they do, if in the
Well,
unlikely
actually,
event that
no,
they do,
I could see him being granted the role of Ajihad.
if they give him a role, he needs to have his signature word.
I could see him
But
being
Disney wouldn't do that.
Ajihad, being able to use that word.
I really wish it.
Just picture it, motherfucker.
I can see it. I can see it. Don't let the MF and Barton fall into chaos.
Don't let the motherfucking Varden fall into chaos.
Come on, Disney, let us have this, please.
But like it says, it comes back to the same problem of how to bring an actor who would work for Aragon. Who would we get to play Aragon? Not to mention Arya. What do you guys think?
I don't know many actors at all, so I'm not the best one to ask on this.
Why do you think I said guys? Plural. It's meant for Dragon and 99.
Yeah, well, I don't have many opinions on it either, except to shoot down bad ideas, in my opinion.
Well, you must know some good actors, I mean.
If I thought about it, but at the moment, my brain power is dedicated to being awake for the past, I don't know, 29 hours, and also writing up this press kit for the tweet storm.
Press kit? What press kit?
Well, it's basically just a nice central place that journalists can use to get all the required information about the tweet storm, because some of the information they have in their articles is a bit incorrect.
Yeah, but at the same time, Braum needs to be someone who's slightly older. So that's one thing that needs to work. That's kind of why I was suggesting Jeremy Irons. He kind of fills that role.
Well, yeah, he does need to be older than Aragon. He needs to be an old man, but he doesn't... Jeremy Irons is just too old at this point.
I mean, if they'd started it earlier, they probably could have still used him.
Yeah, it would have been okay a few years ago.
But I mean, they could probably still bring him in some way, like maybe as like a narrator who narrates the past. I don't know. You know, set the tone for the TV show. Because he did that really well with the backstory in the movie. So I will admit that. Problem is, a lot of the good actors are all too old. The guy to play Aragon would have to be some up-and-coming actor or something. Saphira could literally just be anyone, to be honest.
As long as they've got... I don't know what the right kind of voice... They'd have to have the right voice. So, like,
They did have the right voice for her in the movie.
I would agree. I did like the voice actor in the movie.
I haven't seen the movie. Could you, shoot me a link to, like, just a scene with her talking in it, please? Someone? Because I haven't seen... I don't have... I can't.
You know, I'm surprised that Disney has not put the movie up on Disney+.
Oh, it is on Disney+.
I was about to ask if it was
might
on...
not be in your
is?
location, but it's been up on Disney+ for ages.
I don't think it is on...
No,
I don't think
Aragon
it is
is
in
not
America.
on here. Aragon's not on here.
Yeah, I don't have any way to watch Disney+. I mean, I can watch Disney+, but I can't watch Aragon.
You could probably find some way to pirate it.
Yeah, no thanks.
Are you kidding me? I do it all the time by watching things like Hoot.
Nah.
Which is a great movie.
Here it is, Aragon on Disney+. On the stream.
Not where I'm from. That's in Australia, though. I didn't know they had I didn't know there was a regional thing, though.
Hold on. I'm going to deafen myself in the voice chat and go on to the stream really super quick.
That hurt.
And of course, I watched it because I had to make some memes.
I mean, picking the actors for that is going to be hard if it goes through. Because a lot of the good actors that know how to play those roles are too old. But there is such a thing nowadays as CGI. CGI is a thing that they could use for the actors. If
That's
they
very
have to-
expensive.
Yeah, but it's Disney. Come on, they could literally afford it.
Yeah.
They're still a company. They have to make money.
Yeah, I know. But I'm saying if there's no other option for a certain character,
Well,
I
there
can see-
there are other options. There's at least, like, I don't know, 3 actors in the world.
What? 3 actors in the world, you say?
I said at least.
Because we gotta have someone for Galbatorix, Braum, Aragon, Arya, Murtaugh, Rorin, Garrow of all people.
Okay, I don't know why, but I kind of imagine Garrow looking at. I don't know why I imagined this, but I kind of imagined him looking like Herbert the Pervert from Family Guy.
No.
Why?
Don't
I
ruin
don't
that.
know, but
No, don't
sorry.
ruin it.
Sorry.
And Garrow is an old
Now,
man.
it's being delicious.
And Garrow's an old man, so he's easy to fill in that role. I guess they could bring in Sean Bean to play Braum. Because they are probably going to want a couple high-end actor names to be in the series if they do it. Because that's how they drum up, publicity and. I mean, that's what Disney does. They like drumming up the publicity. Bah. So, I mean, I could see it. But they would have to be such good roles. I mean, Angela, that's going to be a hard role to fill no matter who plays it.
Yeah.
I didn't agree how she was portrayed in the movie. And they had no reference to Solumbum. Or what he says,
Solumbum?
Yeah, they had no reference to the Manoa tree or the Vault of Souls. Or the book, what was it? Biria? I don't remember.
Domina Aberwerda. I don't think that's the correct pronunciation,
I don't
but
remember the damn name. The Dominance of Fate?
The Dominance of Fate.
Written by Heslin the Monk. If you excuse me, I'm going to mute out for a couple minutes. I need to go and check on something.
Righty.
Okay, have fun.
Alright. Enjoy.
So, how many tweets are we at now? Anyone know?
No idea.
I will go.
The number
really
about
if I can.
20 minutes
I'm
ago
gonna
was
cut off the-
51,800.
50,000. It's not gonna be trending anymore.
No, yeah. You have to do some magic to find the number.
There's tweets from less than a minute ago about it with the hashtag, mostly in other, most of my share in other languages. I don't know how to check the number on mobile, 'cause I'm not a Twitter expert. Do 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 do.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna head over to a different call. Hello again.
Hey, Jack, can you hear me?
I can. How are you?
I'm pretty good. Are we live?
Oh, we are, yes. Stream is still going.
That is crazy. How long has it been going now? 10 hours?
Yeah, 10.5 hours now.
Wow. Greetings to everyone on the stream. Christopher here. I don't know how many were here when I was on earlier, but I just wanted to come on and say hi. And yeah, I mean, my team and I have just been absolutely blown away by the the responses here, and the memes that are still coming through. I mean, the memes really just make it worthwhile.
They sure do. I've just been watching them come through. It's pretty funny.
It is, and it's pretty nice that we've had a couple of news stories too. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some more tomorrow.
Definitely, yeah. I think there'll be some more because these first 10 were just during the tweet storm.
Exactly. Sorry, I'm still scrolling on Twitter. I'm not even sure what I'm seeing sometimes.
Yeah. I saw you retweeted that clay sculpture. That was amazing, the detail that they've got in there.
Yeah, I thought that was really nice. Really nice. I'm just imagining the Disney social media team coming into work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Going, what just happened? Anything cool you've seen? Let me rephrase that. What's the coolest tweet you saw today, you think?
The coolest tweet I saw? Oh. I don't know. My mind's a bit frazzled. Being awake for so long. And all the excitement. So... maybe... I mean, it might be cheating because I did see this before the tweet storm, but Maxime's artwork, Aya and Aragon sparring in Fandom, that was pretty special.
And Malta's music.
Yeah, like that, the whole thing that came together that to create that piece of music.
Oh, we've got a Japanese tweet about this. I'm looking at so all I was doing was looking at my own feed during the whole tweet storm. So now I'm looking at the actual feed for the hashtag. And there's a lot of stuff there that I didn't see.
At one point I did say that I was going to go through and have a look at them all, but at 50,000, probably not anymore.
No. Well, and I've found that Twitter gets a little dodgy when there are a large number of tweets on any one thing. When I have enough people tweeting at me, a lot of the stuff just gets dropped out of my feed, and I have to go to the mentions, or even then stuff can sometimes get missed. It's like it's there. It's maybe if you click on the person's profile and look at their tweets, you can see the tweet got sent, but just slips through because of the live updating. Sometimes it doesn't always show the way it should.
But 50,000, and I think we're actually at... The last number I saw was 51,800.
Makes sense. Well, I'm going to have... my assistants tomorrow will be pulling together a lot of the screenshots and news articles and statistics from today.
Yep.
And we'll pull together a post, and we are going to share it with the relevant parties. And see what happens. Because there is a risk with all of this where we were worried about this when Disney acquired Fox, that Disney could decide to do the remake on their own and then just start the process and make their own decisions about how it's going to work before bringing me into the process. So I this is much better and much more important to take control of the process sooner.
Exactly.
I think my favorite, aside from all the cool actual pieces of art, my favorite thing was that photoshopped banner at the top of Disney Plus.
Oh, that was really cool. Like, because it looks so real. It triggers all those emotions that you would have if you actually saw that on the platform.
Yeah, and you know, the thing is we just need one person in the corporate structure to say yes. One person to go to bat for this. That's all it takes. That's how the book got published. My editor went to bat for it.
Yeah.
So we need someone who likes the property or who recognizes the value of the property and who's willing to
Advocate for it.
exactly take a chance on it.
Yeah.
So how do you feel about all this, based off your initial hopes to where we are now?
It's far beyond what I thought was going to happen. And as you said before, orders of magnitude. Like, we thought 3,000 to 5,000 tweets, and it's 10 times that.
Yeah.
And then all the news articles as well. I didn't really consider that. But yeah, that happened.
Yeah, and I wasn't sure what to expect either. I mean, the worst case scenario, I figured we'd all have fun tweeting, and you know, it wouldn't get a whole lot of attention. But this,
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying as well.
Exceeded that.
I said on the website, even if nothing happens, it'll still be a fun event to join and have a look at all the art people are sharing and the discussions. But to actually get it trending as well, something will probably come of this. Even if it's just Disney acknowledging it.
I mean, I don't know if we'd be able to rally the fan base in the same way, but I still kind of was half serious about you know, running another tweet storm on Disney before too long. I don't know if we probably wouldn't get the same response though. That's the downside.
Yeah, well,
but you never know.
It could happen.
Because
When
if
were you thinking?
I don't know. I mean, whatever would make sense for the fandom, whenever the enthusiasm was high for it. Because if we could, you know, just get their attention again, that's the main thing.
Yeah.
Here's someone who says they put out 120 tweets for the remake.
I wonder how many you did. Because I was scrolling through to try and find the first tweet you sent. And it took...
Yeah. Well, yeah, but I'm not sure if all the retweets really count.
Well, if they're quote tweets and you put the hashtag in, they'll count as a tweet. But normal quotes probably won't.
True. That's true. I'm not as active on Twitter as I could be because, you know, there are authors like John Scalzi and others who tweet a lot more than me, and I have to restrain myself because I would very happily tweet all the time. And then I'd probably say something I would regret.
Yeah, you have to be careful.
Oh dear, someone posted a Silence of the Lambs meme with a Buffalo Bill and says, "It remakes Aragon or it gets the tweet storm again." That's horrible. That's horrible and awesome.
I'm glad someone appreciated it.
I'd retweet that, but there are younger members of the fandom, so...
Yeah, best to play it safe.
I use the hashtag, so that's what matters.
That's the important part.
Man, there's some really good ones out here that I didn't see before. They say Big Brom energy.
Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised at how we got that sub hashtag spread quite a bit.
I wouldn't be surprised if that one sticks around.
Yeah. One of those long-term, slow burn hashtags.
What is this? We've got tweeted a YouTube video called Saphira. What is this, a song? I think we've got a German rock song called Saphira.
Oh. Inspired by the inheritance cycle?
I just retweeted it. Oh, what the heck? I'm going to retweet that lotion one. Forgets the tweet storm one. I can't help it.
I probably don't want to play too much of it now, unless I get copyright strike. But I'll listen to that
Well,
later.
I can't hear it, so I don't know if it's showing up on the stream.
No. I just played a little bit. 5 seconds of it.
I don't know about you, but I think the fandom is having some fun out here.
Definitely. And still, like, tweets
And
are still
still.
coming in. It's a lot slower than it was, but they're still having fun.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, I have some dinner waiting for me, so I'm going to go jump on that. Actually, I say dinner, but it's more like lunch, breakfast.
So is this the first meal you've had?
I had half of a hamburger. No bun, just half of a hamburger earlier, so now this is my first proper meal. But I just wanted to say hi again and a big thank you to you and everyone streaming and listening.
Thank you.
And I'll keep an eye on things, and yeah, we made some serious progress today.
We did.
So, all right, well, I hope you get some good sleep tonight.
Yeah, I hope so too. I think I will.
I think you will after this. And again, thank you to everyone listening. You all did amazing. Go forth, be awesome, and I'll be around.
As will I. I think I might end the stream here as well, so.
All right. Well, have a good one, and we'll talk soon.
All right. See you later, everybody.
Bye.
Bart saw the words within his mind, dragons and danger lurking inside. It was a story of our youth. The Slyfox said he could tell the truth. Those beloved was brought to life.